Welcome into Bloomfield High School, day number 3 of the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, quickly approaching. Joe Northern, Hannah Thurman, delighted to have you with us. We've got a busy day 3 in store, but to talk about that, we have to go back to yesterday's action, which if you liked basketball, then you loved the games yesterday here in the arena. And I think the one we should lead off with was just talking about what happened last night as Kennett again punching their ticket to the semifinals, but in unexpected fashion over a Bernie team that was heavily favored to potentially win the thing.
The Mules came out. Both teams had high scoring. That was probably the highest scoring game of the night. But we had Tristan Johnson with 44 points for the night, and so that stands out. But, you have a young Kennett team going up against the Mules and have more experience. They've played years. We've seen Tristan Johnson for the last couple of years and seen what he can do and what he's capable of. So it was exciting to see, but unfortunately, Bernie came up short as a top seed.
And once again, credit to Kennett. We're starting to see this team gel into a model of what they could be, and if anything was a sign of that last night, this team is going to be a very tough out coming down the road. Dyson Watson leading the Indians. They will have the late game tonight at 8:30, and doing that, they'll be taking on another Class 4 District 1 foe in the Donovan Dons, and this one we knew was going to be a low-scoring game.
Yes. Both
very defensive-minded team, but Max Owens and the Dons just continue to hold ahead very early and didn't look back despite only leading by 2 late.
And like we've talked about many times about free throws. Free throws win games, and that's exactly what Donovan did last night. Twin Rivers could not hit the shots that they needed to take. Sometimes the ball just does not fall. And so Donovan definitely came out, played their game, and got it done.
Ball does not fall. I'm going to have to steal that from you at some point. So that'll be the late game tonight. We'll preview those coming up a little bit later whenever we rejoin you before semifinals. The other 2 games in the winners bracket, Dexter and East Prairie, an absolute defensive masterpiece from Chad Allen and company,
Yes.
winning 59-26, I believe, the final on that. And Cole Nichols, again, showing why he is one of the most valuable players in the region.
He does it every game. What we've seen, it's early in the season, early in the year, but continues to be the player that everyone looks out for. Every team can't stop, and he continues to prove himself no matter who's guarding him. One team will eventually maybe figure it out and see if they can take care of Dexter.
One team maybe, but that team was not the East Prairie Eagles today. But could it be the Malden Green Wave today? They took care of South Pemiscot in the 5 versus 13 matchup, and we're really starting to see Malden kind of come into more of their form that Coach Mike Kilgore is really instituting. They are a quick-paced team when they find the open shots, but we didn't see too many silly shots being thrown up just for the sake of it.
And experience as a coach, for years of experience, it just shows what your team is capable of and how they perform. And so Coach Kilgore has definitely improved his team and made them who they are today and why they're seated so much higher.
Corbarius Farmer leading the Greenway for 16 in that one. They'll have Dexter at 7 o'clock. In the other games in the Consolation bracket, there were some games that were just quite simply blowouts. One, speaking of which, of Puxico taking care of business with Gideon, again, led by Cole Barnfield, I believe, with 18 points for the Bulldogs. They'll have a tough test with Portageville coming up later today, which we know Portageville, they are kind of, reeling from the loss on Tuesday afternoon, but they looked in top form yesterday over the Richland Rebels.
Players that haven't scored as much as they wanted to, leading players, they came out yesterday and they took care of business. And obviously, the very first game, it's an upset, a higher-seeded team losing to a lower-seeded team. But Portageville definitely proved themselves yesterday, making the shots they needed and taking their time.
And one thing to note, too, Richland is going to be a team that will be continuing to improve throughout the future. Really loved what I saw from their three-point shots, and also, too, just the defensive effort running back and forth.
Yeah, they're not the Richland team that we've heard about from last year, previous years. They're a different team, and they have definitely proved themselves in this Christmas tournament.
So it'll be interesting to see how they'll be moving on forward. We go to the lower half of the Consolation bracket, arguably the game of the afternoon. The home team squeaking one out late, didn't lead until 2:20 left to go in the fourth quarter, thanks to the bucket from Cole Hartline, and then later, Hunter Moore got the three-point shot to kind of at least push things in Bloomfield's favor. 49-46 the final on that one. And just a gritty effort between these two teams, but Bloomfield learning from some mistakes against Bernie and making the free throws.
Bloomfield has definitely surprised us in this tournament. Being seeded 15th, they've shown that they should not have been seeded that. And so I think they'll continue, especially today. I'm excited to see what they can do.
Once again, Bloomfield only their second win of the season. They'll be taking on another 2-win team in the Hayti Indians, a 14 seed, which Hayti has just continued to come out, surprise us. But we've also started to see a little bit of what is going to be potentially their Achilles heel, and that's letting opponents back in late. They were led by Keon Hamilton and Javon Turner with 14 points apiece. But the one thing we noticed with Hayti, their fast pressure can give anybody trouble. But letting opponents back in the games could be an issue for Hayti today.
And that's just like what I heard when I was playing. You cannot dig yourself a hole. That's a lot. Sometimes it's hard to get out of that hole, especially against higher seeded teams and just better teams in general. And so that's something Hayti will continue to work on. I know they will as the season progresses.
So once again, that'll be the game at 2:30. Portageville and Puxico, that'll be a great consolation semifinal too. That's coming up at 1 p.m. today. Bloomfield, Hayti, that'll be your 2:30. Then we head down to the 5th place bracket. Some really intriguing matchups there too.
Yes.
One of those being East Prairie and South Penobscot. I think that's going to be a defensive juggernaut, if you will, between the two. What are you looking forward to in that one?
I'm excited to see what East Prairie can do. They've surprised us this year, and they seeding 9th. That's a pretty good seeding for this tournament. And South Penn obviously is seeded 13th, but seeding obviously does not matter in this tournament. So.
After day 2, it just goes out the window at this point, to be fair.
That's right. So I'm excited to see what these two teams can do. I think South Penn will come out. They will come out fast and quick and ready to go, and so we'll see.
We shall see. Once again, the key shooters to watch for that to one, Trevin Schubert and Matt Moore. And once again, to Robert Farmer. How about the freshman making some noise yesterday?
That's exactly right. Robert Farmer he's just quick. His defense is wonderful. His offense, he gets to the rim. He shoots over 6 foot and over players, and he's definitely shown as a freshman going into this year.
I mean, once again, when you're starting on varsity and you're putting up those kind of performances, I'm going to be excited to see him as his talent progresses down the road, too.
Yeah, I am too.
And then the 5:30 game in the 5th place bracket, Bernie and Twin Rivers, that's going to be another great game. I feel like that one is going to be a case of maybe first to 50 wins in that situation, since you've got both defensive-minded teams.
Yes.
And plus, too, Bernie just trying to recover from the 83-87 game yesterday with so many shots being thrown up.
Yeah.
What are you looking for between those two teams just reeling off close losses?
What we've seen is Bernie doesn't have the height that other teams do, but that doesn't matter. They have the quickness, they have the strength, and the ability to score the ball. And so that's exactly what they'll probably do tonight. And so at Twin Rivers, obviously they didn't have the best shooting night last night, but I think it's going to be a different game, and we'll see what both teams can do.
That'll be the 5:30 game in the 5th place bracket. Then, of course, you'll have Dexter Malden, a rematch of a game earlier this year at 7 o'clock, and then Kennett and Donovan for the late game coming up at 8:30 this evening. One interesting note, too, when you take a look at the Final Four, you're going to see potentially some district previews lurking in the wins, as 3 out of the 4 teams are currently in Class 4 District 1. And we mentioned this a couple of weeks ago during our SEMO tournament broadcast. That all of a sudden has become an easier district to, if you win that, you may be able to make some noise in Class 4 for just a second, since you don't have Sykeston to deal with and you don't have New Madrid anymore.
Yep.
Really with those four, could be anybody's game, honestly.
No, and that's exactly right. Once you get to the end of this tournament, it's exciting to see what matchup, what you can be like at the beginning of the season compared to the end. So I think both teams, we've already seen them, from Kennett and Dexter improve just from the SEMO conference, and so we'll see what they can do tonight.
Once again, Hannah and I will join you right before the semifinals to get you ramped up on that and get you updated on the action earlier in the day in Consolation, and of course, we'll be with you all day long for continuing tournament coverage. When we come back, Tommy Jacobs and Terry McVeigh will lead us off with Portageville and Puxico coming up from Bloomfield.
Welcome back to the 66th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. We are live on Aycorp Media Networks for day 3 here in Bloomfield. Our game 1 today sponsored by the Focus Bank. We appreciate them very much. We are just about ready to tip off the first game of the day in a semifinal round of the consolation bracket between the number 4 seed Portageville Bulldogs taking on the number 8 seed Puxico Indians. Alongside my longtime friend and broadcasting partner Terry McVeigh, I'm Tommy Jacobs bringing you all the action for the first 3 games of the day.
Well, reflecting back on the first 2 days of this tournament, Tommy, we've seen some really big upsets, most notably the big upset of the 7th seeded Kennett Indians over the 2 seeded Burning Ewells last night, and the first day upset when the South Penn Bulldogs beat the defending champion 4th seeded Portageville Bulldogs.
Yeah,
There's going to be more. I'm sure there will. We got 2 more days of basketball left. Stay tuned as we take a quick commercial break and be right back for tip-off right here on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Are you wanting to spend more time with your family this Christmas, but don't know where to start? December 1st through the 25th, Aycorp Media will be broadcasting 25 days of fun, engaging activities straight from Tana Odell's book, Christmas Together. Each night will contain devotions, cooking, and family fun for you to join in on. To find out more and purchase your copy today, visit our website and join us for each episode in December on Aycorp Media's YouTube and Facebook.
Shane Townsend, talented senior, has been playing 4 years for Portageville. Connor Jeffries.
6'2" senior, number 11, Connor Sells is 6'2" senior. Thomas Frakes scored 22 last night. Jamarion Smith has been the leading scorer for Portageville in the tournament. Portageville started out getting upset by South Penn, and last night took care of business against Gideon.
For the Puxico Indians, we have got number 10, Jaden Mitchell. Number 15, Cole Barnfield. Number 20, the 6-foot senior, Duncan Crabb. a 6'2 junior, number 34, Thomas Birch. And number 35, a 6-foot sophomore, Skylar Zimmerman. Tyler, we're about ready to go for this. Tyler, I got Tyler Wagner on my mind. You know, I'll make a statement before we get started. I wish some of these Hollywood stars would come to Southeast Missouri and listen to the national anthem saying like that song should be sang. That's beautiful.
Oh, and you know, and over the years, and it's usually been a Bloomfield student do the national anthem, and they always do a great job.
They sure do. Looks like Puxico going to come away with a tip as they get it across the timeline. Facing the, looks like they've got a little zone set up, and now they freed a man up and they kick it around to number 10. Having a little trouble. They're looking that zone over and looks like they're man-to-man, but maybe it's just a matchup. And there's a little shot from the wing. Number 34 puts it up and in. That was Thomas Birch. Drawing first blood today is the Puxico Indians as Smith brings it across the line, gets it over to Townsend.
Puxico's opening up in a 1-3-1. Portersville size them up, see where the holes are.
You know, Puxico knows how quick these Townsend and Smith are, and they know to keep people out of there. And Puxico does a good job, and they go down and look like they're going to call it traveling. I think Townsend thought they were going to get him for a foul, but he traveled first.
That's kind of been the call of the tournament so far. There's been a lot of traveling called.
And there's that. Townsend brings it across, gets it over in the corner. Now they get it inside. Sells have it, but Townsend comes away with it, lays it on the board. No good, rolls off, back up and in, no good. It rolled off. And Puxico comes down with the rebound as Puxico hurriedly gets it down. There's a nice drive to the bucket. He's cut off. Now they kick it out. Oh, there's a wide open drive. Nice move, number 34. That is Birch. I believe Birch has got all 4 points so far. Townsend has it. He controls it out front. He gives it to Smith. You better guard Smith or he'll be around you in a second. It's a three-pointer put up by Townsend, no good, but he follows his shot and taken away is number 15, Barnfield, as they take it down. He lays it on the glass, no good. Back up and in by Thomas Birch. It's Birch 6 and Portageville nothing so far.
Portageville has been a slow starter, to say the least, in this tournament.
You're exactly right, Terry.
They got down by 22 to South Penn, got back to within 3 before losing by 9. Then yesterday's game, they got down early, and then about the third quarter, they started making the run.
We had a held ball, and it'll stay with Portageville, so they will inbound it as Townsend steps out to underneath their own basket as they split a man out. The wing, now they swing it around to Smith. Smith has it top of the key, guarded very closely. That zone really is going to collapse on him. Try not to let him drive.
Well, he and Townsend are so quick. They just showed it right there.
That's right. As Smith drives in, lays it up, and he can take it to the basket. I mean, he can do that.
Yeah, against the man-to-man or zone or whatever. He is so quick. He and Townsend both are just so quick.
Tried to draw a charge, and no good, but up and in is number 34. Is that Thomas Birch again?
No, it's Zimmerman.
Is that Zimmerman? Okay. I started to say Birch going to have all 6, but he got 6 of
No,
8.
it's 34. That's Birch.
I thought so. So Birch got all 8 points. So right now it's Mr. Birch. As Portageville has it taken away, and here we go. And number 15 has it, lays it on the glass, and up and in. Nice drive by Barnfield.
Barnfield was the leading scorer yesterday for Puxico at 17.
Portageville has really struggled to hold on to the ball. There goes Barnfield down again, and he corrals it, kicks it out to a teammate, puts up a 3, no good, but rebound by number 35 is Zimmerman.
That's Zimmerman.
I think Zimmerman heard you call his name a while ago, so he decided he was going to do it. Got some texts from down around Malden. They're tuned in today. We're kind of figured they would. There's some basketball people down there that loves to watch the Bloomfield tournament. Of course, that's about everywhere around. Like to watch the Bloomfield tournament.
This is most definitely a holiday event.
It sure is. There's a shot up, no good. Going to have a foul on one of the Indians. That's number 35. That will be Zimmerman. Picked up the first foul of the game. Connor Jeffries brings it across the timeline. Looking around, we've got a number 35 in the game for Portageville. That is Brandon West. There's a fake three-pointer, drives into the lane, puts it up, no good, but he'll go the line to shoot a pair.
And Mason Adams going to the line. Adams, of course, was the quarterback of the football team. They had a very good year in football.
Boy, they sure did.
Well, Adams throwing the ball and running the ball and handing it off to Smith.
And his first free throw bounced out. You know, the Smith kid, one game, didn't he gain 500 and something yards?
It was up, I think so. His 400 or 500.
Man, he can move. And he's just a junior. Second up, it rolled out, so it's 12-2. Puxico on top. Puxico handling the ball very well. There's a jump shot from the free throw line. And coming down with it will be Jeffries. Yeah. Look, they kind of speeded up a little bit. Jeffries in the lane. He's cut off, kicks it out to 35. That young man's a pretty good player. He played quite a little bit last year. Brandon West. Nice spin move and blocked by one of the Puxico players as they head back the other way. Tries to draw a charge, and they're going to say he turned it over before he ran into the player. Anyway,
right now Puxico's just beating Portageville to all the loose balls. If there's a 50-50 ball, Puxico picks it up.
That's exactly right. Smith gets it down. Now they drive the lane, stop, shoots a little jumper up, rolls off, and there it is. The loose ball was around, and Puxico comes away with it. Try to draw the charge, and he got a blocking foul instead. Good idea, but just didn't get in position.
Well, and it was good player control by the offensive player.
Correct.
Taking the side step to avoid the charge and still get a good shot at the basket.
Going to the line will be number 10, Mitchell. First one up, got it. 13-2. Coming back in the game will be number 35, Zimmerman.
Coming in for Puxico was Landon Burchard, a 5'8" freshman who's given them some very good minutes in this tournament.
And here comes Smith. He gets around his man. He passes it over. Number 5's going to take it to the hole. Stops, puts it up left-handed. No good. Tipped out of there by Puxico. It's 2-on-1. They take it down. Ball fake up. No good, but rebound by the Indians. It's a nice shot up. Three-pointer. No good. Smith. That's Townsend. He hurriedly gets it down. Oh, we might have had a double dribble. There's a three-pointer from the corner, up and in.
Mason Adams with 3.
Well, you better be ready because the Indians come. They bring that ball down in a hurry. There's a nice drive to the bucket. Nobody picks him up and in.
Puxico just out-hustled Portageville on that one.
Yeah, Mitchell just beat everybody. Nobody tried to step in front of him.
Yeah, Portageville never got back on defense.
Oh, nice drive. Up and in by number 11, Connor Sales. Going to have a foul. I think that's going to be on number 4, Seth. No, I mean, let me look over here. Oh, here it is. Aaron Dunlap.
Yep.
Dunlap is a 5'9" junior. And you know, seeing a lot of substitutions early in the game. But, you play about 3 days in a row. You're going to have to try to keep some fresh legs, I think, in the game.
Well, that's one of the things that, 4 days, 4 days, you're wanting to play 4 days, 4 games in 4 days, and you got to have some bench.
You bet. There's a little set shot up, no good. And one of my favorite players in for Portageville, football and basketball, is in the game, and that's A.J. Larry.
He gives Portageville some pretty good minutes underneath.
He sure does.
Getting the ball on the block, he's pretty effective.
Kind of hard to move around.
Nah, he's real hard to move around.
Pretty smart player, too, and I like to see him come in the game. He's an asset. And there he anticipated the pass, and he takes it in, and Smith back to knock it out of bounds to save 2 points.
A little lazy pass across the top of the defense, and Barnfield just jumped out in front and intercepted.
Puxico inbounds it. Drive to the bucket on the baseline. Shot put up, no good. Rebound up, no good. And coming away with it will be Portageville. Rakes has it. He gives it off to Townsend. Townsend dribbles. Now back down. There's a shot from the corner. Went up for 3, but it rolls out. Mason Adams was just a little off. And here comes the Indians. They're not wasting any time. They're really.
Yeah, they're taking it to Portageville.
They sure are. There's a three-pointer up and good.
Well, from our vantage point, you can see that from the wing, and it looked good all the way.
It sure was. That was Zimmerman.
He now has 7 points in the game. He and Birch have 13 of the 19.
Townsend launches it up, and no good. It's going to hit up, and it's going to be a Puxico basketball.
And Portageville's got, I think they're playing with the same baskets that they did first 2 days. That is, they don't uncover them the first quarter.
That's right. They get the ball down, and nice shot by.
Well, a good pass by Fortner and good movement by Puxico. That's why they're up by 14.
That's right. That Landon Burchard got that bucket. And Terry, this is not a real big surprise, but it's a little bit of a surprise to see Puxico up 21-7.
It is to me.
We'll be right back.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sikeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Julep, julep, julep.
If Marlin's not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Terry, the first quarter went by pretty fast. What do you think about it?
Went by a little bit too fast for Portageville, and it's kind of like the first 2 quarters of the previous games for Portageville. They can't buy a bucket.
There's a drive. He's cut off. Now they kick it back out, kick it back down to number 1. That is Burchard. And number 35 launches another 3 and didn't draw iron, went out of bounds. Ball go to the Bulldogs.
Portageville's, their big scorers are Townsend and Smith, and between them they have 2 points.
Yeah, now Townsend kicks it down in the left corner. Now they kick it back out. There's a little jump shot from inside the lane, and that was Frakes. Frakes, a nice baseball player on that good Portageville team. Portageville ball handler loses the handle on it, and here comes Smith, wide open.
He loses the ball.
He loses the ball. That young man from Puxico was standing there, and he wasn't going to move.
Puxico got back on defense.
Sure
Puxico's getting back on defense, and on offense, they're beating Portageville back.
We're going to have Jaden Mitchell back in the game for the Indians. They get it down. They break the press. Nice pass over. There's a three-pointer put up and good. That was a pretty nice shot by Birch. Birch has got a nice game going.
He's got 9 points. He and Zimmerman have 16 of the 24 Puxico points.
Smith has it, and you know that defense is just not letting Smith drive, and we're going to have a traveling on Townsend. You know, Smith likes to get that ball and go wide open, and he's a heck of a player, and he knows what he's doing. But boy, that Indian defense is just closing. He's going to have anywhere to go.
Now, so far, Puxico is just beating Portersville in most aspects of the game.
Now here comes Smith. He's 1-on-3, and he gets around, and he's going to be going to the line as he was fouled. That's what he likes to do, and he's good at it.
Well, he is so quick. I mean, he's just lightning quick that he can beat just about anybody off the dribble. But so far, Puxico's, if he gets past the first line of defense, there's two or three other guys back there catching him.
His first free throw is up and no good. As that old guy said one time, he's quicker than a hiccup. That's about right. Well, here we go for his second one up and no good. Coming down with the board is the Indians.
Portageville's 0 for 4 from the free throw line.
Mexico staying in the game plan. Turnaround jumper from in the lane, just roll out. Roll in, rolled out. Smith has it, he's cut off. Now the defender backs up. When he gets him turned, he backs up to keep him from driving around him. Into the lane, oh, nice pass. Smith takes it, lays it up, and good.
That's well done by Portageville to get Smith coming off the weak side.
And then he comes right back with the steal, takes it in, lays it up, and missed the layup. And Puxico at the other end lays it up and in.
Well executed, very well executed. Barnfield got it to the free throw line. He had two options and fed the layup.
Sure did, and that gave Birch another 2 points. Smith has it, kicks it to Townsend. Townsend has been held scoreless, I think, so far. Yeah, they're just driving in the lane. There's a little shot put up left-handed and up and in by Jeffries. And Smith's quick hands knocked that ball away, and they say it's going to go back to Puxico.
Portageville's coming out. They're going to press full court. Let's see how Puxico will handle it. So far, they've been handling whatever Portageville throws at them.
And they did that.
That's how they did.
You bet. Thomas Birch.
I think Puxico has done a very good job of playing within themselves.
They have. Birch is carrying them right now, but the other teams are playing such good defense and getting the ball down. Birch has 13 first half points so far, and there's a jump shot up, no good, and coming away with the rebound is Townsend. Going to be good, and he will go to the line. That will be
Connor Jeffries with the points and one.
Yeah, that's Connor Jeffries. Sometimes I can't read my own writing, which there's a lot of times I can't read my own writing.
I quit writing.
Connor Jeffries looked to convert the three-point play and got it up and no good, but how to get the rebound was number 40, Ben Jones.
He's given some good minutes to Puxico in this tournament.
He has. There's a three-pointer put up, no good, and going to be knocked in. That was a good call.
I thought it was a good call. I thought there might have been a foul call, but don't have any problem with there not being the foul call.
Exactly. Still going to stay with Puxico. I sat yesterday during one of my off games. I was sitting up here by Ben Jones's grandfather, and we had some nice discussions. We've known some of the same people. He was a cattle farmer up in Wayne County. Nice pass in. Good move. Shot up. Good. Mitchell with the bucket.
Good smart move underneath by Mitchell. He was not in amongst the trees, but he a couple of ball fakes and he got a layup.
Sure did. Townsend just hadn't got loose yet. But, you know, as good an athlete as he is, he'll probably get loose. I just hope the game ain't too far away from him by that time. But
well, that's kind of been the pattern in this tournament.
Yeah. They just spot everybody, you know, 15, 20 points, and then try to play catch up. There's your drive down and blocked out of there. Nice block. And it's going to go to Portisville, and that was a good call by Jim Vaughn.
He was right there on top of it, had a good position, had a good angle.
All right, we got a timeout, Puxico, and we'll take it with them. We'll be right back after this.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Well, Terry and Puxico is just having their way so far. They're playing a very, very good first half.
I think Puxico's done everything they've wanted to do this half. They've stayed within themselves. They're running their patterns, and they're just out hustling Portageville. They're beating Portageville to the loose balls.
Exactly right. Well, I see the Hayti Indians have arrived. They have the next game, but Hayti and Bloomfield could be a good one.
I think that could be a real good one. I think Bloomfield comes in as a 15 seed, and they've shown they should have been more than that.
Yeah, they're a good 15 seed. They're about as good as you can get. He loses control, and here goes the Indians, chased down by. Oh, and then we're going to have a goaltend.
He called. It's the official that had the good angle on it.
Sure did.
He's out of half court. There were 2 officials closer, but he had the angle.
Yeah, right. And it was his call.
And it was his call, and it was the right call.
32-15. Just under 3 minutes to go as Smith drives. He's cut off. Now they kick it around over to Connor Jeffrey. Jeffries backs it out of there. He has no place. That zone really seemed to bother him. Townsend has it on the right wing, puts it on the floor. Now he launches a 3, and in and out, no good. Jeffries with the rebound.
Jeffries done a good job on the offensive boards for Portageville.
Sure has. Portisville's come down with it. And there he had it again, caused the tie-up. That's going to stay with Portisville. Good hustle for Connor Jeffries. He's a 6'1" junior.
Zimmerman into the game for Puxico. Replacing Fortin.
There's a drive, stop, pop, going to be a charge.
Good defense.
You know, I see Blake Wagster down there. You know, yesterday he took that charge and never came back in the game. And, you know, I was glad to see he's hopefully all right because, you know, as close as that Bloomfield game was getting yesterday, you know, I would have figured they would have had him in the game. But he took a pretty good hit down here.
And he's a fun player to watch.
I
like the way he controls the Bloomfield team.
Grandson of Wanda Wagster Campbell. Everybody knows Wanda. Wanda passed away a few years ago, fine lady.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Son of Neil Wagster. Well, we had a kick ball. It's going to stay with Portageville. I'm sorry.
Casey Long in the game for Puxico.
Good fake back. Jeffrey spins, lays it on the glass. No good. Coming away with Ben Jones for the Indians, and this little ball handler gets it slapped away. Goes over to Townsend. Townsend loses control, goes out of bounds. It's going to go to Puxico.
Puxico ball.
Yeah. The pass was just a little out of reach for him and couldn't run it down, and Jones has it.
Yep.
Townsend gets a hand on it, but it comes to Puxico player. Mitchell has it, kicks it over to number 25. He launches a three and knocks it down.
Well, if you're going to leave me open, might as well shoot it.
Casey Long, sophomore, 6'1", extends that lead to 20, 35-15.
Again, Puxico's Portageville's been in this position just about every game.
Sure have. Maybe that coach will get in there and give him what he's given them for the last two games. Maybe it'll come out. And there is Smith with a three.
That could be a big,
right.
Big three. If they can get anything going in three and pull Puxico out of the zone.
That'll be a charge. That's good. They had a three down here. They draw the charge down here. They still got time for go down and get a good shot. We've got 43 seconds to go. Coming off the bench is number 52. Is that 50?
That's Fortner.
Fortner, yeah. I like to see him and A.J. Larry in at the same time. Or they would probably have a good game against each other.
Yeah, that was Connor Jeffries taking the charge at the defensive end for Portageville. He's done a lot of things like that for Portageville in this game. Like taking the charge and getting the offensive rebound.
Sure did. Aaron Dunlap went in, drove the lane, and kicked it over to his left hand, laid it up, and so they pulled back within 15. They've cut that 20-point lead down to about 15 pretty quick.
About 20 seconds. They knocked 5 off of it.
We still have plenty of time for them to play good defense, try to get that ball back.
Yeah, we'll see if they'll probably, I would imagine, their press has been fairly effective. I imagine they'll come out with the press.
As you think back in the years, Terry, that what Portageville is known for is that smothering pressure and those traps, unreal. And so we'll see what happens. We got in the game number 35 is Brandon West, the junior, as Puxico. Just out of the reach of Smith. Puxico gets a set.
So they get into their offense.
Jones has it. Thought he was going to drive, but he cut back and a shot up off the glass by number 34 at the buzzer, and he gets it.
Just the way he played it.
He sure did. Thomas, they worked it down at the half. We have 37-20, the Puxico Indians over the Portageville Bulldogs, and we'll be back in a little bit.
Does your business growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work? As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
We're for agriculture, for growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
If Borland's not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, we have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are. Are you wanting to spend more time with your family this Christmas, but don't know where to start? December 1st through the 25th, Aycorp Media will be broadcasting 25 days of fun, engaging activities straight from Tana Odell's book, Christmas Together. Each night will contain devotions, cooking, and family fun for you to join in on. To find out more and purchase your copy today, visit our website and join us for each episode in December on Aycorp Media's YouTube and Facebook.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank. Simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Well, Terry, we're 3 minutes away from the second half of basketball, and the Portisville Bulldogs are doing the same thing they've done to the other couple games this year in this tournament. They've dug themselves in the hole.
They got themselves in a hole, but like they've done in the other two games, they quickly got out of the hole. Wasn't enough in the first round game against South Bend, but yesterday it ended up winning pretty handily.
Yes, they did.
But their leading scorer for the year or for the season is Shane Townsend. He has not scored. The second leading scorer is Barney Smith. He has 7. But like they've done first 2 games of this tournament, they just cannot get anything going in the first half. And a lot of that is because of the way Puxico's playing. Puxico's playing they're playing within themselves, and they're getting into good position. They're blocking out. They're beating Portageville to the ball. That's all the things that makes for a winning formula. And Puxico's doing it. They're following the game plan.
Yes, they are, and you got to give them the hats off. They come in this tournament seated, I don't know, down there low somewhere. Portageville seated 4th.
I think Puxico came in with the 8th seed.
Yeah.
They lost the first round game to the 9th seed East Prairie, but Portageville came in as the 4th seed and the very strong 4th seed and the defending champion.
Right.
Really thought Portageville, really counted on Portageville playing one of the last 2 games tonight, playing in the semifinal games.
Yeah, you're exactly right. And they're going to have a turnaround to try to erase this 17-point deficit, but they've got the horses on Portageville's team to do that.
They do. They've got some guys that can score, and they've got 2 guys. They got probably the 2 quickest guards in this tournament in Townsend and Smith, and if they put on the afterburners, they can run by anybody.
Exactly right. So we're 30 seconds to go, and we appreciate everybody tuning in to Aycorp Network. We appreciate bringing you to the games. Always have. We try to let the players play the game, the coach the game, and the officials call the game. We started that years ago, didn't we, Terry?
They're better at it than we are.
Oh, boy. The worst official around is a lot better than I am.
Oh, yeah.
Tried that one time. Officiated one game. It was in Church League at Camel. Some of them guys hadn't spoke to me in 55 years because I was so bad.
And they probably said some words to you Jesus didn't approve of.
Yeah, they wouldn't say them on Sunday. And Puxico starts with the ball, and looks like they might have, on the first possession, looks like Portageville's kind of kicked that defense up. See Smith moving quite a.
Yeah, they're going to have to pressure.
Yeah,
they're going to have to pressure Portageville into playing a little bit faster than they want to play.
There's going to be a foul on, I think that's going to be on Smith. It's his first. Trying to get somebody open. Now they do, and they're going to call a foul on number 5.
Yeah, Jeffrey's foul. Just his first, I believe.
I think you're right, yeah. Now they get it in again, and Puxico works it down in the right corner, loses control, but chases it down. Nice spin move, shot up, blocked away. by number 11, Connor Sales. And here comes the Bulldogs. Townsend, as Terry says, been held scoreless. If you would have told me that, I wouldn't have believed it early in the game, but Buxico's done a good job on him. Smith goes in, shot put up. I'm going to say it was on the floor. And a nice move to get the ball to go down. But he was fouled before he made his move to the basket. As they get it down, kick it back to Smith. Townsend thought about a three, but they quickly closed on him. Now to get back out front to Smith, looking over that zone.
Buxico still in the 2-1-2. That served them well the first half.
He got the ball down to Townsend. He spins, takes it up left-handed, and gets on the board for his first 2 points. And they need him to get in the game.
Well, and if they can get Townsend and Smith inside, both of those are very clever with the ball when they get inside.
Buxico gets the ball down low. Shot put up. He was aggravated by Smith. Done a good defensive job on it. And here comes Townsend. And Townsend takes it up, and it's going to be a foul. He's going to go to the line to shoot a pair. Maybe by Townsend getting that first bucket to go down, maybe he's going to light a flame under him a little bit.
Well, that's kind of been the formula for the first 2 games.
Townsend's free throw up, got it.
He's the type of scorer that he can put a lot of points up in a hurry, especially if he can penetrate the perimeter.
That free throw rolled out, but Portisville comes away with it, gives it back to Townsend. He launches a three and puts it down.
Second half, isn't it?
Yes, he's back. And here comes the Indians, and they have it, try to drive. They were cut off. Now kick it back out front. Now they got it down on the block. Nice spin, try to draw a charge, and up and in by number 35 for the Indians. Skylar Zimmerman.
That's the problem with trying to coach that charge.
Yep.
If you don't get it, you're giving up an uncontested layup.
Oh, you bet. Smith backs it out. Good drive up and no good, but he gets his own rebound up and in, and he'll go to the line. What a nice move by Connor Sells. Graff just picked up his third foul for Buxico.
Knapp has not scored, and he's one of their leading scorers on the season.
Well, they've changed that to the 4th foul.
That's going to put him on the bench for a while.
I think so. Free throw up, no good, and here comes the Indians again. They thought about a three, but Townsend shut him off. Now they got it down the corner. There's a three launch, no good. Follows his own shot. Number 25 comes down with the rebound. And here's a drive, and going to be blocked out of there, but it's going to go off. No, they saved it, and here comes the Bulldogs. Oh, what a nice move by Smith to get around that defender.
It's hard to get in front of him.
Yes, it is.
Especially when you got an open court. It's really hard to get in front of him.
Thomas Birch, the leading scorer in the night for Buxico, has picked up his second foul as we're sending Smith to the line, and he buries it.
Buxico already has 4 fouls here in this third quarter. Less than 3 minutes and gone off the clock.
They could cut this lead to single digits, but it bounces off. And Buxico has it the ball, and their lead is shrunk to 10. Been up as much as 20. They work that ball inside well, knocked away, but comes back to Buxico. A little floater in the lane, no good. And rebound by number 22, Frakes. Townsend gets around the defender, lays it on the glass, and got it. He's come alive, Terry.
Yeah, that's what Townsend can do. He can score from any position inside.
We'll see what's this going to be, a full timeout, and we'll take one with them. We'll be right back.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
All right, we're back. 39-31. Puxico Indians lead the Portageville Bulldogs, but Portageville's coming back like they have in every game this tournament.
You know, it makes a difference when your leading scorer finally gets on track and kind of kicks the defense up, and they hadn't been this close in a while.
It makes the defense pay a little bit more attention to him and opens it up for the rest of the team.
Exactly right. And Smith putting pressure on the ball, and they're going to have a little reach-in foul. Coach didn't like that. He liked it. He knew the call was right. He just didn't like that reach-in.
Yeah, and it was unnecessary. He was doing the job. He was doing the job he's supposed to do, but making it difficult for Puxico to even advance the ball.
Puxico launches a three, and it goes off, and here comes the Bulldogs. Smith has it in his hand, and he gets it over to Townsend. Townsend thought about a three, but he was close. Now to get it back out. Smith launches a three and knocked it down.
And here comes Portageville.
Here they are. The Bulldogs are loose. They tried to make a steal, but Mitchell gets around. Now he gets it back, top of the key. He's swinging around to number 25. Mitchell's a good ball handler. He backs his defender down. They want to drive that lane, and they do. Nice drive. Good head fake up, and Puxico scores the 41st point of the night, 41-34. And
that trip, Puxico was patient.
Yes, they were. There's another three-pointer put up by Smith, and I think was that a three, Terry?
That was a three, and that'll bring you out of a zone.
It sure will. Let's stop that. We got a 20-second timeout, so we'll keep it. Our 30-second timeout. We'll keep it here, and the Portageville Bulldogs have come alive.
They've come alive. They're following script.
Sure, we know. So, it's good to be script. You know, it's follow. And whatever script they printed up at halftime, they better live by it, because they've all tournament they've done that.
Yeah, they've gotten way behind, and then in the second half, Smith and Townsend kick it in gear.
Yeah. It's kind of like they just coast along that first half, and now they're back within four.
But you hit a couple of shots, and that'll loosen you up, and that'll do it.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Oh, nice move by Mitchell, but he kicks it out front. You got to see who that 25 is. That is Long, Casey Long. Now they get it inside. That's where they want it. And taking, reaching. Oh, Smith had it, but he lost the handle, and then he committed the foul. It's the third foul on Smith. And they definitely need him in the lineup.
I think they're going to leave him out there.
I do too.
They don't want him to get his fourth foul, but you know, you can find a way not to foul. But they definitely need him out there.
Oh, you bet. Here comes 3-on-1. Nice dish. Drops it off to number 22 that lays it up and in. That is Thomas Frakes with a good assist by Townsend. Okay, we got a 2-point ball game. Ball on the floor, and Townsend was after it, but Puxico comes away with it. And the quick hands almost knocked that away, but he got away with it, and called travel.
And that was a travel caused by Townsend.
Sure was. Going out of the game for Puxico is Birch, their leading scorer. I think he's still their leading scorer.
He's got 15.
Smith has it, top of the key. Now look down. They try to get it over to Townsend in the corner, but they bring it back. Townsend's wanting to give it over there so they can get it down to him, and they do, and he gets around the man. Ball fake, and they got a hand on it, and the Puxico Indians come away with a loose ball. Nice dish back inside, shot put up and in.
Well, Burchard got to the baseline. When you go to the baseline, there's about everything. No, the three things that can happen are all bad for the defense.
There you go. All down in the corner, swung back out to Smith, over to Townsend. He was loose for a minute, then he kicked it over to Sales. Kicked back up and in, tipped up by Smith. Now we're back to a 2-point lead again for the Indians. And the drive, no good, and here comes Puxico, and they have the numbers. Townsend puts it up on the glass, rolls off, and it rolled in, rolled out.
But now Portageville's beating Puxico down the court.
Right. Nice move on the baseline, no good, and here comes Smith, or Townsend, and he's going to be fouled by number 10, Mitchell.
That's just his first, team fifth.
Inside, now they kick it on the baseline to West. Sales puts it on the floor, then comes up, shoots, no good, and we're going to have a pushing foul, I think, on the Indians. A.J. Larry off the bench, fixing to check in. I'll give some of them players a breather, getting ready for this fourth quarter in about 55 seconds.
Fortner back in for Puxico.
Last foul was on Robinson. And we're going to have...
Take the call on Larry.
Sure did. Larry was trying to move somebody, and officials caught him.
And most times, Larry wants you to move.
Yeah.
You move.
Yeah. If Larry wanted me to move, I'd move. Even from up here.
Which is maybe why he got called a foul.
That's right. Oh, we're going to get a call on Townsend. He was going for the steal, but he got a little bit of the body before he got the steal of Robinson.
That's just his first.
Yeah.
16 foul, so for the rest of this game, both teams will be in the bonus.
There's a shot from the corner, and I thought it was good, but and it's going to stay with Puxico. And I see we got Smith on the bench, and I can understand that. They want to protect him.
Oh, yeah. They sure don't want him to get his fourth.
Got him and I believe Jeffries both. And 52 launches a three, no good, and it comes back to Jones. Jones has it. Now they kick it out. There's a drive to the bucket, up, no good, but he'll go to the line to shoot two. Robinson, the sophomore, the 6'1" sophomore, will be going to the line.
Puxico is still attacking the basket.
.35 was on Brandon West. First one rolled out.
First free throw that Puxico's missed.
We rolled the second one in, Terry. Townsend breaks it and loses control, but he was fouled on the way up. Thought he was going to dump that down to Larry to lay up, but
I think he was trying to.
I think so.
But see if they're going to call that a shooting foul. No, 1-1.
Shane Townsend's come alive this quarter with 8 points. Now with 9, he could get in double digits if he, of course, if he buries this one. I know people probably had that figured out already. And he does. He buries both free throws. And we're going to have a travel. Good idea, but he just shuffled his feet.
Just shuffled his feet, pulled it up, and saw three defenders there. Want to get a good shot. They got time. Breaks.
And that brings us to the end of the third quarter, and it was a very good quarter for the Portageville Bulldogs. They pulled back within one, 44-43, and we'll be back after this for the final quarter.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, we have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
All right, we're back for the fourth quarter of this semifinal, Consolation semifinal. The Portageville Bulldogs have shown some life, and they've gotten back within one. They were down. At one time, they were down by 20.
Exactly right. You know, I just wondered, Terry, they've got a pretty good drive to come up here, and they probably got home late last night. They might just woke up at halftime. And, boy, they had a nice quarter, and I see Puxico has 5 men fixing to check in. Smith backs it out. Him and Townsend are out front. Both of them looking to drive. Now they kick it down in the corner. Oh, nice dish to number 11. And he puts it up and roll out. Townsend went for the steal and didn't get it. Spot up for a 3, no good. Mexico runs it down. Portageville runs it down and taken away by Long. Ben Jones, I'm sorry. Let me correct myself. There's a drive, but good defense by the Bulldogs. Just inside the three-point arc. The shot put up, no good, but Ben Jones comes away with the rebound and puts it up, but he's fouled.
We mentioned earlier in the game, Ben Jones has given Puxico some really good minutes in this tournament.
Sure. Jones' free throw, he got it. It's that lead out to 2. And I think everybody on the floor except for Jones is going to come out, and I think if he hits this free throw, he's coming out.
I've got somebody waiting in the wings.
And he gets to stay in the game because it rolled off. The Puxico comes away with the board. They're going to call a travel. That was Mitchell, Jaden Mitchell. He may be giving a lot of those players just a blow. And probably needs that too.
Yeah. I said this is their third game in 3 days. But they sure want to play a fourth.
You bet.
And that's a huge thing in a 4-day tournament. If you can come in and you can play 4 games, especially as a lower seed, that is just huge for these players.
You know, I had a game with Brad Botch, and he was talking the other day, and he said that all teams come in here and they want to win that first game so they can get in that winner's bracket and play after dark.
Right.
And that's about right, isn't it? Mexico comes away with the rebound, or after the foul, or the out of bounds, and they have the ball, and they're weaving it around. They're not attacking like they, well, I say that, and there's a three-pointer launched, but Townsend high to get the board, and you better get ready. The train's coming through. And up and no good. Some of those shots have done everything but fall. Mitchell has it. There's a three-pointer put up. And it's good by number 15. What a nice Barnfield. And I believe Puxico had a Barnfield on the team a few years ago. Pretty good player, too.
Yes.
There's a three put up, no good, and Puxico's doing what they have to do. They hurry to get the ball down, and with a 5-point lead.
You sure liked what you saw with Puxico, the way they had three guys blocking out and making sure they got the rebound.
Yes. They got it down on the baseline. Now they bring it back out. They're really in no hurry. Or they shouldn't be in a hurry. I don't think they are. There's a shot. Oh, nice drive by Mitchell, and drives by everybody and puts it in.
Extends the lead back to 7. You know, Portageville made the big run in the third quarter, but those runs take it out of you.
Yes, you bet. Mexico's getting set in that defense like they were early in the game. There's a three-pointer by Smith, and no good, and Mexico's controlling the boards at this moment.
Again, they had three guys underneath blocking out, and Portageville had one. They walked.
They walked, yes. Coming back in the game for Portageville is number 4, Dunlap. They can cut that lead pretty quick, but with 4 minutes to go, I would think you want to kick it up a little, Townsend, and see what happens. But yeah, they can score in a hurry.
Foul on the floor.
Yeah, the shot went up and went in. That's one of them ones, you could overlook that foul if you wanted to. But they fouled him before the shot.
Already blown the whistle.
Yep. Shot, free throw up and no good, and it's falling Puxico's way at the moment.
Portageville's 4 for 13 from the free throw line.
Oh, man. Three-pointer put up, no good, but going to have a foul on, I would say, Dunlap.
Yeah, I think he did not have good position.
No.
And
free throw. Well, they're hitting the free throws down late. All free throws important. These late ones are very, very important. Hancock went to the line and put the first one in. Second one looks okay, and it went in also.
They're now 6 for 8 from the line. Portageville's 4 for 13.
They're under 4 minutes to go in this game. Not about a three from the corner, but now they get it inside. Thought about a shot, but nice defense, and Townsend launches a three, and it's in and out, no good. And Portageville puts it off the glass and in by Sells. And Portageville says we can take a timeout and talk about it. 6 points behind, 51-45, and is this going to be a full or a 30-second? I think it's going to be a full. We'll be right back.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
Okay, 3:36 left in this game. Portageville got back within one of Puxico, but now Puxico just playing good, sound, fundamental basketball, has stretched it back out to 7.
Yeah, and the clock is not the friend of the Bulldogs at this moment because Puxico's got that lead, and I think they're a good enough team to slow it down and control the ball. But we will see.
Portageville comes out, looks like a 1-2-2 full court press to try to trap in the corner, which they have. He gets it out.
Well, that's probably a good foul because he was fixing to lay it off the glass.
Again, Puxico just very sound fundamentally when they get, they ran the play to break the press and took it all the way to the hole.
You're right. And they're hitting these late free throws, knocking them down.
Yeah, they're 7 for 9.
It sure makes a difference when you go to the line and bury the free throws.
Yeah, they have a 4-point edge in free throws.
Hold a 9-point lead as Townsend wanted to shoot a 3 but kicked it down in the corner, and there's a drive. Going to be a foul on one of the Puxico players. I believe that's Mitchell.
Now, one thing Portageville doesn't need to do is start jacking threes.
That's true.
They have time, especially as explosive as Townsend and Smith are. They have time to just make good shots.
Oh, well, that finally rolled in. Something we haven't seen a lot today, Terry, is Smith driving like he does. And, they've kind of shut him down. Second free throw was no good, and the Indians come away with it, and here they come. Now, nice pass inside up. No good, but he is fouled.
But again, that's how you break a press. You take it all the way. Good heady play by Mitchell.
Mason Adams picked up the foul, and Puxico goes to the line and drops in another free throw. He gets this one in, he extends the lead. No, it come out, but who gets the rebound? Puxico, and they kick it way out front. They drive the lane, now down on the baseline. They bring it back around, swing it around, and they're going to try to back that thing out, I would say.
Right, they don't need to get in a hurry.
No.
The clock's on their side, 9-point lead.
There's a drive in the lane, no good, but Puxico battled and went for the loose ball, and Smith chases it down, but it's going to go to Puxico. To Portageville. The Puxico fans did not agree with that call. No. I couldn't see it from over here.
I thought it was a good call.
I did too. From what I saw, I thought it was a good call. And Bond was right on top of it, so he had a good view of it. Townsend drives, puts it up, no good, but he'll go to the line. Probably to shoot 2. 2:21 to go.
There's still time. There's still time for Portageville to just run their offense and catch up, because running their offense is Townsend and Smith penetrating and getting to the basket.
First one went in. He'll get one more. Try to draw him a little closer. Townsend has 10 points. Now he has 11.
Lane violation. Townsend crossed the free throw line a little bit early.
Now he doesn't have 11. He still got 10.
It could be big.
Yeah. Portageville putting the pressure on the ball handler. It's got to be getting close, but they got it across, and here comes Puxico, and it's in the lane, spins. Left-hander puts it up off the glass, and good.
Back to double digits.
Yeah. That was number 34, Birch. Smith puts a three-pointer up, no good, and Puxico comes away with it. Going to be a foul on Townsend. 1:48 to go, double-digit lead, 57-47. Puxico. Right where you want to be if you're Puxico.
Yep. 10-point lead, less than 2 minutes. Again, Puxico sure doesn't need to force it.
Well, the foul bailed him out. Like Thomas Birch will be the line.
He has 19 in the game.
First one good.
Nice touch on that one.
Ball comes down and they fight for it, and Portisville comes away with it as Townsend puts it on the floor and takes it in. Going to be a locking foul. There again, the Puxico fans didn't agree with that.
Nope.
And you know, if I was, you know, that was my hometown, I might question it.
That was my hometown, and I'm a minute and 30 seconds away from an upset win.
Townsend drops the first one in, brings them back within 10. And he was close to being over that line again that time. Ball batted, but it comes back to the Indians, and they get it across the line. Get it underneath, now out. Thought about a three, but
his coach said, don't do that.
No, not even think about it. Mitchell drives the lane, dumps it off, shot put up and in.
Boy, well played by Puxico.
It was.
Well disciplined.
You know, you can't pass up a good shot like that. And there's a three-pointer put up by Townsend. And we're going to have a timeout, Portisville, but it's going to be.
They might be in the situation where they need to jack up the threes.
That's right. They're running out of time with 58.8 seconds to go and trailing by 8. But you know, with as good a players as they have, as good a shooters as they are, you know, and they could pull this thing up, pull it out in 58 seconds.
Well, especially when you got Townsend and Smith in the backcourt with the ball as quickly as they can, as quick as they are to penetrate, and on defense as quick as their hands are to make steals, and they're going to be on the point of the defense.
Here we go now for the last 58 seconds as Puxico tries to get it in. Now they do. They're trapped, but they handle it just perfectly. And that's the way you beat the trap.
That's why they stayed within themselves, well disciplined, back out to double digits.
Smith drives the lane, puts it up and in. And a foul, and that trying to get that clock stopped, and they did. So we got picked up a foul on number 10, Adams, quarterback for the football team. Very competitive player.
Father's chief of police in Portageville.
Yeah.
Mother's on the board of aldermen.
He's just politically surrounded.
Yeah. Quarterback of the football team, I think.
Only thing
that's what you call connected.
That is. I wonder if he dates the homecoming queen.
I bet he does.
Well, the first free throw went down, and the second on the way, and it bounces off, and here comes the Portisville Bulldogs down. Townsend launches a long three, and it's off, no good, and they battle for it. Puxico comes away with it. Look at the clock, and we're going to have a trip, and it's going to send a player, and I like to see the sportsmanship shown by Dunlap to reach down and help the player up. I like that.
And Duncan Crabb goes to the line. And Duncan Crabb, who's been one of Puxico's leading scorers this year, Duncan Crabb has not scored, but he's played a fine game.
He sure has. Now he has. The winner of this game, and at this point, with a 10-point lead, but you never know. It's like Puxico may go out to play for the Consolation Championship tomorrow over with the winner of the Bloomfield Hayti. And that's going to be at 4 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. And that was an air ball, and we're down to 16 seconds, so I think we can.
I think the legs are dead.
I do too, and as the politicians say, I think we can call that race. Congratulations to the Puxico Indians. And
coming in as an 8th seed, going to play 4 days.
That's right, and Portageville has a nice team. They're a hard team to play, and we wish them a lot of luck for the rest of the season. So Terry Shane Townsend finishes with 16 points all in the second half.
Marion Smith with 18. They've been leading Portageville this whole tournament and this whole year. But look at Thomas Burks for Puxico, 20 points. A lot of them in the first half, and Puxico built its big lead.
Zimmerman, Puxico 14, and the point guard Jaden Mitchell finished with 11. So they had some pretty round scores.
I was impressed. I was impressed with the poise that Puxico showed and staying within themselves and staying within their game plan. They did what the coach drew up.
Exactly right. And Terry, we'll take a break because we'll be back here to bring you the next game between the Hayti Indians and the Bloomfield Wildcats, and we thank Focus Bank for their sponsorship for all your banking needs and financial services. Focus Bank is empowered to help deliver the best possible service to you. Visit Focus Banks today. We'll be right back in a moment.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded CNS Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. CNS has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
We're for agriculture, for growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
Julep, julep, julep,
If more than not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots. Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise.
Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, we have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
Are you wanting to spend more time with your family this Christmas, but don't know where to start? December 1st through the 25th, Aycorp Media will be broadcasting 25 days of fun, engaging activities straight from Tana Odell's book, Christmas Together. Each night will contain devotions, cooking, and family fun for you to join in on. To find out more and purchase your copy today, visit our website and join us for each episode in December on Aycorp Media's YouTube and Facebook.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
Terry, we're back on the court for the 66th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. We are live on the Aycorp Media Network. Game 2 today sponsored by Malden Automotive. We are just about ready for tip-off of the second game of the day in the semifinal round of the Consolation bracket. The winner of this game will advance to play the Puxico Indians tomorrow. Let me get a time for you at 4 o'clock.
Well, Bloomfield's has continued to surprise me in this tournament. They've surprised everybody. Coming in 15th seed, and here they're playing for a chance to play 4 days in this tournament. They've fought. They've been sound fundamentally, and I think they've proven to be a much better team than a 15th seed.
Yeah, and they played good enough to be where they're at right now, and I'm proud for them. And this is their home court, and they this Bloomfield tournament, they put on a great tournament, and it's good to see Bloomfield with a chance to represent themselves, their school district, their families in the Consolation Championship tomorrow night.
Yeah, I think this is big for Bloomfield. Of course, it's big for Hayti. Hayti started out the year a little down.
Right.
And we're talking about Bloomfield being a 15 seed. I think Hayti is 14 seed.
Right.
And so they've got a chance to play for 4 days, either a 14 or a 15 seed. Who is going to come out of this and play with the Consolation Championship. And that's good for both teams. And I like to see both teams play hard.
Yeah, I do too. And this was going to be good. Got a good set of officials across the way, as we always do, not only here at Bloomfield, but any game you want to go to at the Blue Hill, Missouri, you'll have some good officials. Well, we're ready for some starting lineups. Terry will bring you play-by-play for this game.
Hayti Indians coached by Craig Rogers. Keelan Hamilton, senior guard. Javon Turner, number 14. Jordan Payne. For Bloomfield, the home team, Bloomfield Wildcats. Matthew Sanders. Blake Wagster, we're glad to see him back on the court.
You betcha.
Aiden Hutchison, number 5. Good game yesterday. Caden Kraft. And number 22, Lucas Dowdy. Hunter Moore was the leading scorer for Bloomfield yesterday. He had 19 points and 13 of them were in the fourth quarter.
Oh yes.
He put the team on his back. Made a big three and a lot of free throws.
I missed one of the starters for, I think it was Grant. Yeah, I missed Grant for Hayti.
Bloomfield controls the tap. They're in white, trimmed in purple and gold. They'll be going left to right on your screen. Hayti's in gold, trimmed in black and gold. They'll be going right to left. Wagster drives, pulls up, kicks it back out. Looks like it's going to be through the hands, unforced turnover. That'll get the ball back to Hayti.
I think I noticed about Hayti last night. Boy, they have quick hands.
Well, it wouldn't be like Hayti if they didn't.
Isn't that the truth?
Bloomfield's in the 2-3 zone. Probably going to start out try to make Hayti shoot them out of the zone. Nice little float from the baseline. It's no good. Rebound to Hayti. Spin. Feet underneath. Another spin knocked out of his hand, and the ball goes up, no good. There's rebound to Bloomfield. Sanders to Wagster. Looking underneath, nice little lob. Can't get the layup to go. And here comes Hayti. Hamilton. Going to be fouled. That foul's going to be on Hutchison. His first, team first, 6:47. Left here in the first quarter of this semifinal game of the consolation bracket of the 66th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Hamilton to the line. This is Hamilton was one of the leading scorers for Hayti yesterday. He had 14. They got out to a big lead against Van Buren, and Van Buren came back and made it an interesting game.
Yes, they did.
Hayty's it. Staying in the man-to-man. Hutchinson over to Waxter. Waxter looks underneath, feeds it underneath. Fake, won't go. And here comes Hamilton with the ball for Hayti. They hurry the ball down, long pass. Back out to Hamilton on the top of the key. Looks like another walk, and that has been called more than once.
Yes, it
in
sure
this
has.
tournament. Hayti is going to show some pressure, full court man-to-man pressure. Waxter breaks the pressure, gets it down to the baseline. Looks underneath to Hutchinson. Hutchinson drives the lane, puts it up. No good. Saved back in by Bloomfield. Hutchinson from the wing, no good. Rebound comes off, and it's off of Bloomfield over to Hayti.
Terry, when we got a moment, I want to say hello to Cotton and Cooper Anderson. They live in Bloomfield area, and their mother Amber has had them up here for the last 2 nights. They enjoyed it, but they can't make it today, so they're tuned in watching on Aycorp.
We're glad you have it and enjoyed the broadcast. Hamilton for 3, count it. Keelan Hamilton gets his first 3 of the game. The first 3 and the first 3 of the game. 3-0 Hayti. Waxter with the ball out front. To Dowdy. Sanders drives, gets picked up. Back out to Waxter. Sanders tries to get the baseline. He's cut off. Good defense. Hutchinson looks underneath to Dowdy and almost picked off by Hayti, but knocked out of bounds. That was Javon Turner with the good defense. The ball goes off of Hayti. Waxter will key it in off the sideline for the Bloomfield Wildcats. Nice play. Swing.
That was beautiful.
Yeah. Swing Kraft around and a good pass by Waxter, and Waxter gets the foul in the backcourt.
You know, sitting here watching Coach at Hayti, he is in the game.
He's animated.
And he keeps that bench fired up, and they keep the players on the court fired up. You can watch them. They're all standing up, clapping, and I like that.
Montreal Clay kicks it back out. Plays on the wing. Bloomfield's in the zone. 3-2, Hayti leads, 4:30 left in the first quarter. Clay dribbles out, gets some instruction from Coach Rogers.
The thing about Clay, the lights go out, we can see him. He's got some very bright looking shoes, kind of like to have some of them myself.
There's Waxter, they're going to call jump ball. Alternate possession stays with Hayti.
The team's trying to find her way so far. They're just kind of picking along, trying to get set, trying to get a rhythm going.
Hunter Moore, who was a big scorer for Bloomfield yesterday, makes his first appearance. Drive underneath, it's no good. Rebound, offensive rebound to Clay. Clay puts it up, it's no good. Rebound comes over to Caden Kraft. Here comes Waxter for Bloomfield. Waxter gets top of the key. Back out to Sanders. Guarded by Hamilton. Hamilton gets the ball. Here comes Hamilton out with it for Hayti. Hayti driving, leading 3-2. Long 3, it's no good. Rebound to Kraft. Intercepted by Grant. Kicks back out, and it looks like I'll be darned. Another walk.
And we talk about these being called, and they're the right call. They are walking.
They are walking. Caleb Upchurch in the game for Bloomfield. Grant guarding Wagster. Wagster dribbles into the double team and gets the ball stolen. Hayti with the ball, go over to Clay. He dribbles up. Bloomfield gets back into a 2-3. Hamilton pulls it back out. Gets some instruction from Coach Rogers. Cross dribble. Back out Hamilton at the key. 2:40 left in the first quarter. It scores 3-2 in favor of Hayti.
Neither team just got on track so far in this first quarter.
Well, Hayty's trying to get Bloomfield to come out of their defense, but Bloomfield, they're playing that 2-3 zone for a reason.
That's right.
Long three, it's off the side of the backboard. Fumbled around, picked up by Hayti. Little floater, no good. Rebound to Kraft for Bloomfield. Here comes Wagster. Upchurch drives the baseline. He's going to be fouled. That's going to be just the first foul by Hayti. Fouls on Brown. No, I'll take it back. That's Quintrell Clay. His first foul, team first. Jeremiah Brown in the game for Hayti. Wagster. Moore from the corner. Got it. Hunter Moore.
Nice shot.
Hunter Moore picks up where he left off yesterday in the fourth quarter. Hits a three. Gives Bloomfield the lead. A long three. Count it. Rattles it in.
Devonta Payne.
Upchurch through the line. It's no good. Rebound to Clay, and here comes Hamilton. Crossover, pulls it back out. Another three from the wing, and count it.
Back to back by Payne.
Back to back by Payne. That might draw. That's one thing that'll draw Bloomfield out of the zone.
That's right.
Tight defense by Brown against Wagster. Looks like we're going to have a timeout. Bloomfield, they want to talk about it. Hayti is getting in a rhythm. We'll be right back.
Terry, that's one thing they don't want to do. They do not want to let Hayti get in the rhythm and play their game, because if they do, it's going to be a long afternoon.
Well, Hayti and Hayty's hit those 2 threes, and if Hayti can hit threes, it's going to be a long afternoon for Bloomfield.
That's correct. For the early games today, we've got a pretty good crowd in the stands.
We've had pretty good crowds the whole time. I was really impressed with the first day crowd. Mid-afternoon games.
Right.
We had really good crowds. Of course, can't wait till Friday night when they, that time when they, that time that comes up every year when they pull out the bleachers.
Yeah.
Pull out the bottom bleachers. There's Hunter Moore with his 5th point, coming off the bench, providing some scoring. There's another long three. It's no good. Hunter Moore gets in the corner. He's going to dribble it up, gets past the timeline. He's going to take it all the way, but kicks it out for Wagster. Wagster dribbles in. Hunter Moore for 3. Count it.
Oh, that was beautiful. Moore gives the Wildcats the lead. And we're going to have
has 8 points.
going to have a warning for, I think they told him leave the ball alone when it goes through the net.
Yeah, that's the NBA. That's a delay of game.
Yeah.
It could lead to the technical. But here it's a warning. We're glad lots of things are different than they are in the NBA.
Oh, isn't that the truth?
This is a lot more fun to watch.
Boy, isn't that? Yeah, I tell you what, it's just not the same to watch the NBA.
No. There's a walk. He made it, but he made a little bunny hop.
That little hop knocked the three off the board.
Yeah, you can, and again, you can make that extra step when you're gathering the ball, but when you gather it and then make the steps, that's where you get in trouble. Good steal by Sanders. Or it's by Dexter. It's going to be a foul. No foul, but that's how the first quarter ends with the Bloomfield Wildcats 10, the Hayti Indians 9.
Terry, this could turn out to be a very good game. The young man from Hayti was limping pretty bad off the court. Hope he's pretty good. Didn't pick up his number, but this could be a good ball game.
Well, I think it's going to be. It started out that way.
Sure did.
We'll be right back.
Your business need literally anything? When we founded C&S Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple: become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. C&S has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
All right, we're starting the second quarter of this semifinal game of the consolation bracket of the 66th annual Bloomfield tournament. Bloomfield with the ball. Feed inside, no good. Turnaround jump shot, had it open one, didn't go. By Kraft. Here comes Hayti. Again, Bloomfield staying back in the 2-3.
Yeah, I really think if Hayti would get the ball down and Bloomfield was in a man-to-man, I think that would make them smile. But they're not going to get out of that zone until they have to.
They don't have no reason to. I think that, there's a reason Bloomfield's playing the zone.
That's right. Very smart coaching, very smart playing. And in any game, you just got to do what you got to do.
Yeah, I mean, you you size up the matchups and you try to create the best matchup you can. That's what basketball is.
You bet.
Long three with Hayti, no good. Comes back out to Brown. Little short jumper by Hayti, no good. Upchurch over to Hutchison. Hutchison to Moore. Moore's been the hot one. Keeping it going. Put it in the microwave.
You bet.
Moore has 10 of the 12 Bloomfield points off the bench. 3-point Bloomfield lead. Again, Hayti with the ball on the perimeter. They are not getting much penetration on the zone.
They're really not.
With Hamilton for three. It's no good. Comes off to Bloomfield, Upchurch to the free throw line. A long three by Hutchison is no good. Rebound comes out, and it's going to be a jump ball. Good hustle. Good hustle by by Bloomfield, but it's going to be a jump ball and alternate possessions to Hayti. Hayti down by 3. Now Bloomfield comes out the 1-2-2 3-quarter press. See if that Hayti can stretch it out and maybe get the ball underneath. They do. Spin, put it up, and he's walked.
Nice move on there.
Nice move, but again, it depends on when you gather.
You bet.
When you gather and when you step. Well, the ball gets stolen by Hayti. Out front to Hamilton, and he gets it picked from behind. They're going to be out of bounds off of Bloomfield. A good defensive play by Upchurch.
Very good.
Hamilton goes the key. Back in the corner. Hayty's back in the 2, or Bloomfield back in the 2-3. Isaiah Love in the game for Hayti.
Isaiah Love came in yesterday and played a very good game. Made lots of contributions.
He's on the court now. He missed the 3-pointer.
He's a good-looking freshman.
Turnover. Hayti has the ball. In the corner for Hamilton. Clay to Grant. Back out to Love. Feed underneath Clay. Hamilton for 3 from the wing. No good. It's going to hit the standard, and it's going to be a turnover over to Bloomfield. Hayti comes out with a 1-2-2 full court press. Bloomfield breaks it. Sanders to the free throw line. Keeps the dribble alive and over to Upchurch. Upchurch on the baseline, takes it all the way. You get to the baseline.
That was a nice move.
Good. If you get to the baseline, something good happens. Hayti breaks the press and gets the layup. Going to send, that's Isaiah Love. Going to send Isaiah Love to the line.
Well, he had no problem with that free throw. He just squared up and dropped it in. And to say that that zone's not creating problems for Hayti, that'd be an understatement.
That'd be a real understatement. That takes them out of their game. Their game's a penetrating game, running, penetrating game. Bloomfield's ball, 4:14 left in the first half. Bloomfield leads by 4, 14-10. Sanders with the ball out front. He's being guarded closely. Hunter Moore drives, but kicks it out to Upchurch. Hunter Moore in the corner, underneath the heart line. Hunter Moore, and count it again. Hunter Moore
dropped it in there.
He's dropped, that's his third 3. That's 13 points. 7-point Bloomfield lead. Nice feed underneath. Good drive. Gets a little bit too far underneath the basket. Extra defender causes a turnover. Sander over the corner. Might as well. No good, but hustling rebound by Upchurch for Bloomfield. Keeps the ball alive. Sanders drives free throw line, gets by it. Little teardrops, no good. Rebound to Hayti, and here comes Hayti. Isaiah Love over to Hamilton. Hamilton pulls it up. Love.
One thing you can say about Hayti, they're not scared to shoot the three.
They're not. Drive on tried to get on the baseline. His heart line. It comes off of his leg, goes over, turnover to Hayti. Waxter back into the game for Bloomfield. Coming in for Sanders. Bloomfield with 1-2-2. And went out front to Isaiah Love. Nice deflection, but Love comes up with it. He drives. Nice pass underneath. That was to Love. Actually, nice pass to Love, and he scores the bucket.
Sure does.
Make it a 17-12 game. We got a 30-second timeout by Hayti. They're going to try together. I'm probably going to try to put the zone together off this timeout. We've got 2:30 left in the first half. It's a good time for a timeout.
Yeah, I was talking about the three-point shooting of Hayti. They are 3 for 12. Bloomfield 3 for 5.
Well, Hunter Moore.
He's buried them.
Yeah, he's 3 for 4.
Now I got a question for you. Been around a long time.
Yeah.
I've seen this for years, but not very often. That toy, whatever it is, that when a Hayti player comes out to sub, he carries it out with him, gives it to the one, and then he takes it back and puts it in the bucket.
I don't know.
Is that just a team thing?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I thought, but I just didn't know.
But,
got their own bucket over there.
Yeah, the significance, I don't know.
I don't know. I'm like you. If anyone knows, please let me know. And I know a guy probably could let me know.
I think you might know a couple. And I think the one you're talking about is here in the building.
Yeah.
Upchurch, nice drive, took it all the way to the lane. A good screen sealed off the defender, and Upchurch is able to take it all the way to the bucket. Hamilton drives all the way, and count it. And that's Hamilton's game. He's a slasher.
You bet. You know, he saw an opening in that zone, and he busted through there pretty quick.
He now has 3 points in the game. Hayty's 1 for 4 from the line. And misses the free throw. Ball comes off to Moore. Bloomfield's up by 5. Double team in the back is Waxter. Drive underneath. And that's going to send Upchurch to the line. Nice ball move for Bloomfield. Hayti was kind of stretching the defense and double teaming the ball, but you get it out of that double team, then you're going to then you got 4 on 3.
Exactly.
Upchurch has 4 points, now 5.
Like the East Prairie Eagles making their way to the locker room. They will play next. They will play the South Pemiscot Bulldogs.
Both teams have had a good tournament.
Yes, they have.
There's Hamilton again slashing to the lane, but he can't get this one to go.
Yeah.
Hunter Moore with the rebound. Waxter with the ball. Gets it underneath to Dowdy. Dowdy with the layup. It won't go. Offensive rebound back out to Moore. He looks underneath. There's Kraft, and Kraft with a nice turnaround. Good feed, good turnaround, and finish by Kraft. 9-point lead. Here comes Hamilton all the way. Scoops it up, no good. Hayti with the rebound. It's no good. Kicks it out. Love. Rouse it, trying to get in their offense.
We're under a minute to go in this first half. Another long 3, Terry.
But Hayti with the offensive board, but again, good hustle by Dowdy.
Yes,
Steals
it
the
was.
ball. He takes it, he tries to get all the way, and it's going to be knocked out of bounds off of Hayti. 37.6 seconds. Lefton's first half with the Bloomfield Wildcats leading 23-14 and the ball. Waxter gets it across timeline. .25 seconds left. Bloomfield does not have to get in any big hurry. Just look for the good shot. 15 seconds left in the half. 9-point lead. Waxter with the ball, ticking down to 10. Upchurch, 5 seconds. He drives, going to be a charge. Yep.
Yeah, that was a good call.
Yeah, it was good defense by Hayti, and Upchurch got his arm up and extended the elbow right in front of the official, and you're going to get that called most every time. 2.5 seconds left for Hayti. Not much time. Probably get a throw in, a couple of dribbles, and a long shot. And there it is. And it's short. And that's the end of the first half. The 15th seed Bloomfield Wildcats, 23. The 14th seed Hayti Indians, 14. We've had a pretty good one here, Tommy.
Not too bad.
We'll be right back in the second half.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time. Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded CNS Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. CNS has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
We're for agriculture, for growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
Julep, julep, julep,
If more than not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, we have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
All right, Tommy, we got one half of basketball left here in the Consolation semifinals of the 66th annual Bloomfield Christmas tournament, where the Bloomfield Wildcats, 15th seed, lead the 14th seed Hayti Indians 23-14. What's your takeaway off the first half?
Well, I think Bloomfield came out with a game plan, and a very good one, and they stayed with it. They're going to, until they have to change it, they're not going to change it. They know the speed of Hayti. They know how Hayti likes to drive, and they've got the speed to do that, and they're keeping them out of the paint. And they're going to let them sit out there until they hit a bunch of threes. They're going to let them sit out there and shoot them instead of drive. And Bloomfield is just, well, to be honest, just outplaying them.
Yeah, they're staying home. You know, they changed their defense up a little bit not on the half-court end of it because they're staying in the 2-3, but they'll change up and go to a full court pressure or three-quarter court pressure, but then they'll change it back up. One trip they'll pressure, one trip they won't. Bloomfield's playing a very sound. They have a very sound game plan, and they're staying with it.
You know, we were talking earlier off camera. We were talking about the good officiating that we have here, and I see some of them sitting over there now, and that's a good group. And one I miss watching is Lee Jones. I always thought, I think Lee has got out of it. He was a very good official, in my opinion. I think so too. I think Lee was one of the better officials in Southeast Missouri, and I believe he was even named at one time the official of the year in the state of Missouri. I think you're right. It was either 2010, 2011, something in that area. When Bernie went to the state, I think that's when it was. And very deserving. He was a good official. He was a very good official. But anyway, it's bad to lose good officials because a lot of the older ones are falling out. And we hope some of these young people get into this that want to do this because they're going to be needed.
That Bloomfield starts the second half with the ball. They're in white, going right to left. Hayti's in gold, rimmed in black. Nice little backdoor pass, kicks it back out. Wagster again, orchestrating the offense. Bloomfield starts with the same starting five. Aiden Hutchison with the scoop and put it up and put it in from over the head.
Yes, he did.
I don't know if he called that one or not. Nice. Okay, good move by Hayti. That's Grant taking it all the way. He saw a lane and took it all the way to the hole, and that's what Hayti needs to do.
Correct.
Wagster almost got it stolen out the craft. Hutchison is going to drive the lane. Nice feed to Dowdy. Hutchison drew the defense out to him, and he just a little scoop over to Dowdy, and Dowdy laid it in. 11-point lead for Bloomfield. Again, Bloomfield's back out in the 2-3 zone. They're packing it in. They're telling Bloomfield, or we're telling Hayti, if you want to shoot threes, shoot threes.
Yeah. And you know, this Bloomfield crowd's proud of their young team. They're really competing today.
Out of bounds off of Hayti to Bloomfield. 11-point lead for Bloomfield. Now Hayti's going to come out. They're going to pressure full court. Payne's in the game for Hayti. Dowdy gets the ball trapped in the corner, picks it up, stops, pulls it out, over to Hutchison. Hutchison drives, kicks out to Sanders. Sanders drives to the lane, over to Wagster. Wagster tries to get it underneath, gets it underneath, and there is Trayden Kraft to finish it up. 13-point lead. Hayti better unforced there. Hayti turns it over. Bloomfield has a 13-point lead, and Hayti doesn't want to let this get away from him.
Hayti really looks rattled.
Drive to Sanders. He's going to be fouled on the floor. I think that foul's going to be on Hamilton.
I think you're right.
Hamilton's team first here in the second half. 5:41 left in the third quarter. Bloomfield with the 13-point lead. Sanders, stop, pop, count it. Matthew Sanders makes it a 15-point lead for Bloomfield. Hayti breaks the pressure underneath, layup, put it in. That's the way to break the pressure, take it all the way to the hole.
You bet it is.
Javon Turner with his first two. Wagster takes it all the way, loses the handle on it, goes out of bounds over to Hayti. Payne with the ball.
You know, excuse me. It wouldn't surprise me that Bloomfield would come out of that press before long because they've scored twice down. Because if they beat you, they're going to score.
And now Haytie's getting some momentum. Layup takes it all the way, but there's Waxter out to Hutchinson, way out ahead of the crowd, and Hutchinson lays it up, lays it in, and that's how you stop a rally.
You bet.
And again, here comes Hayti. They beat Bloomfield back. They steal the ball. Love back over to Love in the corner. Long three, no good. Sanders with the rebound. And there'll be a foul on the sideline. Foul's going to be on Devon Payne. Coach Rogers whipping his team up. Hunter Morgan in the game for Bloomfield. He's the leading scorer in the game. He has 13. He came off the bench on fire in the first half. Hutchinson to Moore. Dowdy at the free throw line. Shoots the free throw.
Man, he just stopped, took what they gave him.
He's shooting a free throw. Might as well take it.
That's right.
13-point lead for Bloomfield. Contrail Clay lays it up. They were able to penetrate that zone a little bit this half.
You know, Clay went out earlier with looked like an ankle problem. Now he's limping out there again.
Double dribble.
He's got that right ankle. They're going to get him out of there. That's one of Haytie's leaders.
And he is not walking well. He's a little gingerly. Hayti with the ball. They're down by 11. Isaiah Love brings it up over to Hamilton. Bloomfield in their 2-3. Hamilton with the ball out front. Love gives it to Brown. Nice pass underneath the Brown. He puts it up, puts it in. Jeremiah Brown with his first two, and it's down to 9. Again, then there's Hayti, but Hutchinson gets out of it. Kicks it over to Waxman in the corner. He drives the baseline, lays it up, lays it in. Saw the opening, took it. 11-point lead for Bloomfield. And there's Hamilton makes it all the way, and Hayti is picking up the pace.
Yes, they are.
The last couple of times down the court, they have beat Bloomfield back down the court. Hamilton's going to shoot 2. That foul was on Dowdy, his first, team first. And Hamilton makes the first. He's the leading scorer for Hayti. He has 9. And 10. Back to a 9-point game. Hutchinson quickly gets the ball in the front court along the baseline. Upchurch drives, lays it up, and count it, and 1. Hayti says we'll attack your defense, so Bloomfield said we'll attack yours.
There you go. Basket
by Upchurch. He has 8 points in the game. He'll shoot free throws. Makes it. 3-point play. Extends the lead to 12. Select a timeout. Bloomfield.
Terry, it seems
full timeout.
When Hayti makes their run, Bloomfield Lancer.
They're coming right back at them. We'll be right back at them too.
That's
just
right.
a minute.
Does your business need literally anything? When we founded CNS Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. CNS has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 Or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
Well, we're back with 2:48 to go in this third quarter. The Bloomfield Wildcats extend the lead 40-28, and Bloomfield's having a very nice game.
Well, and something you said right before we took the break, every time Hayti picks up the pace and scores and makes a little bit of run, here comes Bloomfield right back. They'll just run it right back at them.
That's right. And I know both teams want to win. Bloomfield really want to play on the last day of their own tournament, and you can't blame them for that.
No.
And Hayty's going to do their best to try to make sure they don't get to play.
Okay, Quantrell Clay is back in the game for Hayti. He has 5 rebounds in the game, only 2 points. Still favoring the ankle a little bit. Hamilton drives, takes it all the way, and he just walks again. Again, you gotta take the step and then gather, instead of gathering and taking the 2 steps. Nice feet underneath the craft. Turn around. He's going to be blocked by Javon Turner. Good defense on Turner.
Very good.
But going to get the ball. Bloomfield 2:18 left. Float in the craft. They can't get it to go. A nice idea. Just didn't get the execution. There's Jeremiah Brown takes it all the way. Beat Bloomfield back. Makes it a 10-point game. There's almost
there was
a
a steal, didn't you, Terry?
Love almost got it. There's more. Puts it up. He's going to be fouled. See if they're going to call it a shooting foul. They are. No. Don't shoot 2. Hunter Moore to the line. Had 13 points in the first half. He leads all scorers. Keon Hamilton leads the scoring for Hayti with 11.
Nice ball player.
Bloomfield's 4 for 4 from the line. They hit a lot of good free throws and big free throws in the fourth quarter yesterday in their victory. And most of them were made by Hunter Moore.
Correct.
Hamilton wants to drive, pulls it back out to Clay. There's going to be a takedown, but Dowdy's trying to draw the charge. It didn't go, and like we saw in the last game, when you try to draw the charge and you don't get it, you're going to give up an uncontested layup, and that's what happened.
Correct.
9-point Hayti lead, a turnover, another turnover by Bloomfield. Get the ball back to Hayti. Hayty's down by 9. Bloomfield comes out 1-2-2 full court. Hayti drives, lays it up, and lays it in. The offensive rebound. Javon Turner has a quick 8. It's a 7-point lead. Bloomfield needs the answer. Moore with the ball, and he's going to be blocked. Foul's going to be on Hayti. Isaiah Love, his first foul, 15 foul. Bloomfield 1:05 left in the third quarter. It's a 7-point Bloomfield lead, and Bloomfield has the ball. Aiden Hutchison with the ball in the backcourt. He gets picked up at the mid-court line. Try to get it underneath the heart line. It's no good. Hamilton, there's a walk.
There's another walk. I wish there was some kind of track we could put on it.
Yeah.
See how many walks has been called in this tournament.
Boy, yeah, in the whole tournament. I mean, it's just, you know, every year there's a point of emphasis that the officials have.
Right.
And walking must have been this year's. There's a steal by Hayti. Up lead off for Hamilton, but it's going to be knocked out of bounds by Bloomfield. Going to give the ball back to Hayti underneath their own basket. They're down by 7, 40 seconds left. Payne's in the game for Hayti. Out front, long three, Payne, way off. Hamilton saves it inbounds, but it comes to Bloomfield. Moore, there's Love, and he's walked.
Yes, what?
Yes, what? Another walk. If that's not a point of emphasis, it is now.
You bet. And you know, these turnovers, Hayti, getting late in the game, they're going to have to capitalize on these things.
Yeah.
They're going to get back in this game.
Well, and they aren't out of the game. It's
No.
a 7-point lead. Now, Hayti had trouble finishing off Van Buren yesterday. They got up by 30, and Van Buren got it down to single digits in the fourth quarter. Hamilton with the ball, and he kicks it in the corner. It's partially blocked. It's going to be out of bounds. Stays with Hayti. 3.2 seconds left. They got time for a catch and dribble and shoot. Timeout. Timeout Hayti. It's a good timeout. Set up a play.
You bet.
That's the big 2 points.
That's going to be a full timeout, Terry.
We'll be right back.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
Okay, we're back. 3.2 seconds left in the third quarter of this consolation semifinal between Hayti and Bloomfield. Hayti has the ball out of bounds. They're down by 7. A bucket here would be big.
Yes, it would. They've cut into that lead pretty good and had opportunities to get closer, but seemed like they'll shoot yourself in the foot sometime but this ball game we got another quarter to play. Anything can happen.
Hamilton will throw the ball in for Hayti underneath his own basket. Hayti sets up the play, and they just set it up beautifully. And they can't get it to go.
Missed the bunner.
Coach Rogers set it up beautifully. They missed the layup. Bloomfield keeps the ball or keeps the lead at 7. We'll be right back for the fourth quarter, and I think it's going to be a good one.
I do too.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
What judge is retiring? They're having a party for it. Okay.
Pryor.
I was talking to Phil Sandy last night, and he said, don't give up on him. He will be tuning in with us after he goes to the retirement party of Judge Pryor.
Yeah. Judge Pryor is retired, and Jason Shearer will be taking his place.
Good man retiring, but a good man to take his place.
It is. There's a big three-pointer for Payne. It makes it a 7-point game. Dowdy gets double teamed. Still keeping the ball alive. Is going to be a jump ball, and that ball is going to stay with Bloomfield. But again, Hayti is putting on the pressure.
Hayti needs a big stop here.
Just down to 4 points. Long three by Moore.
There's that 7 back.
That gets it back to 7. Hunter Moore, who put Bloomfield on his back yesterday in the fourth quarter. I think he had 17 in the fourth quarter, maybe 13 in the fourth quarter. Extends the lead to 7. Bloomfield staying in the 2-3. Hayti gets it underneath. Good penetration. Good rebound, but athletic play by Hamilton. There's the two-pointer, three-pointer. Gets it back to 4 again.
That's back-to-back threes by Love, I think.
Or that's Payne.
Oh, the other one was Payne?
Yeah.
Boy, that's good back-to-back with those two players.
It sure is, because that's not who you're looking at for the big offense from Hayti.
You got a 4-point game now.
Upchurch drives, puts it up, puts it in. Good play by Upchurch. Gets past the first defender and pulled it up and banked it in.
They would just not go away.
And here comes Payne. He is on fire.
Feed that man.
Yeah, feed the hot hand.
Oh,
3-point game. Gonna be 3 for more. Count it. Here we are.
Answers back.
Oh, don't put your hand on the stove. It's on fire.
That's the 20th point for Hunter Moore.
Hey, Bloomfield's going to set up the defense. They're taking a 30-second timeout. They're wanting to set up the defense to slow Hayti down, stop their momentum. They've got the lead back to 6. 6:08 left in this game.
Yeah, you got to admire Bloomfield. They give up a 3. They just come down here and answer.
Yeah, but Hayti hadn't been able to really hit threes too much during the game. They're now 6 for 19, but they've hit 3 in a row, 3 in the last 3 trips. And from guys that don't start.
Exactly. There's a lot of basketball to be played in this last 6 minutes and 8 seconds to go.
Sure is.
Good.
Hamilton drives, kicks it back out to Clay. Clay stops, pops, no good. Rebound to Kraft. Back out to Hunter Moore. He's got the hot hand for Bloomfield, as he did yesterday. Aiden Hutchinson double team in the backcourt. Go over to Dowdy. Dowdy puts it up, and he's going to be fouled. He'll go to the line. Hayti would double team the ball, so they dump it in, get it behind the double team to a one-on-one on Dowdy. He's going to go to the line, shoot 2. That lead fouls on Turner, Javon Turner. Dowdy makes the first. Bloomfield's 5 for 6 from the line. And makes the second. And back up to an 8-point lead. Hayti came down, scored 9 quick points, but cut the lead to 3. But the Bloomfield's answered with 5 of their own. Hamilton drives, puts it up low, can't get it to fall, but he gets the rebound, and here comes Bloomfield, but take away by Clay, and he scores 2. Clay stayed with it, took the ball away, and laid it in. It's a 6-point lead. Moore loses the ball. There's Hayti scrambling for it. It's going to be a foul. You're going to call jump ball or jump ball. Jump ball, alternate possession comes to Hayti. Hayti just scored 2. They're looking to cut that 6-point lead again. It's not a safe lead.
No, not at all.
Especially if you get in a running game with Hayti. Hamilton with the ball out front. Less than 5 minutes to go. 6-point lead for Bloomfield. Hamilton over to Love. Underneath the K. Hey, there's a nice drive, nice spin and drive, and can't get the layup to go. But Hamilton drives, lays it up, lays it in. There's Hamilton with a good big Euro move, Euro step, lays it up. Now we're back to 4. Upchurch gets it underneath the Kraft, gets it back. Hayti almost stole it. Hutchinson looking up. Hutchison for three. It's no good. The rebound is going to be, it hits the stanchion.
Yes.
And give the ball back to Hayti. They got a chance to get as close as they've been for a long, long time.
You bet. Don't understand all I know about that.
I don't know. Don't know what was going on, but we do know that Hamilton has the ball over to Clay. Bloomfield is in a man-to-man. Hamilton stops, pulls it back out. Drive down the lane by Isaiah Love. It's no good. Ball's tipped around. Scramble for it here. Sanders comes out with it for Bloomfield. They're up before. 3:42 left in the game. Moore in the corner, but there's a good defense by Quantrell Clay. His ankle got better. There's a big Euro by Hamilton, and he did not establish himself inbounds. It's going to be back to Bloomfield. He was out of bounds.
Sure was.
And jumped back and did not establish himself inbounds, so the ball goes back to Bloomfield. Looks like Caden Kraft is going to the bench for Bloomfield. He's hobbling on an ankle.
It sure is.
Hartline in the game for him, for Bloomfield. We're not taking it back. Dowdy's back in the game. Over to Moore. Haytie's back in the 2-1-2. Almost a walk.
Yeah, it was close.
Dowdy kicks it out. Hunter Moore for three. Count it.
Hunter
Moore has been huge in these last two games for Bloomfield.
Sure has.
Absolutely huge. It's back up to a 7-point game with 3 minutes left. Hayti with the ball. Bloomfield is going back. They're back into a man-to-man. Hamilton drives. He's going to be a charge. Called with the charge. Dowdy stayed home and drew the charge. Big charge for Bloomfield. That's just the second foul on Hamilton, but it was a huge one. 7-point lead. Bloomfield has the chance to extend it.
Yes, they do.
This is a big possession for both teams. Big 2 points for Bloomfield, and it would be a big stop for Hayti. Church gets the free throw, or the line picked up by Sanders. He's going to be fouled. Sanders gets it rejected by Turner, but Turner got a piece of him, so Sanders is going to shoot two. That's the 8th team foul by Hayti. Bloomfield has committed one foul in this half, and that could loom big. Of course, they've got an 8-point lead now with 2:33 left. But Hayti will not be going to the line unless they get fouled on a shooting foul. Back up the 9-point lead. Big trip down there for Bloomfield. Bloomfield again back in the man-to-man. Payne gets over to Clay. Clay knifes through the lane, lays it up, lays it in. 7-point lead, 2:15 left in the game. Hayden Hutchison will walk the ball up. That's the ball deflected out of bounds off of Hayti. No.
They're going to say they threw it out of bounds. And Penn's been involved in about 3 calls in a row, but he's had a lot better view of it than I have.
He was right there on it. Looks like it's going to be a timeout. Timeout, Hayti. Coach Rogers, let's see how much how much time he needs to set this one up. He needs a full minute.
He sure
We'll be
does.
right back.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
Go ahead and use
With
it all
the rolled up towel.
Yeah. Yeah, the rolled up towel. So apparently somebody's got it in their pants or something.
All right, we're back. Here's the situation, Tommy. 1:58 left in the game. Bloomfield has a 7-point lead. Hayti has the ball.
Well, you know, I think Bloomfield's just going to do the same thing Bloomfield's done. They're going to play good defense. They're going to force them to drive, and they're going to let them. If they score, they score. They're not wanting to stop that clock, and Bloomfield's going to come down, protect the ball, and do what they have done all night. They will hit. If you give them a good shot, they're going to hit it.
I think it's interesting that Bloomfield's gone to a man-to-man the last few times about, but, you know, Hayti hit 3 threes in a row,
Exactly.
and we said early, you want to bring them out of the zone, you got to hit some threes. Well, they did that. And Bloomfield's out of the zone. Hamilton drives, kicks it in the corner, a long 3 from the corner, count it. Payne again. That's his 3rd 3, at least his 3rd.
Yeah.
And they're now, that's a 4-point lead. 1:39 left in the game. Hutchinson trying to drive, gets it past the timeline. He's trapped in the corner. Upchurch drives, loses it almost out of bounds, but Dowdy saves it. Dowdy's going to set it back up, and Hayti almost dribbles it. Sanders to Upchurch, and he's going to be called for the charge.
Really, Terry, this is the first time this entire game that Bloomfield got a little wrapped on that possession. And, well, they've just been calm and done their job all night. But
Well, Hayti will do that to you.
Yes,
They're,
they
you know,
will.
they're, you know, hectic is about, you know, is what Hayti does. Hamilton with the ball. He drives, lays it up, lays it in. Too easy. 2-point game, 1 minute left. 1 minute left. Hutchinson dribbling the ball. Dowdy kicks it back over to him. Almost a steal and a timeout, Bloomfield.
that was an
Good timeout.
eyelash from a steal right there.
Oh, yeah. The Bloomfield, good timeout. It's going to be a full timeout. He's going to set it up for the last minute. We'll be right back.
Terry, this is going to be a Bill Hampton's barn burner.
This is a barn burner. We got a 2-point game. It hasn't been this close most of the game. You know, Bloomfield has controlled the tempo most of the game, but Hayti was able to hit some threes and drew Bloomfield out of their favored 2-3 zone. And since they've done that, Hayti has been able to penetrate and been able to close the gap. They've closed it to a 2-point lead, 53.8 seconds left. Bloomfield with the ball.
This is going to, everybody better buckle up because this is going to get pretty rough in the next 53.8 seconds.
Bloomfield has a small lineup in. They do have Hunter Moore in the game, along with Dowdy, the 2 bigger guys. Hunter Moore has been the offensive catalyst the last 2 games in the 4th quarter. And he has the ball. He drives in the corner, gets double teamed, keeps the dribble alive, gets it out to Aiden Hutchinson. 45 seconds left. Hutchinson being guarded out front, going to be foul by Love. I want to send Hutchinson to the line to shoot 1-and-1. Again, Bloomfield's only committed 2 fouls this half, so they can be aggressive on defense.
That's right.
Waxter will be coming into the game. He's going to replace Hutchinson. But Hutchinson shoots first. Makes it.
Gives them that 3-point cushion.
Gives them that 3-point cushion, a chance to make it a 2-possession game. This is the second. Hayti with the ball. Hamilton's going to take it all the way, but he dishes out to Love. Love to Hamilton. Hamilton looks to drive. Back out to Love. 28 seconds left. Hayti taking their time. They're down by 3. Hamilton drives, lays it up, and puts it. It won't go, but rebound by Clay. He lays it up. He lays it in. It's a 1-point game with 14.7 seconds. Timeout. Hayti. It's a 1-point game. Bloomfield will have the ball when we come back.
Is this a full timeout, Terry?
We'll find out here in just a second. No, it's not. We'll just keep it here. Okay. Hayti. Bloomfield will have the ball underneath Hayty's bucket. They'll have to go the length of the court. They'll be able to run the base. Should be able to run the baseline to get the ball in. What do you do? Just for instance, Bloomfield gets the ball in. Do you foul then? But it's only a 1-point game. I think you make them get it past half court.
I do too, and you definitely go for the steal, number 1. But you after they get it to half court, you better foul them.
Yeah. But they're causing havoc.
Yes.
I mean, Hayti has done a really good job on pressuring Bloomfield. When Hayti was able to start hitting threes, that loosened the whole court up.
Sure did.
And that's the Hayty's advantage. Waxter's in the game for Bloomfield. Sanders will key it in.
And they're going to get a hold on number 20.
Yeah, Love held Hutchinson. And one of the differences now that's the 10th foul of the half, and that's going to send Hutchinson to the line to shoot 2. But again, all he can do is make it. It's still going to be a 1-possession game no matter what he does.
Well, I don't see Hutchinson on the board, so I don't know what he's done all night. But he hit that
one. He just hit a big one, and he just hit one just a minute ago too.
Yeah.
Now, if he makes this one, this gives Hayti 14.5 seconds to go. They're going to have a decision if they're going for 2 or trying to make a 3.
And Conley drops it in. Terry, we saw a good game. This Hayti Indians made a big comeback.
Okay, 13 seconds left. There's going to be a foul in the backcourt, but Bloomfield has several fouls to give. They can be aggressive. That's only the 3rd foul. 12.6 seconds to go. Timeout. Hayti, we're going to take a pull. We'll be right back.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
All right, we got 12.6 seconds left. Hayty's called the timeout. They have the ball. up by 3 or down by 3. They're probably going to set up a 3-point play or 3-point shot. They sure as hell like to set up a 3-point play. Bloomfield will be on defense. And we'll see who Hayti puts out on court to take the 3. Payne will certainly be one of them. He's the one that shot him back into the game. Isaiah Love's another one who's made threes in this game. Clay and Hamilton.
Correct.
Hamilton with the ball. He's being guarded out front by Sanders. Sanders steals the ball. And that's going to be a foul with 6.4 seconds to go. Huge steal by Sanders. He just has to make one of these 2.
That's right.
He just has to make one of these 2. He makes one of the 2. It's a 2-possession game with 6.4 seconds to go. A huge steal by Sanders. And as we talked about, Sanders was able to be aggressive because
of the foul
situation with only 3 fouls. 4-point lead, 6.4 seconds to go. Misses the second. 5 seconds to go. 3 from the corner. No good, and that's going to be the end of the game. And the Bloomfield Wildcats, the 15th seed Bloomfield Wildcats, defeat the Hayti Indians 60-56. This tournament is going good. This is the games you love to see on a Thursday afternoon.
Both these teams played their heart out. You got to give it to Bloomfield for staying in there. And
give it to Hayti, too, for coming back.
You bet you. They came back a little late getting started, and Hayti will go home, but Bloomfield will play on the last day, and that's what you look for.
It is. We'll be right back to wrap this one up.
First, are you wanting to spend more time with your family this Christmas, but don't know where to start? December 1st through the 25th, Aycorp Media will be broadcasting 25 days of fun, engaging activities straight from Tana Odell's book, Christmas Together. Each night will contain devotions, cooking, and family fun for you to join in on. To find out more and purchase your copy today, visit our website and join us for each episode in December on Aycorp Media's YouTube and Facebook.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded C&S Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. C&S has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
Julep, julep, julep,
If more than not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, we have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
Are you wanting to spend more time with your family this Christmas, but don't know where to start? December 1st through the 25th, Aycorp Media will be broadcasting 25 days of fun, engaging activities straight from Tana Odell's book, Christmas Together. Each night will contain devotions, cooking, and family fun for you to join in on. To find out more and purchase your copy today, visit our website and join us for each episode in December on Aycorp Media's YouTube and Facebook.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
Well, welcome back to Bloomfield for the 66th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. We are live on Aycorp Media Network. Day 3, Game 3, sponsored by the Bank of Advance. We have coming up the number 9 seed East Prairie Eagles taking on the number 13 seed South Pembascott Bulldogs for the semi-final round in the Consolation bracket, a chance to play for 5th place tomorrow night. Along with Brandon Blankenship, I am Tommy Jacobs bringing you all the action for the next game of this day. Brandon, welcome to the booth.
Good to be back, Tommy. Good to see you again.
Good to see you. Hope you had a good holiday.
We did. Sure did. Yeah, I think this is going to be a good matchup.
I think you're right. You know, everybody's talking, and I heard their coach about South Pembascott saying they were going to be down, and I'm sure they are, but Jordan McGowan's a good coach, and he's got these kids playing hard.
That's the thing. If you can get your team to play hard, and they're always going to be competitive. I mean, down years for teams like South Pem,
right.
East Prairie, not really down for a lot of other schools.
Exactly right. Well, we're about ready. We got a good set of officials out there. We got Timmy Harmon, Kevin Lawrence, and I don't really know the other gentleman. I think we're going to start seeing a lot of officials we haven't seen much in the next few years when some of these good officials retire from it and things like that. We're lucky. I think we've got a good officiating crew, and Butler and Dunkley are in this area. There goes our old buddy, Travis Day.
Travis has got into some officiating too.
Well, I bet he's pretty good at it.
Yes.
Well, I have to go to some of his games. Starting lineup for the Bulldogs will be number 1, Robert Farmer. Robert's a freshman, a very good point guard. Also, his number 11 is Schubert. And Smith, and Tyrion Smith, number 33, gets the start. Number 0. I missed a couple. We'll get them coming up. You want to get the East Prairie Eagles?
Sure. It's number 4, Rafe Biasy. Number 5, Connor Markham. It's a tough sophomore there for East Prairie.
Yes, he is.
Number 11, big man, big 6'4", Noah Johnson, another sophomore. We got number 21, a senior, Wyatt Williams. And number 33, 6'5", Evan Kennedy.
Kennedy's a pretty good sized young man.
I played against his dad back in the day, Brad
really?
Kennedy.
Good. Did you work him over pretty good?
Good fella. I think we did beat him. But no, Brad's a good guy.
Yeah, I bet that's right. We're going to have Smith jumping against Kennedy, and the ball goes up, and he hits it on the way up, but the officials let it go, and I'm sure that was the right call as the Bulldogs start with the ball. East Prairie really been a team during this tournament, played some very good defense.
That's typical of the East Prairie team. You know, Casey Knight was the coach there, former Risco Tiger Casey Knight, one of my buddies. And
there's a three-pointer put up by Robert Farmer, the freshman. This kid doesn't play like a freshman. I think if your name's Farmer and you live over that side of the area, you're just naturally a good player. There's been some Farmers and still some that are good. As East Prairie works the ball, they're covered up, but they get out of it. They swing it back out to Markham. Markham gets it. Now they skip past it across to number 21. Shot put up, no good, but rebound by number 4.
South Pem's in a 1-3-1.
And they're going to work the ball around, and there's a three-pointer put up. Look good from here, but a little bit off, and it's going to go to the Bulldogs.
Against that 1-3-1, you got to attack those gaps.
Yes.
You got to look at the gaps, and gets a little tough passing the ball around the perimeter with the 1-3-1.
Jordan McGowan with the South Pem coach. I remember when he played up here a lot. He was a heck of a player.
Tough too.
Yes,
just one of those gritty type guys.
There you are.
And he led the state in charges.
Yes, he did. That was a block shot, and that comes back to the Bulldogs as they set their offense, get the ball to Farmer. He takes it across top of the key. Now they kind of weave it around, and each time they weave it, come across, they try to get a little closer to the bucket until they get like that. Turn around, a little jump shot, no good, but they're coming down with it. There's going to be a foul on one of the Bulldogs. That's going to be on number 15, Matt Moore. First foul of the game. Travis, you better be glad you wore that thing because it gets a little cool up here. I believe we got air sitting right under the air conditioner. Good spin move underneath, lays it up, no good, gets his own rebound, and he's fouled. I didn't mean to call you Travis, I meant to call you Brandon. That's what your name is. When's your next game?
Well, this is actually some free scouting for me. We have South Pim coming up on Tuesday next week. So
yeah, and that'll work.
I get to zone in here and get a good look at them.
First free throw up and good by Kennedy.
Jordan McGowan probably won't be too happy about that. But
probably not. I bet Jordan does the same thing to people, though. He bet.
If I wasn't calling it, I'd be at home watching it in my recliner.
He hits both free throws. 3-2. South Pim as they bring it across the line. Farmer has it. He gets around his man, takes it over on the right wing. They weave it across. Now to get it back to, no, they covered up Farmer, so they slipped it off the other elbow.
Now, Tommy, these teams match up pretty well with each other. Both teams have quite a bit of size. You got 6'3", 6'4", 6'5".
That's right. That's going to make for a good game. A little hook, jump hook shot in the lane. Nice shot. I think that was Logan Welch that hit that bucket. Take away by Schubert. Taking, oh, nice takeaway. As Markham takes it in, lays it up off the glass, and scores it. 5-4.
And Markham, he's a smooth guard, isn't he?
He really is. I watched him yesterday and really liked that kid.
I think he had an older brother that played a couple years ago.
I think that's right.
You know, there's some of those names that just kind of seems like they've been there for 8 years.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. One of these teams, I think Puxico was talking about. We remember back a couple years ago, we were calling that same name. Had to be a brother, cousin.
The Hargraves kid at Twin Rivers had an older brother that just a couple years ahead of him.
Hargraves boy over there now is a hard-nosed player.
I had that back with some Pavies and Bixlers. And
yes, you did.
Those kind of the same names there for a few years. Opposing coaches get tired of hearing those same names over and over.
I bet that's right. Some of them they really hate to hear, don't they? As the Eagles swinging around, get it down in the corner, then they skip it across to Markham. He drives the lane, a little floater, up and in. And that's giving East Prairie the first lead of the day, 6-5. Farmer goes over on the wing, but they bring it the other way. I'm sure they try to get behind the defense, but it goes off of the Bulldog player. It will belong to East Prairie. 6-5 early. 3:35 to go in the first as Markham brings it up. Skips it over to, now Markham's got it back. Defense comes out on him. Now he switches it over to Johnson. Johnson tries to split the defenders, and then he's going to rolls out of bounds. It'll go back to South Pemiscot.
You know, Tommy, it seems sometimes that these games start a little slow, but on the third night, fourth night, playing 3 nights in a row is pretty tough.
Oh, you know it's got to be. Yeah,
and it takes you a little bit to get your legs back under you, get back in the flow.
Yeah, that's a lot to ask of these young men, but they seem to always come about and come back. That shot was put up by
Schubert.
I lived in Texas. There was a restaurant called Schubert's Restaurant. It had the best chicken fried steak you ever eat. Back in that day, I think it was like $1.25. That tells you how old I am. Ball out of bounds.
Couldn't buy a fourth of one for $1.25 now.
Lord, no. 7-6. The Eagles over the Bulldog as they get it down on the baseline. He puts it on the floor, drives, tries to spin. Now he does spin up, and a nice rotation to fall through. That was Smith. Jaterion Smith is just a freshman.
Wow.
He's playing a couple freshmen. He said he had some really good 8th graders coming up next year that will be freshmen that will probably see a lot of playing time. There's a left-hander, puts it up from the corner. Kennedy. It's a nice shot. Left-handed kid. Left-handed is hard to guard sometime, aren't you?
I know a little bit about that.
Yeah.
I'm a lefty.
Yes, you That's why I'm picking at you on that. I like to get Kevin Lawrence on that. Kevin Lawrence is still a lefty. When he played, he was really good over there. Oh, nice ball movement. Gets it over to Markham as he lays it up and in.
Markham and Kennedy, I believe, got all the points for East Prairie.
I think you're right. Yeah, Kennedy's got 4 and Markham has 6. And we're going to have a foul on Reese. Well, I was wrong. The foul was on the Bulldogs, number 33.
It's a 3 by Markham.
And Markham drilled that one, squared up and hit it. They're doing a pretty good job on that little guard at number 1 because he has really put on a show a couple games up here. He's a really good ball handler and he moves the ball well.
He's got some quickness and you really just have to keep him in front of you.
Exactly.
You don't want to come out and put too much pressure on him. Good skilled ball handler can get by you like that, but
Eagles control as Markham gets it down and they lay it up in. Nice assist by Markham for number 11, Noah Johnson. And they're relatively young. He's just a sophomore.
Tommy, we're seeing that a lot in the area. There's a lot of young freshmen, sophomores. It's going to make for some good teams coming up in the future.
I was looking at the book the other day, and you're exactly right.
We're the same way. We're playing a lot of freshmen, sophomores right now on varsity.
I was looking at the book on Malden. About all the ones that play a lot for Malden, except for one, are all juniors.
Yeah.
Nice drive in the paint, put it up, no good. Rebound coming down and foul, but the rebound was Kennedy. And he's going to be fouled. That will be the 4th team foul on South Pemiscot. That foul was on, I don't just see. And that was Farmer, Robert Farmer. No, that wasn't.
Yeah, that was Farmer.
Was it?
Cameron
Okay.
Farmer.
Cameron Farmer. We got a lot of farmers in here. We got Cameron Farmer as a junior and then Robert Farmer for them. But we got an 18-9 East Prairie lead. We'll be right back. watched him. I was really impressed with him.
And again, you know, these kids are young. You know, we're talking about a lot of sophomores, a lot of underclassmen.
Right. It's going to be interesting next few years.
You know, I think South Penn's pretty unique because they're a bigger school. And I say a bigger school for the area, but they don't have football.
Yeah, exactly.
And so they don't really have to compete. And then sometimes, you know, those programs work good together. But, man, if you got a good, solid football team that makes a deep run, you don't get your basketball guys until later.
Oh, exactly.
You know? And so, but South Penn doesn't have to worry about that.
No. And, you know, New Madrid County had those couple players that played football, and they were late getting in there. And if I was a coach, every time Jadis Jones went up for a pass, I would cringe. East Prairie gets the ball off the board. They take it to length, puts it up, no good. And coming down with the rebound is South Pemiscott as they hand it over to number 15. He takes it to length, lays it up, no good, but rebound up and no good. And again, no good. And he's had 3 pretty good shots at it, but it rolled out. And we're going to have, like one boy might have got hit the elbow a little bit, but we'll see.
South Penn's crashing the offensive boards well, but they're just not getting anything to go down.
That's right. The foul was on Farmer. Good rebound by the Eagles that time. They kick it back out front to Camden Farmer. Good. Now they get it free throw line, little jump shot, no good, but he follows his own shot, lays it off the glass, and good. Johnson
just stayed with it.
He sure did. It's his 4th point of the night. He's got 4 points and 4 rebounds. And Jordan McGowan's ready to talk about it. He's allowed to let this get away. We got a 20-9 score with 6:40 to go in the second. We'll be right back.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Yeah, Brandon, the Eagles have run out a pretty good lead here with 20-9 with 6 minutes and 40 seconds to go in this half. And, very impressed with both teams. And South Penn just can't get anything to fall.
East Prairie's playing good defense. They're keeping Farmer just kind of in front, just kind of containing him, not letting him get to the basket. South Penn's having a little trouble putting the ball in the hole. But East Prairie's got a few fast break opportunities too.
Sure have. Well, they get the ball in to Farmer. He brings it around, kicks it over to Moore. Moore drives the lane, but he's going to be fouled. Still have the ball out on the baseline. That was on number 21, Williams. Little jumper put up and in by Schubert. Schubert's had a couple buckets early. The Eagles swing it around. Farmer gets it on right wing. Now they trying to get it underneath. Taken away by Farmer. Farmer on Farmer right here, and he cuts him off. Farmer stops, jump shot up. Beautiful jump shot.
That's a tough shot.
Something you don't see very often anymore, the 10, 12-foot jump shot.
A nice pull up.
Yes, it was. Farmer kicks the ball over on the left. Now we got it deep in the corner. East Prairie trying to get it out of there, and they skip it across. And nice defense by Farmer. That's Robert Farmer. To knock it out of bounds.
I think Coach McGowan probably told him to pick up the intensity a little bit.
I think you probably hit on something. And he's having a talk with Kevin Lawrence over there. I'm sure it's a friendly conversation.
Because they seem to be a little more re-energized coming out of that timeout.
Well, kind of a dangerous pass there, but they were able to control it and go down and put it up, no good, and rebound by Ty Wallace. And he was fouled. He'll go to the line.
You know, that's one thing, Tommy, too. When you play a zone, it's a little harder to defensive rebound out of a zone because you don't have a specific man that you're, responsible for there. And so it seems like East Prairie's getting some extra opportunities here on the offensive boards.
Matt Moore picked up his second foul on that. And second free throw, good. Wallace has hit that to get on the scorebook. He's got 1 point. I'm going to weave it around. Get it out to Farmer. Farmer looks the situation over, puts it on the floor, drive, shoots a little jumper, and he's going to be fouled. A little floater in there. He's quick. But that other Farmer guarding him is no slouch.
He's Farmer on Farmer with it.
Bet. Farmer's free throw up, off the side, no good. 21-13 with just under 5 minutes to go in this half. Kind of a slow scoring game, but they'll get it picked up in the second half. Like you say, them legs is probably having a hard time keeping them under them. Thought about a shot from the corner, but then he kicked it back out. And there's the three-pointer, no good, and coming down with the rebound is one of the Bulldogs. That was Logan Welch. Getting the ball underneath, get it to Welch, now back off the hands of number 21 for the Eagles, Williams. Good defense by Williams.
East Prairie's defense has just been solid.
It
just
has.
a solid man-to-man. Nothing fancy, just sit down and guard.
Yeah. Farmer puts it on the floor. Now they kick it around. Now they drive a lane. There's a little shot up. Nice shot by Schubert. Schubert has had several points so far in this contest. Schubert has 6. He's leading the team at this moment. We got a full timeout, or I didn't see.
I believe it's a 30.
All right, we'll sit here. Both these teams are playing pretty good. It's 21-15, but that can change pretty quick. And I look for this to go down as a good game. The last game we had, Hayti got started a little late, and every time they'd make a run, it seemed that Bloomfield would come back.
That's right.
They're just solid and proud for both teams.
It got down to a one-possession game, though, at the end.
Sure did.
Yeah, South Pim's just got to get a few more stops down here and keep their pressure up. Looks like they're coming into a half-court trap, maybe. 1-2-2.
So. We'll see how the Eagles handle that. And I'm sure they will. They get it down in the corner. That's the way you beat it. One pass, and there's the shot. That was a nice shot.
Was that number 21, Williams?
Yeah. Yeah, they're just keeping them out of there, in their face, guarding them close.
Yeah, they're not really extending much past the three-point line. Just trying to cut down on driving lanes. And
three-pointer put up, no good. And number 4, Grease, comes down with it. Oh, that has to hurt. I hope that. He pops up, and I'm glad to see that. Markham.
Tough kid.
Yes, he is tough.
Has a hard fall.
And he laid there for just a split second afraid he was hurt, but man, he popped up there.
That's the kind of toughness you want to see.
You bet. Go down the other end, play defense. Bulldogs are looking for an opening to drive, and they get it.
Good look.
And nice look up, and going to have a travel. We were talking earlier, these are good calls. We've seen more travels in the last few games, all season here in this tournament. But they're the right calls. The kids are just
shuffling their feet a little bit or taking off a little quick before they get the ball down.
Nice pass inside, shot put up, no good, but a foul on South Pemiscot. Going to the line will be Noah Johnson. Johnson eyes the bucket, free throw up, got it.
That's 7 points for Johnson.
Yeah. And the second one up, no good, but the Eagles come away with the rebound.
Excuse me, that was just 5.
Okay.
5 for Johnson.
Shot put up from the baseline, no good. Farmer picks it up, and he comes down, but the Eagles get down, play some good defense, stop the drive. They kick it out. They got it in the right corner, back out front. They swing it. They'd like to get it inside. They do, but ball on the floor, and luckily they get the timeout to keep the possession. And I think we're going to keep it here because I think it's going to be a 30-second. Kind of a slow-paced game in one way, but in the other way, they both get it up and down the court some, but it just seems they can't get it in the flow.
Well, and I think that's attributed to good defense. You know, East Prairie's defense is just solid man-to-man defense. South Pim has extended a little bit of pressure, so I think they're trying to pick up, and that's probably more just to get themselves going a little bit.
Right. Yeah, I think you're exactly right. Not a bad crowd for the early in the day. This thing will start filling up later on. When Dexter comes down, Malden will bring a few, and there'll be some other teams coming here bringing some following. Doniphan has pretty good following. And then tomorrow night, this thing will be full. Championship night.
Well, I tell you, though, as good as a job that you guys do here with Aycorp Media, pretty nice sitting on the couch or sitting in the recliner and watching it.
Years ago when Bill Hampton and I were driving around the country in that little hoopter, just taping them. One of the coach told him up there one time, he said, man, I'm going home. He's like, I don't have to come back till tomorrow. And he said, you guys are going to do the team I'm going to play, and I'm going to go home, and I'm going to scout from my recliner. So that made it pretty handy. 24-17 with a minute 50 to go, and we'll see if the Bulldogs can draw any closer. But this good defense by this East Prairie Eagle team looks pretty good. Tried to drive the lane, but he was cut off. Then we're going to have a charge. Logan Welch drew the foul. That's his second foul. No, they've got him for 3. We've got him for 2. They've not got him entered on the last one yet. Prairie's going to launch a 3, try to extend this lead, but we're going to have a foul on the rebound.
South Pim switched to a 2-3 there on that last possession.
We'll see what happens. They get another chance with a minute 11 to go as they get it inside. Now they hand it off. There's a three-pointer from the corner up and good. Schubert's having a big first half. He's got 9 according to us. Now this is strictly unofficial.
Well, that was a 3 there, wasn't it?
Yeah. We got Welch with 2. We know he's got 4 because they had 2 before he shot that last shot before.
Looks like the guard combination of Schubert and Farmer have 16 out of the Bulldogs 20.
Sure, I think you're exactly right. Bulldogs have it top of the key. They back it out. Give it over to Farmer now. Outside. Try to get in there with the big boys. Gets a little rough. And we're going to have a foul on number 23 for the Eagles.
Freshman. Tavion Ware.
Lots of freshmen in this tournament.
It's a pretty stout-looking freshman there.
Yes, he is. I would say he straps on the 5-second card. I'd say he'd probably play a little football for the Eagles, too.
If he don't, he should.
That's right. He's sure built like a football player. Strong-looking young man. 20 seconds to go as the Eagles will they go for one or will they go for the first best shot? And they throw it away. Get it down. Now they.
Oh, good pass.
Nice pass.
Good pass.
Oh, no good. Laid it up off the glass and it just rolled off. And that's the way we'll end the first half, 24-20. East Prairie up on the Bulldogs, and Brandon and I will be right back.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded C&S Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. C&S has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
Julep, julep, julep,
If more than not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, we have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
Well, we're back. We're 3 minutes away from the second half as the East Prairie Eagles have the lead of 24-20. And it's been a pretty good first half, Brandon.
South Pim started a little bit slow, but they turned up the pressure a little bit there late in the second quarter and got right back in it.
Sure did. It's some good playing from both teams. They've got, I'm going to say this once again, these are unofficial. Welch with 2, Robert Farmer, wait a minute till this thing stops, has 7. Schubert has 9, Matt Moore has 0, and Jamarian Smith has not scored. And then on the other side, we have Bracy with haven't scored. We have Markham with 9, having a good game. Noah Johnson with 5, Williams with 2, and Kennedy with 2, and Ty Wallace with 1. I don't know how that adds up, but we'll see. But it's been fun. This is a good basketball game, and as good a coach as the Bulldogs have in Jordan McGowan, I'm sure they had some pretty good discussions at halftime what needs to be done. And on the other hand, East Prairie is well coached also, and I'm sure they had a few talks of what not to let them do.
You know, with South Pim, I tell you, Alandis Boyd, he's been an assistant coach there for years.
Yeah.
And from what I hear, he doesn't get enough credit. He does a lot with their programs there. I think he does a lot with the youth programs and different things. So.
You know, and I haven't been around him very much, but the time I have, he's a very fine gentleman.
Great guy.
He has been there. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, I was just going to say he's been through a few head coaches there. You know, he was on the bench.
Oh yeah.
For the last 3 or 4 head coaches. You know, Gary Scott was assistant with Casey Knight, and Gary's been around for a long time too.
Knight was a good coach. Knight was a good player, good coach.
Casey got a promotion there at East Prairie. He's assistant principal.
Great.
Now, so
that's
moving
great.
on up a little bit.
You know, you put in all that time on the bench in your practice and this, that, and the other. I love to see people advance when they want to advance. Well, we're about ready. The clock's ticking down, 25 seconds. And I don't know how this is going to come out, but I think it's going to tighten up. It's going to end up being a really good game. Looks like we're going to have basically the same players starting for the Bulldogs. We have Schubert. Of course, we have Farmer. And number 15, Moore. I see them back out there.
33, Smith.
Smith's still out there, yeah. And number 0, Welch. All right, here we go. As East Prairie will start with the ball, they weave it around, get it top of the key. Now they're using cutters through the lane. And a lot of teams very successful at that. And East Prairie pretty successful on their first possession of the third quarter as they put it down.
Good finish in traffic there for 21 Williams. It's his 4th point.
The Bulldogs bring it, they cut out. There's a good defense by East Prairie, almost a steal. If they get to the baseline, little jumper put up, very nice shot put up by Schubert. Schubert having a heck of a game.
He's hitting that mid-range, isn't he?
Sure is. I like that mid-range jumper. There's Markham driving, and it's blocked, but they're going to call a foul. Markham is putting it up. And it's going. Matt Moore picks up his 3rd foul at the 7-minute mark, and Markham will go to the line to shoot a pair.
You know, if you're just tuning in with us, Markham took a pretty hard spill there in the first half, but he jumped right up. Looks to be all right.
Yeah, he does, and he did take a pretty good hit. Markham has 9 points on the night, and now he's in double digits with 10. As the Bulldogs get it across the timeline, trying to get it inside to Smith. Nice move, very nice move up and in.
It was good footwork.
It sure was.
I like to see a big man with good footwork.
Oh, yes, yes. And the ball comes off, no good, and here comes Farmer the other way for the East Prairie, or the South Pemiscot Farmer. Heads this way, now he has the top of the key. Sets the offense over on the right wing. Tries to get it inside, good defense by East Prairie. Now they get it inside, nice move, shot up off the glass. A little bit strong, and player comes down hobbling, and the
nice
Eagles,
drive.
Boy, that was a very nice drive by Noah Johnson. He took that thing basically from one end to the other. Ball knocked out of bounds. Oh, I guess they just lost it out of bounds. And it'll be East Prairie basketball leading 29-24.
Looks like another sophomore there checking into the game for South Pim. Number 2, Jamarion Jones.
Yeah, they got some young, 2 freshmen and a sophomore in there that know of it. Oh, nice drive into the paint, up and in by White Williams. We appreciate people tuning in, appreciate people telling us that they're watching at home. We appreciate that very much. We try to do you a good job. I know I make mistakes, and I'll try not to, but you just make it. Well, a lot of people, if you say that so-and-so made that shot and it's the wrong one, their mother will tell you about it next time they see you.
Or they'll post it in the comments.
Yes. That was about the only reason that there's a drive in the lane, no good, but rebound up and in by Evan Kennedy. Only thing I liked about, one of the things I liked about radio, they really didn't know if that was Billy or Tommy hit that shot.
And those shots from the three-point line at about 20 foot, it sounded like it was from 27 foot away.
Yeah, oh yeah.
You say that a lot.
That was a nice rebound for the Bulldogs to put it back in. That was the freshman, number 33, Smith. But East Prairie comes down and answers.
Williams has got 6 this quarter for East Prairie. He's putting together a good quarter.
Yes, he is. Farmer has it, tries to get around his man. Now he does. Now he passes over to the right wing. Back out to Farmer. Farmer drives the lane. Nice shot, put up, no good, but he'll shoot probably a 1-and-1. I think they call that before he got the shot off. And I may be wrong about that.
You know,
I believe that's going to be a 2-shot. I'm sorry.
You know, talking about Markham here for East Prairie, not only is he, leading them in scoring right now, he's also taking on the toughest defensive assignment.
Yes, he is.
Too, and he's playing hard on both ends.
You bet.
I like to see that.
Oh, you bet you.
Don't really like it when those guys can score, but they take possessions off on defense.
Yeah,
he's not one of those guys.
Yeah, he's got a chore behind him today, and probably every game that he's going to draw the best player or the best ball handler. There's a drive in the lane, shot put up, no good. Battle for the rebound, out of bounds off of East Prairie. Logan Sutherland is in the game for South Pim. South Pim's had some good teams in the past. So all these schools have had good teams in any given year. They had a player years ago in the 80s named Dwayne Elijah. Was the jumpingest cat I ever saw. You're going to have a travel.
Well, illegal screen there.
Oh, is it? Okay, well, we'll go the other way.
Kevin didn't like that one.
No, I don't believe he did. Kevin's always asking me when I'm sitting up here calling these games, when he's officiating, if I can see that ball spot in the back of his head. And I want to tell you, Kevin, yes.
You can.
And I know your mother gets on to you about it too, Earlene, and your mother's telling the truth. I like Kevin. Shot, it just sat there for a moment and didn't fall, but get the rebound up and in. Johnson's having a pretty good game. He's hitting the boards really hard. I think Johnson's got about 6 or 8 boards.
Again, just a sophomore.
Oh, what a youngsters. They're going to be something to deal with for the next few years. As the Bulldogs inbounded, and there's a 3-pointer put up and no good, just rolled out, and here comes East Prairie the other way, and Hurley, and it's going to be a charge.
Yep.
And that was a Farmer stepped right in there and held his ground. Got to admire these players that'll stand there and let them let some tanks run over them.
You know, you want to do charging drills in practice, but you don't want to don't want to get anybody hurt either.
Of course, Jordan McGowan would be a very good one to teach you.
He would be a good teacher for that.
On the charge, because, boy, he wasn't scared to stand in there. They'll set Farmer down. He's got 3 fouls. No, I'm sorry, that wasn't Farmer. I had my glasses off, cleaned them. I guess now I can look and see who he pulled out. I'll apologize for that. Robert Farmer still in the game. Now I can see a lot better.
For South Pim there, 33, Jaterion Smith has 6 points this quarter. He's putting together a pretty good quarter.
Pretty good one. There's a takeaway by Farmer as he takes it to length, takes it in, and it's going to be a charge. He just took one, and now he give a charge, and I don't know about that. Sometimes I don't know.
That's Richard Trout. I couldn't think of that official's name earlier.
I don't believe Jordan McGowan liked that too much.
No, Jordan did not. I know Richard too. I just couldn't come up with it. Hope his mom don't give us a call.
Yeah. Oh, she runs into you at the store. She'll get you. There's a drive to the baseline. Little hook, little shot up, no good, and it's going to be the Bulldog basketball. 8-point lead for East Prairie. 37-29 in the third quarter with 1:35 to go. Robert Farmer gets it over on the right wing. Now they get it down on the baseline. They'd like to get it inside to Smith. Smith's done some pretty good damage down there. He plays pretty good, but boy, they're jockeying for position, and they're letting them play, and I like that. They spin around. Now they're going to bring it back out, and it looks like Farmer going to launch a 3, and rebound up and in. Very nice. Logan Welch.
I think East Prairie's up in this quarter by 2. They had a 4-point lead at halftime, so been pretty even here.
Exactly. There's a long 3-pointer put up, but no good. But coming down with it is number 15, Moore, and he is fouled. That's the 5th foul. This half for East Prairie, 3 for South Pemiscot. Farmer started drive, nice defense, cut him off, turned him. Now they bring it around. Now they take it all the way in. Oh, what a nice move. Very nice for Matt Moore.
That lefty got on the left side.
Sure did. Them lefties get you every time. We used to play golf with a guy named Galen Shepard, and he was a left-hander. And we used to aggravate him all the time. You know, nobody can borrow your clubs. This, that. No, he said, "Oh, what time?" He said, "You know, everybody was born left-handed until you sinned."
Yeah.
So you just had to shut up. You can't get no comeback on that. There's a 3-pointer from the corner up, no good, and fight for the rebound, and we have a held ball, and it's going to go the Bulldogs' direction. So you kind of believe in that?
I ascribe to that line of thinking. No, not at all.
Well, knowing Galen, as long as I know Galen, I knew that wasn't true.
That's right.
That brings us to the end of 3. We got a 4-part ball game, 37-33. Eagles over the Bulldogs. We'll be back.
If more than not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Brandon, we've got 1 quarter to decide this. What do you think as a coach?
Well, so as a coach, that last quarter they were evened up. It was a 4-point game at halftime, still a 4-point game. I think South Pim needs to continue to try to put a little more pressure on East Prairie. Try to, maybe speed things up just a little bit. But East Prairie's just playing solid. They're crashing the boards well.
Yes, they are. Markham tried to drive, but he was cut off. Now he kicks it down deep in the corner. Seemed like the Bulldogs might have extended that pressure a little bit. They're going to pass around. They didn't. Now they got underneath where they want it, knocked out of bounds, so to stay with them. We've had 3 pretty good games here this afternoon.
Well, there's a steal.
I don't know what happened to my program that I had everything written down in.
This yours?
Let's look and see. Terry might have swapped it on his way out.
That may be mine.
No, not mine.
Here's one.
We'll look at it. Trying to tell everybody. I don't know. Maybe mine walked off. I don't know. Or might have walked off with somebody. I don't know. But that's not a big loss. I think I found it. I think I found it the last place I looked, as I heard a guy say one time.
It'll always be the last place.
We were testing cattle in Ripley County. And this old guy was really gripey anyway. And he didn't have any sense of humor whatsoever. Pulled up that morning, and it was cold or hot, I don't remember. He said, well, I finally got them cows in. I hope you're happy. Found them the very last place I looked. And I said, well, normally that's the way it looks. And I really can't tell you exactly what he said after that since we're on the air.
Yeah.
He didn't think it was as funny as I did.
No.
Stay tuned after this. We got a good one coming up with Bernie and Twin Rivers to play to see who advances to the game, to the 5:30 game tomorrow.
And I believe that'll be the 3rd time that they've played already this year.
I think you're right. Bernie ran into a buzzsaw last night with the Kennet Indians. Kennet brought it to them, and that was anybody's game. And take Bernie down, you have to have a good game. South Carolina Scott gets their own rebound, hooks it back up, and we got a 1-point ball game with 6:55 to go. And
we knew this one was going to get tight.
It was going to tighten up, and here we go. Tried to get a steal, but he reached in across his body, and that's going to be a foul every time. Foul is going to be on number 11, Schubert. And Schubert, I think, hits his first foul. Markham handles it out front. They try to control him, and he picks up a screen and goes in, gets everybody up, but I'm going to say he got a little arm instead of all ball, got a little arm. So we'll have 2 shots for number 4.
Rafe Bicey.
Bicey, yeah. Bicey missed his first. He'll get one more.
Ooh, that's 4 fouls there.
Oh, my.
On Logan Welch for South Pim.
Welch has had a good game. You kind of need him on the floor for this last 20 seconds. And
yep.
Nice rebound by East Prairie to put it up and in.
Kennedy.
Kennedy's having a good game. That's his 8th point, 8th rebound.
kick.
Oh, got a kick ball. Markham, good defense, but anyway, it'll stay with the Bulldogs as they get it in. Finally, they throw it back court to Matt Moore. Matt Moore gets it over to Farmer. They work the ball around. There's a drive in the paint. Shot put up. No good. Rebound. Number 11 for East Prairie takes it to length and lays it up and in. Noah Johnson having a good afternoon. He's got 9 points. Got 11 points, I'm sorry.
Yeah. He's done that a couple times. Pulled the rebound, went linked to the floor.
He sure has. Ball's taken away by East Prairie, knocked out of his hands, and they throw it back. Very good hustle. Oh, what a nice move by Breesy to get that ball, take it in, lay it up, extend the lead 43-36 at 5:25 mark in this ball game. Who will advance and who will go home? We're going to have some jockeying for position underneath, and I think we're going to get number 11 for East Prairie a foul. That is Noah Johnson. He and Smith were jockeying for a spot down there.
Yeah, Tim said they was going to have to clean that up.
Yeah, Tim won that battle.
Yeah. That's the first call Tim's made in a while.
Yeah, Tim, I think he finally woke up.
Yeah.
And Tim's a friend of mine. But
well, Tim's a good one.
Boy, he is. He's been doing it a long time, hasn't he? Boy, look at this guy. Take that thing a length, and then 33, pick it up, put it up. No good, but he'll go the line.
East Prairie has gone on a little run here.
Sure have. Got a chance to extend that lead to 9. If he hits both of these, we got 5:07 to go. And roll off and roll back in. That's the shooter's touch.
You know, lefties do have a pure looking shot typically.
That's what I've heard. That rolled off, but rebound come down to East
Kevin
Prairie.
would say that too.
Oh, yes, he would. Yes, he would. That was a nice rebound by South Penn, and here we go. We got a 2-on-1, but hurry back. Oh, very good hustle by Breesy to break that up. Yeah, I'm sure you and Kevin go along with each other on that. We got a timeout. Jordan McGowan wants to talk about it, and we're going to have a full timeout, so we'll take it with him. We'll be right back after this.
We're for agriculture, for growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
Well, we got 4:51 to go. A 44-36 lead for the Eagles of East Prairie. And we want to give a shout out to the Bank of Advance for their sponsorship. For all your banking needs, visit Bank of Advance in one of their 6 Missouri locations.
So here you go, Tommy. Just got a message from my best friend from high school, Jonathan Hayes. He said, listening to you call the game, we're on the way to Orlando, Florida, for his daughter to cheer at the Citrus Bowl.
Oh, that's great. Proud for them. I know they're proud parents. And good luck to them. May they have a safe trip. You know, that's what's good about this. People can watch all over the world. Oh, nice little spin move in the lane as he puts it up and in.
Wyatt Williams.
Williams has a nice game going. He's got 10 points. He's in double figures now.
8 of those in the second half.
You bet.
They've stretched out here to double digits.
Drive in the low. Nice drive. Nice put up by number 2. That will be Jones, Jamarian Jones, a sophomore. Schubert picks up. Breesy.
So for South Pim now, not only are you battling East Prairie, you're battling the clock.
You betcha. That is exactly right.
So you want to try to score quick, and you want to try to, you don't want to necessarily foul every time, but if you can, see, East Prairie only got one there, so somewhat of a productive foul.
Yeah, you can't be too selective. I know you want to get a good shot, but that clock just keeps running out there. Oh, nice drive in, no good. Nick Smith gets the rebound, puts it up, fouls. He'll go to the line. Jatarion Smith.
And that's the worst thing for East Prairie with the lead. You don't want to let South Pim have an opportunity to put points on the board with that clock stop.
That is the fourth foul on Noah Johnson. And Smith walks to the line, and Cooley just reaches up, puts it down.
A lot of people want to try to come back with that three-pointer, but you really need to attack the basket.
There we go. We got an 8-point lead for the Eagles. As nice defense by Bulldogs to knock it out of bounds. Smith and Moore both were going for that ball. Now they get it in. We're sitting right here on the line. He didn't go back court like some of them thought he did. As Greasy puts it up and in, and here goes the line to shoot one. What a nice pass, and what a nice shot.
That's a great cut, too, by Biasy.
Yes, he
flashed right through the lane there, caught it, scored it quick.
It looks like the Jatarion Smith has fouled out of this contest. Picked up his fifth foul. As they bring the ball up there, be selective, but you got to hurry. Loses a handle, and Farmer goes in and breaks that up, and what good defense was that by Farmer. Reese going to step out to inbound it. Slide Markham out. They get it to Markham. Markham lines up for a three. No good.
Good rebound.
Good rebound. Very good rebound.
Mr. Williams has come up big here in the second half.
Oh, he has had a nice second half.
10 points.
Matt Moore just picked up his fourth foul. 3:09 to go. And we'll see if Williams can convert to three-point play.
Welch just came back in the game. He's got four fouls.
Oh, we got somebody that's not going to mark that off. Somebody got a little anxious to get in for the rebound, stepped in, so can't fault them too bad for that. Just anxiety wanting to make sure they get that rebound. But that marked the point off the board. That could come back to haunt you if South Pim gets on the run.
East Prairie's adjusted their defense. They're in a little zone now.
Not put up, no good, and foul on Logan Welch. We'll go the distance down here to shoot. I believe we're going to shoot two. They're in the bonus, so that's your 10th foul.
Man, that's tough for Welch. He just got back in the game and been sitting with 4 fouls and made one trip.
One trip, he's gone.
Yeah, his fifth.
Back in the ball game, I guess Schubert come in to take his spot. I suppose it was Schubert. I don't know.
I think it was 24
Was
there.
it 24? Okay. Southern. First free throw was off, and here's the second to try to extend this lead, and he does. Evan Kennedy has 12 points on the night. South Bend gets it underneath, no good, blocked out of there. And here goes the Eagles the other way. They put it up, partially blocked, and it will go back two. They had a good opportunity then for two, but good defense by South Bend. And we got 2:30 to go. Oh, nice shot by Farmers. Flip that over to the left hand.
That's his first bucket, though, the second half.
Yeah. Got to get, really, probably got to get more out of that probably from one of your better players. We got a timeout, and we'll see what it is. It'll be a full. We'll take it with them. We'll be right back.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
Well, we'll see what happens in the last 2:17. We got a 12-point lead by East Prairie. At this point, looks like East Prairie will advance to play in the play again tomorrow. But the game's not over.
I would think East Prairie is going to come out and try to control it a little bit, make sure they take really good shots. South Bend's going to try to put some pressure, but they're going to have to push it.
Sure are. They get it in
the pressure and go.
And I think they got it in the hands of one they wanted, Markham. And he, as I say that, he loses the handle on it and turns it over. Down in the corner, oh, I thought we was going to have a three, but he used his head, drove the lane, and it's going to be just a rebound up and a foul, and he will shoot two. Just under 2 minutes. We got 1:58 to go. As Jamarian Jones will go the line. He has 2 points on the night and 4 rebounds. Now put up, roll out.
He's one of the few seniors out here.
Exactly.
No, timeout. He's a sophomore too.
Oh, is he
looked
sophomore?
at the wrong line.
All right.
Sophomore. I need to just go ahead and assume everybody's a sophomore.
There you go. I won't hold it against you on that left hand. It's that left-handed.
It's that left-handed, that's right.
Ball on the floor, scrambles. Markham turns around, throws it toward the bucket. A wise thing to do. He thought he'd probably get a foul, and I would too. And South Penobscot brings it down with 1:40 to go. We'll see what they can do. There's a drive in, up, good. And a timeout as Jamarian Jones scores his 4th point, I think, of the night. Yes, and we got a short time. Brandon, if I don't ever get to call a game with you anymore, I hope we do sometime, but I've really enjoyed it.
I have too.
And I love to do ball games with you, but more than anything, I'm proud to be your friend.
Thank you, Tommy.
Probably one of the hardest decisions I had to make, because boy, I like it. I love basketball and I love doing this. But as a wise old man told me one time when I was going to run the school board, he said, you need to know when to run, but more than anything, you need to know when to get out.
Yeah.
And that makes a lot of sense. But anyway, as I say, I'll be over at Risco some, sitting on the stage or sitting behind you, giving you a hard time if I can. You won't have me thrown out, will you?
No.
Okay.
No, that's up to Tim and Kevin.
Yeah, and they will. I don't trust them. Here, if they get the ball in and take it this way, man wide open, lays it on the glass, up and in. That was Noah Johnson. We got a foul. Noah Johnson, I've got him down for 13. What you got him for?
Johnson.
13 and 9 rebounds.
13, yep.
Had a pretty good game. Always had a real good game. Played some good defense, scored some, rebound, hit the boards hard. Schubert puts a free throw up. Puts Schubert up to 11 points. And now it drops in. He has 12. We're back to a 10-point lead as Markham gets it down. Shot up the glass. Oh, they broke the pressure pretty good that time as Johnson lays it up.
He runs the floor well. He
does.
On the receiving end of a lot of those fast break opportunities.
And we're going to have an illegal screen. And that's the 5th foul on Logan Welch. Logan Welch finishes with 5 points. And they've got him with 2 fouls, but I believe that's wrong. I believe he's just fouled out and 3 rebounds.
Yeah.
So as I say, this is always unofficial, but we try to stay in the ballpark. 1 minute to go, and in one of these teams' last Christmas tournament of the year, last game. Markham steps to the line, bears it. 13-point lead. I think we can, unless something really happens bad, I think we can call the winner of this, probably East Prairie.
24 there for East Prairie. That's Casey Knight's son, Owen.
Oh, yeah.
Owen's a really, really good baseball pitcher.
Really? What
Yes.
number is he?
24.
He's a big kid, isn't he?
Yep.
Well, good deal. I'm glad. Winner of this game, well, East Prairie, I'm sure, is the number 9 seed, will advance to play tomorrow at 5:30. They will play the winner of the Bernie Twin Rivers game for 5th place. Farmer launches a 3, and I believe that's going to be a little off and tip back in, but right in the hands of one of the Eagles, and they take it to length, and blocked out by Farmer. What a nice block. Well, we're getting a little into the game is number 3 as he puts it up and in. That's Cameron Farmer. Three-pointer put up, no good. Rebound up, no good, but he'll go the line. We'll do a little recap as much as we can before the end of this. It's certainly not over, but Logan Welch fouled out with 5 points, 3 rebounds. Robert Farmer at this time has 10 points and 3 rebounds. Schubert has 12 points, 1 rebound. Matt Moore, 4 and 5 rebounds. Terrian Smith, 9 points, and he fouled out of the ball game also, and 8 rebounds. And that's what we have on our screen. So we'll go with that. And Bracey for East Prairie has 6 and 6 rebounds. Markham, nice game with 12. Noah Johnson, 15, 9 rebounds. Williams, 10, 2 bounds. Kennedy with 12 and 11. Ty Wallace with 1, and Cameron Farmer with 5. So it's been a good game. As they let the air out of the ball on the last seconds, and East Prairie will advance. Congratulations to East Prairie. And we think everybody, South Pemiscot will be back. They got a lot of young players. We'll probably see them in the future, probably maybe in the championship.
Yep. The handshake line was left-handed, Tommy. Must be something going on. Those boys went through left-handed.
I was going to stay and watch another game, but I may go home.
Might have to go home.
Brandon, thank you, buddy.
All right.
It's always a pleasure to tell you, Dad, hello.
Sure.
And we'll see you.
I enjoyed it. Thanks, Tommy.
So we'll wrap that up. We'll get out of here, give someone else these seats. So we'll see you tomorrow night when Terry and I do the championship game. So good night, everyone.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank. Simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded C&S Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. C&S has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
julep, pop, 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 julep, pop, 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 julep, pop, 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 woo!
If more than not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, we have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
Are you wanting to spend more time with your family this Christmas, but don't know where to start? December 1st through the 25th, Aycorp Media will be broadcasting 25 days of fun, engaging activities straight from Tana Odell's book, Christmas Together. Each night will contain devotions, cooking, and family fun for you to join in on. To find out more and purchase your copy today, visit our website and join us for each episode in December on Aycorp Media's YouTube and Facebook.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
Welcome back to Bloomfield High School. We're game 4 of day 3 here at the 66th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. I'm Jim Riker alongside Bobby Alford. We've got the next 3 games for you. This one will be a semifinal game for the 5th place, the 5th place game, and that is the number 2 Bernie Mules and the number 6 Twin River Royals. And Bobby, should be a good matchup. Both these teams coming off tough losses, though, last night.
Tough losses. I think the bigger heartbreaker loss come for Bernie. You know, closing seconds, they had a chance. They actually tied that game. Went back and watched some of the end of that game. They tied it, and a couple of possessions in a row really burned them, taking deep threes when they didn't need to. And in a close game, it was tied. Then I think a 2-point game, and then it stretched out some on them. But tough loss for Bernie in that. I mean, they're sitting there for a chance to play tonight for a championship versus now 5th and 6th place. You know, and last night it was just a tough night watching it from the free throw line, because they shot at about 49% the first game from the field, 50% last night, 11 of 14 from the free throw line day 1, only 7 of 18 last night as a team. That right there was a huge difference in that game, Jim. But, you know, looking at Twin Rivers, they just couldn't hit anything as well last night. Free throw line, they were 15 of 26. Day 1, they was 13 of 19. They only shot at 29% from the floor versus 45 game 1. I tell you, after watching the performances of day 1s and day 2s of these teams, I don't have any doubt in my mind. I think Bernie will walk out of here tonight with a large victory. I think they've got this by 10 or more points fairly easily in my mind. I mean, the style of play, the hustle that Twin Rivers has was great, but you've got to be consistent knocking down shots. They struggled from the line and from the field last night. Bernie has shown a little bit more consistency from the field, both day 1 and 2. Give me Bernie.
The only question I've got for Bernie tonight, Tristan Johnson has got a wrap on that left hand. He hurt that late in the game last night, and we'll see if that affects him at all. But other than that, I'm with you. I have to think Bernie will be the favorite in this one, and the Royals will be the visiting team. They'll start like this. Number 1, 5'9" senior Jagger Chrisman. A 6'2" senior, number 3, Colton Hargraves. At the other guard, a 5'9" senior, number 10, Tucker Heckenberg. And then at a forward, the 6'2" sophomore, number 24, and that's Luke Hester. And then the other starter will be a 6-foot senior, number 32, that's Carter Lewis. So we'll see that 5 to start. We'll also see Hunter Haddleston come in probably. Jake Hester as well will be in there some, as will Carter Williams. For the Bernie Mules, coached by Jason Long, they come in as the number 2 seed. Their main player, number 2, Tristan Johnson, a 5'9" senior. A guard, a 5'10" senior, number 10, Micah Schooley, the microwave. At guard, number 11, a 5'6" senior, Tucker Anthony, a 5'8 senior, number 14, Landon Ellsworth, and the final starter, a 5'10 sophomore, number 23, Tavon Owens. And, you know, the Twin Rivers a little bit of a size advantage. I think a lot of this will come down to tonight, Bobby, also is how do both of these teams rebound after those tough games last night? You know, how do you come out? How do you play? Do you have that same intensity after those tough ones last night?
Yeah, you got to have the intensity. For Bernie, I think advantage with Johnson's hand wrapped like that. Twin Rivers does not generally press, so that'll let them bring up the ball a little easier and not be forced to worry about the left-hand dribbling and ability to get away from the trap.
Inside to Hargraves right off the bat, up and good. Colton Hargraves with 2, and it's 2-0 early Twin Rivers. Looks like Johnson's not having trouble with that left hand much, and shooting touch goes down all the way and comes back out. Hargraves quickly up the floor for the Royals. Kicks it left side. Chrisman for 3. Good. That's the way he started in the first game of the tournament, Bobby.
Yeah, we're looking at Twin Rivers day 1, not day 2 right now. They come out hot so far.
Johnson with the ball to Schooley. Ellsworth. Johnson thought about the really long 3. Doesn't take it. Now he will take the long 3 up and off the mark. No good. Rebound, though. Taken down by Anthony. Then to Schooley for 3. Boom. 3 for the microwave. Micah Schooley, and it's 5-3.
These guys know exactly where the three-point line are for Bernie.
Bernie in their 2-3 zone. Johnson in the middle of that. Chrisman for 3. Knocks it down. Like I said, he couldn't make much last night, but boy, he's hot right now.
He started out 3 for 3 game 1. Last night struggled, and he's back to form again.
Schooley with the miss, but great hustle right there by Ellsworth. Long 3, no good, and then over the back, that's going to go on Anthony, and it'll be a foul on Bernie. First foul, first team foul. 8-3, just in the way. Yep.
Jim, right now, looking at the gym, both teams have traveled well for a loss last night, coming in playing 5th and 6th place possibly. Both teams traveling very well for this game.
Hargraves with the ball inside to Luke Hester. He goes up. It's no good, but he'll be fouled. I believe that's going to go on to Tavon Owens, but we'll see for sure on that. It will be his first, team foul number 2. Luke Hester, the 6'2 sophomore at the line. Up and good. 9-3 Twin Rivers. Less than 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter of this 5th place semifinal. 2 for Luke Hester. Johnson with the basketball to Schooley. Thought about the 3, doesn't take it. Inside, Owen gets it. Kicks it back out to Johnson. He goes, kicks it out top. Ellsworth with it. Tries to give it to Schooley, bounces off of him, he gets it back. He's guarded out there by Hargraves. And then Chrisman's going to get a little too aggressive on the defense, and that'll be a foul.
Jim, one thing I would see as I watched Bernie, I saw it some last night, but even more evident tonight, in less pressure situations maybe, everything has to go to Johnson or Schooley. The younger players just are not comfortable with pressure on the ball right now.
Johnson with it to Ellsworth. There's Schooley in the corner. Back out to Tristan Johnson. He's going to drive down the lane. He's going to go up and miss the shot. No good. Hester with the rebound. Quickly up the floor. Hargraves. Left corner, Chrisman. He's going to take it all the way to the basket. He's going to get it blocked by Tristan Johnson. Ellsworth with it. Back to Johnson. To Schooley. Wide open for 3. Up and off the mark. No good. Rebound. Carter Lewis.
Bernie right now 1 of 6 from deep.
And that's a problem for him because they sort of live and die on that 3 a little bit. Chrisman thought about the 3, doesn't take it. They give it back to Hargraves. He looks, nothing there. Now a little runner in the lane, off the side, no good. Hester's jump shot, up and good. Luke Hester with 4 now, and it's 12-3 for the Twin Rivers Royals. These two teams have played already twice this year, with Bernie winning both. Schooley misses. Hester with the rebound. Hargraves going to try to go down baseline. A nice dish off and up and good by Heckenberg. Great dish by Hargraves, and it's 14-3.
Yeah, that's a good look by Hargraves right now. And you see Twin Rivers doing all their damage for the most part inside, and Bernie can't even sniff the paint right now.
Heckenberg's going to pick up a foul there as he was guarding Tristan Johnson. His first, team foul number 2. Been all Twin Rivers so far, 14-3, 4:21 to go in the first. Johnson with the tough catch. Kicks it to Schooley. He's open for 3, top of the circle. Uncharacteristic. 3 misses for Schooley. And Hargraves with the rebound and the basketball. Spin move in the lane, kicks it off to Lewis. He loses it. Hargraves gets it back, though. Kicks it to Chrisman in the corner for 3. Good. Chrisman is hot as the 4th of July. And we're going to have a timeout by Coach Jason Long as the Twin Rivers Royals lead 17-3, Bobby.
Well, right now, Twin Rivers has a lot more smarter basketball playing going on. It's not just run down the court and throw for 3 and another possession throw for 3. It's moving the ball, sharing the basketball, finding wide open shots instead of rush shots, and it's led to a 17-3 lead, one that I didn't really see coming tonight. I thought Bernie would want to come back and show they're still a quality team, but boy, right now, Twin Rivers is taking it to them.
It is a 3 for 3 from the 3-point line, 6 for 9 overall for Twin Rivers. And the Bernie Mules right now 1 of 9 and only 1 of 8 from the 3-point line. So some shooting woes for the Mules right now. Johnson brings it up. He hasn't had a lot of good looks. He's going to take it to the hole. He's going to be fouled, be on the floor. And that's where he will be able to make his money, is taking it to the basket, I believe. That foul went on Hester, his first, the 3rd team foul. Up top to Johnson. Go down baseline. Ellsworth with it in the corner, gets it knocked away, but gets it back. Johnson's going to put it on the floor, drive to the basket, pull up, jumper up and good. He's so good with that little spin move in the lane, Bobby.
He is great with elevated jump shots inside the arc near that paint area. He's so good with it. But, Jim, I saw when he was on the baseline with the pass, he passed that all the way across court beyond the arc right there. Somebody from Bernie should have been cutting to the lane. It was wide open, and they did not. It shows the lack of presence for Bernie in the paint.
Nice pass inside there by Hargraves. Hester gets it blocked, but is fouled at the same time. And I go to the line to shoot 2.
And Jim, speaking of playing in the paint, you can still be 5'9", 5'10" at the high school level and score there. Now, college level's a little different, but at the high school level, you still got to be able to do that.
Hester makes the free throw. That foul was on Tristan Johnson, his first, and the 3rd team foul on Bernie. Hunter Huddleston into the ball game at 6'4" for the Royals. Hester with 4 for 4 from the line now, and it's a 19-5 Twin Rivers lead. Johnson pulls it back, then goes inside, goes up off the glass, and good. Tough shot, he knocks it down. He had 44, of course, last night in the loss to the Kennett Indians. Great look by Hargraves, looked off. That's about 3 or 4 good assists for him. Huddleston finishes it. He's really passing the ball well, as Colton Hargraves. Johnson looked, kicked it back out to Schooley. Wants it back and gets it back. To Schooley, he'll take the quick 3, good. Micah Schooley. He's got 6 now, and it's 21-10, Twin Rivers.
Big for Bernie, they're 2 of 2 in their last 2 possessions shooting. Showed early on, so they're getting a little bit of flow to them, but Twin Rivers still looks very comfortable in this game.
Jake Hester with it, kicks it out to Chrisman. Hester will come out and run the point for him right now. The kick at them, and Chrisman just slipped over there and fell, and the pass went out of bounds because of that. All 10 points for Bernie come from either Schooley or Johnson so far. To Schooley once again. Good defense on him this time. And they kick it out. Ellsworth now for 3, off the mark. No good. Rebound, Hargraves. He's up the floor quickly. A nice pass inside to Huddleston, up and good.
His court vision has been on cue tonight for Hargraves.
Schooley, long 3 once again, good. I'll tell you what, he can shoot the 3. There's no question about that.
The deeper he gets, the more accurate it seems to be for him.
Yep. 23-13. Hargraves with it in the corner to Chrisman. He puts it on the floor, going to drive inside and going to be fouled by, I believe, Tristan Johnson. That'll be his second if that's the case, and it is the second foul on Tristan. Carter Williams comes in. He's going to replace Jaeger Chrisman, and Luke Hester will check out, and Brett Robards will check in. So Twin Rivers with the basketball and a 10-point lead. Hargraves to inbounds. He does to the corner to Williams. Back to Hargraves. Inside Huddleston. That time maybe a little too much.
Yeah, too many defenders there on that one.
Johnson, nice drive to the basket, up and good. 23-15. Tristan's got 6. Hargraves loses it, gets it back inside to Huddleston, up and good. Defense collapsed on the loose ball, and once they got it back, Huddleston wide open inside.
Well, I think Bernie right now needs to settle back into their zone and quit going out so much and expanding. They're going to shoot some threes and hit some, but you got to trust that, they're going to miss more than a hit and quit giving them easy baskets underneath.
Schooley gets it blocked on a 3. Hargraves comes away with it for Twin Rivers. There's a lot of reaching going on right now, and finally we get a foul called. That's going to go on Landon Ellsworth. It'll be his first, team foul number 5 on the Mules. (25-15) the score. I think Twin Rivers is comfortable to hold it maybe for a quarter, or for the end of the quarter here. Robards for 3, rims out, no good. Rebound taken down by Ellsworth. 6 seconds to go. Here comes Johnson with it for the Mules. Nice dish off, and they will not get the shot off. Good defense by Twin Rivers there. We're at the end of 1. Twin Rivers 25, Bernie 15. We'll take a break and be back with the second quarter of this game here on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
Back at Bloomfield High School, Bobby, you mentioned during the timeout there, Twin Rivers has made about as many baskets in the first quarter as they did almost in the whole game last night.
That is a fact, and another number I pointed to, I showed you, Bernie right now is shooting 6 of 15. They're only 3 of 11 from 3. 11 of your 15 shot attempts are from 3, and as they hit one on cue there, but that's probably not a number you want to live and die from, because when I look at the rebounds also, 6 defensive boards by Twin Rivers. That's because everybody's standing outside looking for a 3 right now from Bernie.
Johnson did hit that 3. Inside, Huddleston with a nice catch. Then to Carter Williams for 3 for Twin Rivers, no good. Rebound taken down by the Mules. They kick it out to Johnson. Goes off his leg, but he'll run back and pick it up. Bring it down. 7-point game right now. Back to Ellsworth. I think you've sort of got to let, they're really hounding Schooley, I know. He did get open, though, up and good. I tell you what, he doesn't take much to be open to get that shot off.
What he does so well is when he comes around the corner or off the screen, he knows I've got to catch and be ready to shoot. Most kids come off that. They're not set. They're not in a triple threat position to catch and turn and pop a shot. But every time he comes off there very sharp on the turn and getting a shot off.
Hargraves kicks it back out to Williams. That's going to be a travel call on Jake Hester. Christman checks back in, and Hester will take a seat.
Well, Jagger's a kid, game one, he had a big one. I think it was 21 points last night and 10, and he's already got 9 tonight. Kid they need back in this game, putting points on the board for him.
Schooley once again open. Good. You're going to have to get out. That's 15 already for Micah Schooley. He's got 5 threes. You've got to know where he's at. Back to a 1-point game. 25-24. Christman, top of the circle, 3, off the mark, no good. Rebound run down by Williams. He gets it inside to Huddleston, gets it blocked, but actually fouled there by Owens, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Huddleston's had a nice night. He's got 6, I believe, already, and now at the free throw line.
Yeah, 12 game one for him. I'm not sure if he had much last night or not. I know of 12 in game one, though.
Free throw up and falls out. No good. Heckenberg checks back in for Williams. Second one for Huddleston up and good. 26-24. Blocked by Huddleston. Hargraves comes out of there with it. He's going to take it all the way to the basket. Up and good. Nice up and under, and it's 28-24.
That's a nice basket there for Twin Rivers, needing to get back in the scoring column.
And we're going to have a foul on the Royals, I believe. That's on Christman. That's his second. And the team foul number 4, so that certainly will hurt Twin Rivers from the three-point line. Burney with the basketball. They give it up top to Johnson. Screen and then, or a little roll for, they give it back, bad pass, but Schooley comes away with it. Kicks it out, Owen loses it. Loose on the floor, still loose. We're gonna have a foul on Twin Rivers there, and I believe that'll go on Robards. Or did it go on? No, Heckenberg hits his second. So you got 2 of your starters with 2 fouls already for Twin Rivers. Tristan Johnson will sort of do that to you too.
Well, and I think Twin Rivers is deep enough. They run enough kids in. I don't think that's going to be as much as a problem for Twin Rivers as maybe as it would be for Burney.
Schooley gets the 3 blocked by Huddleston. And quickly up the floor is Robards. He kicks it out top to Hargraves. Hargraves a long straight on 3, no good. Rebound Ellsworth. Kicks it off to Johnson, who gets it ahead. Then loses control of it, and Hargraves gets it back and then gets bumped by Tucker Anthony, and there'll be a foul.
But Jim, that last possession, Hargraves shot that 3 out there straight on. I didn't like that. There's a lot of space at the top of that, almost at the free throw line. The 2 top guys for Burney is pulled out pretty far. Shoot that guy in there to the high post and look for a baseline runner. If not, you got a nice jump shot there. Hester would be a great one. Luke Hester can shoot that little jumper there from the free throw line. I don't think they have to shoot 3s in this situation.
Bo Lilly to shoot the 1-and-1 here. He's a freshman. Free throw up and good. He'll have the second. Hargraves took a seat for a little breather. And Luke Hester back in the ball game for Twin Rivers. Second free throw falls in. Shooters roll, and it's 30-24. Johnson will take the 3 up and off the mark, no good. Long rebound, loose on the floor. Lilly comes away with it, gets it back. Kicks it across the court to Hester. Kicks it back out now to Lilly, and they'll run some offense from here.
Yeah, look how far Johnson digs into that paint there.
Going to be a foul called on Tucker Anthony, I believe. So unintentional, but it's still his 3rd foul. So Coach Long is going to have to look at probably somebody on the bench, and he does. That is Cody Massey coming in. That's one of the other differences with the two teams. Twin Rivers runs a bunch of kids in and out, not so much with Bernie.
And one of the kids running in and out for Twin Rivers, a freshman right there, Lilly at the line. He's got a nice looking shot, just a freshman. Hopefully he's going to grow a little bit taller, and man, he will be a player to watch in this tournament for a couple years to come.
Yes, he will. He'll have a second one. Up and good. So back to an 8-point lead for Twin Rivers, 32-24. Schooley works his way open. Off to Johnson, and we're going to have a travel. Would you be tempted if you were Twin Rivers to potentially play like a triangle and 2 or something?
You know, you got to try something there. I mean, anything, because, I mean, it also going to go through Schooley and Johnson. Again, look how deep Johnson is on defense. That creates a lot of space at that free throw line.
Huddleston with the catch, and then nice pass off to Hester. It falls out, but he'll go to the line to shoot 2. And they're fairly fortunate that Tristan Johnson didn't pick up his 3rd foul right there on Huddleston.
Yeah, I think for Twin Rivers, go to a high-low offense right here. I mean, it's begging to do it when you create that much room. Because a couple of shots knocked down, they're going to have to come up and respect that guy at the high post. Now you start to pick on the guys off on the side of you at the low post once you do that.
Huddleston will check out, and Zach Joyner, a 6'5 junior, will check in.
And, Jim, if you do that as well, who's guys got to come out and guard at the high post? It's Johnson, and he's got 2 fouls.
Free throw up and good by Hester.
Boy, Hester solid from the line last night, again tonight.
Yep, 5 of 6 so far there tonight. Long 3 up and good by Landon Ellsworth. First point scored by anybody not named Johnson or Schooley so far for the Mules.
There it is.
Nice pass inside, shot up off the glass and good by Zach Joyner.
I'm going to ask for an assist on that play.
There you go. Hargraves set to come back in. He's had a nice little break here. Schooley thought about the 3. Now Johnson fakes it, kicks it back out to Ellsworth, and then Johnson once again. Ellsworth. Nothing there. Finally gets it off to Schooley. It's loose, and Ellsworth gets it back. Tipped away. That's why it was not backcourt. Owen, little jump shot up and off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Joyner.
Jim, I'm going to give you a number real quick as it's coming up the floor. Bernie is 10 of 23, 3 of 6 inside 2, 3 of 6. They're 7 of 17 outside of the arc from 3. I can't believe a team only has 6 two-point attempts and 17 threes.
It is a pretty amazing. You're right. Jake Hester with the basketball, pulls it back out to Lilly. Hester there, kicks it back out. Around the horn again, tried to get it inside to Hester, knocked out of bounds by Tristan Johnson.
And right there, I think Jake Hester probably should have took that wide open 3 at the top of the key. The defense then had to start respecting the high-low. They just showed they sagged a little bit, and his wide open.
Hargraves checks back in, Lilly checks out. Gave him some good minutes there. To Hargraves, he'll take the 3, good. Colton Hargraves with 7, and it's 38-27. Twin Rivers with an 11-point lead. Johnson a long 2, long off the glass, no good. Hester with a great block out there, and that foul will go on Owens. Really nice block out there by Luke Hester. Hester will shoot 2 here. That's the 10th team foul on Bernie, and that's the 3rd on Owens as well. Free throw, no good. Leighton Hicks, a 5'9" freshman, checks in for the Mules. And Owens will take a seat. Mester's free throw, good. So 12-point lead for Twin Rivers. Bernie had it down to, I think, 2 or 1 even, possibly 25-24, I think. Schooley with the ball up top. And then throws it right past him. I mean, he rifled a pass past Hicks there.
But Jim, I'm surprised a little bit that Tristan Johnson is not bringing the jumper inside the arc. This many threes just surprised me, and generally teams will just do something different. I mean, Johnson didn't shoot this many threes last night, and as a team they didn't from Kennett. Now, Kennett could get out and guard it a little easier, but I just can't believe that's a shot you want to take all the time. Wow.
Great pass by Heckenberg and a nice finish by Hargraves. He's got 9, and it's 41-27. Ellsworth inside. Massey takes it back out, gives it back to Ellsworth. Ellsworth, a long 3 off the mark, no good. Runs his own rebound down though. And then he'll kick it back out to Johnson. Johnson's going to drive down the lane, inside. Jump shot up. Good job there by Cody Massey of gathering himself, and he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2. They put a lot of pressure on both Johnson and Schooley right there offensively, on the defensive end, I mean, and Bernie's offense was very out of sync, it looked like.
Out of sync, but even the footwork down low, you know, I watched a couple times near the block there. You've got to be in position. You can crab step, get your back spun, and get the defender on your backside. And it's just so much hesitation or slow footwork to get themselves in a position to score there.
Free throw up and good by Massey.
Now, granted, these guys are not the tallest, and that's not their normal position, is playing down low, but I mean, even good guards at the highest level of basketball can post up.
41-28. Inside to Hargraves. He's going to get it knocked away, but he gets it back. He's going to go down the baseline, kick it inside to Joyner, up, no good. But a foul will be called, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2. They've done a good job of exploiting their size inside.
Yeah, I thought a little bit too much dribbling by Hargraves, but boy, he still found the open guy with his vision.
It's Ellsworth's second. Zach Joyner will shoot 2. Free throw rims out, no good. 11 of 15 now from the free throw line for Twin Rivers. 1 of 2 for Bernie, which that's unusual that Johnson's not been in the line more than that, if nothing else.
Well, and that's the result of taking so many three-point shots and not enough inside.
Nice job there by Luke Hester to tie that up and give the ball back to the Twin Rivers Royals. Huddleston checks in, and Joyner will check out. Huddleston makes the catch. Bad pass, though, and then out of bounds, and there'll be a turnover on Twin Rivers.
But, Jim, I wonder right now what the numbers were at Game 1 and Game 2 when they played each other earlier this season. The shot percentages from where they was taking shots from, I just can't believe Bernie generally every game would take this many threes.
Right, Ellsworth makes the 3. That's their 20th 3 attempted of the night. 10-point lead for Twin Rivers here with 25 seconds to go in the half. Hargraves takes it all the way to the basket, up, no good. Ball tipped, taken down, inside by Hester, and it gets pulled away. And we're gonna have a jump ball, and that'll go to the Mules.
Well, good aggressive defense, even though they missed out on the rebound, just getting after a basketball right there.
So 10 seconds to go in the quarter. Clock needs to start now. They give it to Schooley. He'll take the long 3 off the mark. No good. He's going to get another chance. He puts it up. Short, no good. Rebound, knocked out of bounds, and we'll end the first half. Well, we're going to have a foul called here right before halftime.
That should be a 1-and-1, I believe, right there.
Yeah, I believe that's right. That is right. He'll be shooting a 1-on-1. That foul's going to go on Cody Massey, and that's going to send, great call, by the way, Bobby, Hunter Huddleston to the line to shoot a 2-shot free throw. I always would have rather had somebody at the line lined up as opposed to having to stand there by myself and shooting.
Yeah, that's a lonely spot on the floor right now.
It really is. He's got a second one here, so we'll see if it's a 10 or 11-point lead for Twin Rivers at the half. Up, and it's an 11-point lead, so we're going to go to halftime. Twin Rivers 42, Bernie 31. We'll take a break, hear from our advertisers, then we'll be back with this first half stats and the second half. You're watching the 66th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Experience the...
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded CNS Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. CNS has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
We're for agriculture, for growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
Julep, pop 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 julep, pop 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 julep, pop 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 woo.
If more than not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
Back at Bloomfield High School, we're at halftime. 42-31, Twin Rivers leads Bernie. And Bobby, some interesting stats. A lot of three-pointers put up by Bernie in that first half.
A lot of three-pointers. So Schooley right now 5 of 13 from 3. Johnson 1 of 5, and Ellsworth 2 of 4. Here's what's really surprising me. Tristan Johnson is your go-to guy, your shooter, your scorer, the guy. He's going to lead this team. He has only taken 10 shots this game. He is 4 of 10. Micah Schooley is your next guy, but he should never be taking more shots in the game, in my mind, than Tristan Johnson. Schooley's already taken 13 this game, and all of them from deep range on threes. And just watching warm-ups right now, Jim, look at the floor. Everybody they had, and they had 4 of them just a minute ago. Now our guys at the free throw line, they had 4 kids standing outside the arc just shooting 3. That's great if you're going to live and die by the 3, I suppose, and it looks like they will this game. But you're down, 11 points right now because you're taking too many threes. They're not getting to the free throw line. Only 1 of 2 there because they're taking so many threes. 6 rebounds. It's hard to get rebounds when everybody's standing out there looking for that long shot or dribbling outside the top of the key. I think it is a strategy issue right now for Bernie and a lack of focus of working inside, getting better baskets, looks, and to the free throw line.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I heard tell that Tristan maybe had a little ankle issue after last night, and if that's the case, maybe he can't get to the basket as well as he feels like that. But the other side of the coin is really balanced scoring by Twin Rivers.
Yeah, Jagger Christman coming back 9 points already tonight. Colton Hargraves 9, and more so than his points, his vision of the floor and assist he's been putting in. Right. Really, then Hunter Huddleston with 8 and Luke Hester with 8. Hester's 6 of 8 from the line right now. Want to know a difference? 1 of 2 of Bernie from the line. 12 of 18 right now for Twin Rivers.
And that's the 11-point difference right
11 points difference. This is what I was going to say.
Exactly right.
That's telling you everything you need to know. Also, their shooting percentage is 54%, and I think Bernie was in the 40s shooting percentage gets better the closer you get to the rim.
Right, absolutely right. So Twin Rivers will have the ball to start the half, and they lead by the 11, 42-31. The winner of this one plays East Prairie tomorrow afternoon at 5:30 for 5th place here in this Christmas tournament. And we've also got a consolation championship tomorrow at 4 o'clock. We're set here, and here goes Hargraves. Bad pass right off the bat, and a steal by Anthony. He goes up and good, and he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot one.
Now, I do like the old-fashioned threes when you hit the shot and get the free throw to go along with it.
Tucker Anthony with the steal and the basket, and he'll shoot one, his first points of the night. And that is the 3rd foul on Tucker Himmelberg. Free throw up, long, no good, but Ellsworth with the rebound. Kicks it across to Owens. Then to Schooley and back out to Johnson. Tristan gets it back, tries to drive in the lane, jump stop in the lane, up and good.
Boy, look at there, Jim. 2 shots near the rim already for Bernie this half.
42-35, they've cut it from 11 to 7 here, just in the first 30 seconds. You know Bernie won't lay down and play dead, that's for sure. Chrisman with it in the corner. Gives a little spacing there and gives it off then to Hargraves. Hargraves will take the long 3 off the mark, long, no good. Rebound loose on the floor. Bernie has it, then kicks it back to Ellsworth, who will give it off to Johnson with a chance to cut this 7-point deficit. Schooley's hounded and is going to be fouled. That's going to go on Hargraves.
Well, Jim, I tell you, you can tell Dexter is playing next because, and it's a night game later in the week because the stands are about to fill up across the way. I mean, a lot of people pouring in with red on.
Johnson with the basketball. And an illegal screen that time by Ellsworth. Just moved on that screen. Third foul on Ellsworth. First team foul. Chrisman will bring it up for the Royals. Gets it back, thought about the 3, doesn't take it, drives in, kicks it out to Hester. Chrisman, a long 3, top of the circle, short. Ball's
not a good shot there.
Nope. Johnson with it. He's going to take it left-handed, spin, then kick it out to Schooley. Schooley kicks it back to Johnson. He sets the screen, and he'll roll off of that. They give it to Ellsworth now, up and good. Landon Ellsworth. Twin Rivers is sort of thinking, I think, Bobby, let somebody else beat us. And right now, Landon Ellsworth, 3 of 5 from the 3-point line, and he's made it a little closer ballgame, 42-38.
Well, and 3 of 3 right now from the field for Bernie coming out shooting this second half. Got him right back into this thing.
The Royals also have not, they've been a little out of sync offensively just in this first 2 minutes or something. They did a nice job in that first half getting the ball inside. You talk all the time about inside out, and they've not really done that here so far in the second half.
Well, and patient possessions by Twin Rivers got them out in front early on. You can see the floor, things are moving, your offense is moving. They were patient looking for people. Right now, it's been run out there, turn around. We shot a long 3 by Hargraves. Wasn't a terrible shot, just probably not the one you want to take at that moment. And then a 3 that I wasn't a fan of at all by Chrisman there. He shot that thing pretty quickly out deeper than he should have as well. Look for that easy basket again. Again, Johnson's really low on that defense.
Well, and Johnson's got the 2 fouls. You'd like to pick up the third one. Hargraves in the lane.
There you go. There it is. I mean, it's there all night long for them if they want it.
Because Johnson's so low, that opens up that 12 to 15-foot jump shot. Johnson up off the glass, no good. Rebound by Hester. He kicks it out to Hargraves.
And, Jim, when you're that short playing in there, you have to play a little bit deeper because they have to just throw it over the top right there to you.
Turnover by the Twin Rivers. Ellsworth brings it up, gives it off to Johnson. He and Schooley with the give and go, nothing there, so they kick it back to Johnson now.
Bernie just missed Ellsworth at that post right there going through.
Johnson's free shot is short, but Schooley gets the rebound. He goes up and good. One coach wanting a charge, one coach wanting a block, and neither one of them got either of them, one of them. So just a good no call, and it's 44-40. Hargraves, 3, no good.
Another
Rebound
quick
Ellsworth.
3. He caught that turn and immediately looked to shoot. He never looked at the floor.
Nice save. Schooley for 3, up and off the mark, no good. But Johnson with the rebound, up and good, and we've got a 2-point game, 44-42. And then a bad inbounds pass. Ellsworth will take a 3 with nobody underneath there and misses. Then it's knocked away by Schooley. Ellsworth to Schooley for the lead. Off the mark, no good. Hargraves brings it in. Gets it ahead to Hester. Hester to the basket, up and no good. Gets his own rebound, goes back up off the glass, misses again, and he's going to be fouled on the floor this time. And that may, I don't know if that goes on Ellsworth. If it is, it's 4, I think, on him maybe.
Yeah, I think he pointed in his direction.
Yep. And that's his 4th. That'll send Cody Massey back in the ball game for Twin Rivers. Huddleston checks in for the Royals.
Well, it sure does look like a different energy Bernie team coming out in the second half, too.
Absolutely. Jake Hester inbounds to Carter Williams for 3 from the corner. Air ball run down by Massey. He kicks it off to Johnson. Chance to tie or take the lead here. Johnson down with it, all the way into Schooley, left corner 3, boom! Bernie with the lead, 45-44.
I'm still just baffled right now at what Twin Rivers has come out and done. They've shot almost as many three-pointers this quarter as they had the rest of the game before, it seemed like. And hasn't hit one yet.
Back to Chrisman. Long 3 by Chrisman, short, no good. Rebound, though, by Williams. Pulls it back out off of Luke Hester's leg, but he gets it back, and they'll reset the offense. Chrisman all the way to the basket, up and good. Split the defense, gets the basket. Schooley for 3 once again. Air ball this time, but a rebound by, nice head fake by Johnson, up and good. 3 for Tristan Johnson.
But Jim, right here in this offense, we're going to come down. I've watched Huddleston a couple times. He comes up high from the baseline. Stay on the baseline, young man. He's coming up high right now to the middle of that paint right there, and it struggles for a high low. There's a good look down low.
Yep, down low, and Huddleston puts it in for his 10th point of the night, and we're tied at 48. Johnson quickly down the floor.
And that's a set design play, but it lets Bernie come up with you and cuts off the paint for him.
Schooley for 3, no good. Hester gets it off to Chrisman, and we're going to have a travel. And a turnover.
An 11-point lead disappeared in 5 minutes there for Twin Rivers. I mean, after that half, it just went away in a hurry on them.
Johnson inside, up short, no good. Hester with the rebound. And part of it, I think, was the offensive output of Twin Rivers. Just like you said, a lot of threes. Chrisman with another long 3. I mean, he can shoot it, no question, but you sure like to get it inside to Huddleston and maybe pick up that 3rd foul on Johnson, I would think. Schooley for 3, boom! 51-48, Schooley with 23.
Twin Rivers right now needs to remember what got them that 11-point lead at halftime, and it wasn't shooting the three-pointer. They were 4 of 8 in the first half. They're 4 at 13 right now. They are 0 of 5 this quarter.
Chrisman tries to force his way in. He does, and then Hester's going to be over the back. Just really out of whack right now. We've got Hargraves and Lilly coming in for Twin Rivers. Johnson hurrying it up the floor, wanting to keep the pace quick here. They've done a great job of getting Michael Schooley open in this second quarter, or in this third quarter. Johnson double teamed over there. He puts it on the floor, jump stop, pop in the lane, good.
That's what I wanted to see out of him in the first half.
Yep. Hargraves quickly down for Twin Rivers. Hargraves kicks it out to Carter Williams for 3, good. 3 for Williams.
Much needed basket for Twin Rivers.
53-51, Burning with the lead. Said the winner of this one will play East Prairie tomorrow at 5:30. We're going to have a foul on. That's going to go on Bo Lilly. His 4th team foul. trying to fight through a screen there, I believe, to guard Schooley. We've got a hold on Hargraves.
Well, right now, Twin Rivers is coming loose at the seams. They've got to get refocused.
That'll be the second one on Hargraves' 15th team foul. We said Bernie only shot 2 free throws in the first half. Johnson with a tough catch, a long three, good. Wow. And they are hot as firecrackers right now, and it's 56-51. Hargraves all the way to the basket, up and rolls out, no good. Huddleston, though, with a nice putback, 56-53. Johnson to Schooley. Schooley, quick three, left side.
Man, well, I'm telling you, Twin Rivers needs a timeout, but if they take one, this crowd will be so loud when they walk to their bench, it won't even be bearable for them.
Hargraves with it. 59-53. It's going to be a blocking foul there. Blocking foul, I believe, that'll go on Tucker Anthony, and that's his fourth. 33 threes taken by Bernie tonight. They've made 14. In the corner, Williams for three, rims out, no good. Roby loses it, saves it, gets it back though to Twin Rivers. Ahead to Schooley, layup up and good.
Look at there, he knows how to make layups too.
61-53, 8-point. This is a 19-point turnaround from halftime. Hargraves up and good. Bernie playing the pace they want right now. Johnson with it up top. 6 seconds to go before the half. He's going to drive down baseline. Going to take a tough shot from the corner, but
gotta be kidding me.
And that's how we go to the end of the third. A 19-point turnaround in the third quarter. It's Bernie 63 and Twin Rivers 55. We'll be back with the fourth quarter here in 1 minute on the Aycorp Media Networks.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Back at Bloomfield High School, we're headed to the fourth quarter after a huge third quarter by the Burning Mules. They lead 63-55, and they just got hot. Tristan Johnson with 14, Micah Schooley with 13 in that third quarter.
Yeah, and that's amazing shooting. I think they let Tucker Anthony get a steal and a layup early on, and after that, it was all Johnson and Schooley. Right there, though, Johnson doing what he needs to do. He's moving inside, taking the two-point shots instead of just taking long threes all the time. He's making that defense move. I think Twin Rivers needs to climb back and get this game tied and then slow it down. Don't get in a running race with Bernie.
Massey for two. Cody Massey with two, and it's a 10-point Bernie lead. Inside to Huddleston, up and good.
Boy, that's another good look right there. Hargraves is at his best when he's passing and making defenses move.
Johnson in the corner to Schooley. He's going to take it inside. He's going to be fouled. He's going to be bumped and fouled. The foul went on Chrisman. That's his third. Team foul number 6, so Bernie will be shooting free throws the rest of this contest. Bernie's had to go a little deeper in their bench than they wanted to tonight. They've got Hicks here inbounding the basketball, the freshman. Johnson with it. 8-point lead. He'll pull it out and make Twin Rivers play a little defense here.
Well, I think that's a matchup they like with Johnson on Jake Hester there.
Absolutely. He's going to take it in. Head fakes, move up and good. That is what he's so good at, Bobby. He just drive that lane and get that little runner off. Nice dish. Oh, Helston couldn't handle it. Hester gets it, and he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2. That's going to go on 25, and that is Hicks. That's his first, team foul number 4, and that will send Jake Hester to the line to shoot 2 free throws. 10-point Bernie lead right now. Hester's free throw, good. Bernie still 1 of 2 from the free throw line for the night. It's amazing to me.
Once you got hot from the field, they didn't need it.
That's true, but it's just surprising to me. That's just unusual for a Bernie team.
Well, I believe it's 1 of 3 because right after the half, they did miss a free throw there.
I think that is right. Hester makes them both, cuts it to 8. Johnson brings it across the timeline. He's guarded by Jake Hester, and a steal by Hester. 2-on-1 break. Up and no good, but Hargraves right there to put it back in. 6-point game. Johnson left-handed dribble, gives it off to Schooley for 3. Short this time, no good. Rebound run down by Hargraves. Quickly down the floor with it. Up and good. Hargraves now with 19, I believe. I'm gonna say, hey, don't. A warning is to not touch the ball after it goes out of bounds. So 67-63. Yep, 67-63. Good job of officiating there. Nothing, no problems. Just don't touch it. Tucker Anthony and Landon Ellsworth back in for the Mules. Head to Johnson. He's got a full head of steam. He'll pull up from 15. He'll be fouled by Jake Hester. That's one you probably just assume would not see the foul, not try to get the block there.
Yeah, that's not the best move. And letting Johnson get out and run like that, boy, that's dangerous right there. Fast pace definitely favors Bernie right there. Even though they're ahead right now, I think they prefer the fast pace and will stay with it.
No question.
If Twin Rivers can just get this thing to a 1-2-point game and start slowing it down and get those looks like they had early in the game, this thing may turn back into Twin Rivers' favor. But this running match right now, the third quarter, I mean, it showed right there Bernie eats it up. But it creates more opportunity for those open looks for Schooley. He got so hot there as well.
69-63. 27 points now for Tristan Johnson after 44 last night. Hester with it, goes to Luke, kicks it right side to Williams. Chrisman, top of the circle, 3, off the mark, no good. Hargroves over the top with the foul. That'll be his 4th, I believe, his third. And that will send someone to the line to shoot a 1-on-1. I don't know who he went over the back of. Should be a 1-and-1. That will send Ellsworth, I believe, to the line. Yes, Ellsworth to the line to shoot the 1-and-1.
Well, Jim, right there, I'm wondering. So Hargraves got taken out of that game right there, but do you see how much emotion he kept showing all the way down the floor about that call on him?
Yes, I did.
So the body language tells me you're really hung up on that play of the call that just happened on you. You haven't moved on. Is this fixing to be a problem our next possession? Good job, Coach McBroom. He couldn't let that be a factor in a game like this.
Yep, I would agree. Gonna have a timeout by Jason Long as both free throws were made. It's 71-63, a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it here. All of a sudden, the Bernie Mules shooting 26 of 54, 14 of 34 from the three-point line. They've cooled off a little bit here in the fourth quarter, but they've also got to the free throw line a few times.
Got to the free throw line a few times, and right now Twin Rivers is just making it too easy for them. I think Bernie has climbed back in the rebounding department too, 17-26. That's because the game has just flipped scripts. Early on, Bernie shot the threes and missed. Now late in this game, Twin Rivers has done that, allowing Bernie to get under and rebound better. I mean, it just flipped quarters for them almost, and Twin Rivers got out of their game early in that third quarter, and they haven't recovered yet.
Landon Ellsworth with a nice game for the Mules, 11 points, 6 rebounds. And of course, Schooley with 28, Johnson with 27 for the Mules. On the other side, Crimson with 11, Hargraves with 17, and I believe Huddleston with 12, I believe, for the Royals. Jake Hester, sophomore, brings it up. Right side to Williams. Cross court, Chrisman.
Boy, good job on Bernie on the double team down on Hester.
Oh, Jake Hester takes it to the basket, misses the layup. He had a good look. Just a little too far out of the reach of Tucker Anthony. Just a hair too far. Hester brings it back up now. Trail by 8. They could really use a basket right here. Williams for 3 from the left side. Long, no good. Rebound, Tristan Johnson. Takes it all the way to the basket, up and good. He's got 29, and it's a 10-point Bernie lead.
Well, it's not time to panic for Twin Rivers, but boy, they've got to start making something here.
I wouldn't mind seeing Huddleston back in the ball game too, and try to get the ball inside a little bit. Even a long 3 by Chrisman, good.
But the 2 big men I like in the game for Twin Rivers would be Huddleston on the baseline and Luke Hester at the high post. I think Hester's a better shooter from the field. That gives you that high-low look, plus then you can start to get open looks at 3 if Bernie has to protect that.
Yeah. 73-66 is full timeout. We're going to take just a quick 30-second break here on the Aycorp Media Network, so we'll be right back.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Back at Bloomfield High School, this is the 4th game of the day, and it's a 73-66 lead for the Bernie Mules. 4:55 to go in the ball game. Bernie trailed by 11 at the half, and it has really turned it around with some really hot shooting, in particular in the 3rd quarter. Bernie with the basketball, they get it in and get it off to Johnson.
Twin Rivers still goes 4-guard set, and Luke Hester the only post in there.
Left side to Schooley. He'll take the 3. It's blocked by Hester. They kick it back out now to Johnson. He thought about it. He's going to take sees the lane open up and goes to the basket, up and good.
Smart basketball right there by Johnson.
Sure was. Quickly ahead, way too much over the outstretched hands of Luke Hester, and it's a turnover on the Royals. Just a little too much. Head to Johnson. He breaks through the defense. Runner up and good, and go to the line to shoot one. He is so good at the hesitation jump shot. He stops, hesitates where everybody goes past, and then gets the jump shot off. Does a great job of that.
This is a kid who did not show leadership in the first half. He had 9 points, was just not doing anything with the basketball. He's sitting here with 33 points now in this game.
33 points, 5 rebounds, and a free throw coming. Make it 34 points and a 12-point Bernie lead, 78-66. Chrisman with it. He's going to pull it up to the top against the 2-3 zone of Bernie. A long 3 for Chrisman. It's short, no good. Run down by Owens. He kicks it off to Johnson. Full steam ahead for Tristan Johnson, all the way to the basket, up and good.
If you think 44 in the game last night was something, he's going to do that in 1 half tonight.
Yep, he could, very possibly. Lilly misses the shot, tipped out off of Bernie, and it'll belong to Twin Rivers. Heckenberg checking back in for the Royals. He'll replace Lilly. .14 Bernie lead. Inside to Hester, up and good. Good inbounds pass, good basket. 80-68. Johnson can slow it down a little bit. They'll be shooting 2 free throws the rest of the contest. They're just going to let Tristan dribble it a little bit, see what can come up. He's going to go down the baseline. He's going to be fouled by Hester, ran up his back, and it'll send him to the line to shoot 2 free throws. I just soon have it in his hands as anybody else on the floor, that's for sure.
Well, yeah, nobody else needs to touch the basketball much except him unless they're open, and feed it to him and let him do what they need to do then. But, I mean, it's his game right here.
Johnson's free throw up and goes in. I think one of the things that also changed a little bit in that second half, in that third quarter in particular, was that they got the speed they wanted of the game. Bernie really turned that speed around and then got the open looks because of that.
Sure did, and just bad decision making and too quick of possessions for Twin Rivers hurt them. And like you said, it turned into a speed game then on quick possessions.
Hargraves inside, ball's loose, out to Johnson. Turnover for the Royals. Schooley for 3, no good. Rebound Hester. Kicks it out to Hargraves. Ahead to Hargraves once again. He's going to take it all the way to the basket, up and good. Hargraves has got 19.
Hargraves is starting to turn in a really nice performance tonight.
19 points, 6 rebounds. He's probably got 8 or 9 assists as well.
Yeah, played distributor in the first half and scorer in the second. I think he's got 10 here in the second half, I believe.
Johnson with it. Loses it out of bounds. Will go back to the Royals. 2:48 to go. Jake Hester will bring it up for the Royals. Heckenberg back to Hester. He's going to drive into the lane. He's going to try to draw contact. Luke Hester goes up, misses the shot, and will shoot 2 free throws.
Jake Hester just made a good basketball decision. He thought about the 3, drove in, tried to shoot. When he did, defense comes up, missed shot. There's Luke right there under the basket to grab a rebound and go up and get fouled.
And Jake tried to draw the contact as well to get the foul. Good job there. Hester's free throw long, no good.
And that's where I think had Twin Rivers come out and played that style of basketball the first couple minutes, we wouldn't be seeing what we're seeing on the scoreboard right now.
Hester shoots the second. This time he makes it. He's got 11 with 10 rebounds, so he's got a double-double tonight. Johnson going to be called for travel, yeah, that time. Got the dribble up a little high, turned it over. So Twin Rivers with the basketball, trailing by 11, 2:29 to go. This is a 22-point turnaround from halftime. Chrisman kicks it out. Left side to Hester. He's going to drive down the baseline. He's going to go up off the glass, miss the shot, no good. Hargraves gets it back and puts it back up and in.
Boy, Hargraves tried to create some contact and draw the foul too. He didn't get the call, but I sure saw him jump into him wanting to sell that.
Yep. Head to Anthony, in the lane to Ellsworth, up to Owens. He goes up, misses the shot, but he'll go to the line to shoot 2 free throws as he was bumped there by Heckenberg. Fourth one on Heckenberg, and it will send Tavon Owens to the line to shoot 2 free throws. The one non-senior in this starting lineup for the Mules.
You know, Jim, the first half, too, Bernie didn't shoot much inside the arc. They are 16 of 25 now from 2-point range. They increased their shot percentage and shot attempts inside that arc.
I think they only had 8 shots inside there in the first half, maybe. Run down, taken down by the Mules, or by the Royals. 10-point game. Hargraves going to take it to the basket, up off the glass, no good. Rebounds loose. Ellsworth comes away with it.
Smart basketball there by Ellsworth.
Kicks it back out to Johnson. Johnson once again, and he's going to kick it back out now, and he'll get it right back. Inside to Ellsworth. He'll kick it back out, and they'll reset. Good job by the Mules there of getting the ball back, and then a foul on Robards, trying to stop the clock. 38 for Tristan Johnson tonight. So in the last 2 games right now, he's averaged 41 points, I believe, in the last 2 games. Johnson's free throw, a little long, no good. We'll have a second. Carter Williams checks in, as does Jake Hester, replacing Heckenberg and Robards for Twin Rivers. Don't forget, folks, we got 2 more for you tonight. The championship semifinals will be coming up next. Dexter and Malden will be the first one. Free throw up and good for Johnson.
39 now on the night for Johnson.
Hargraves with it. Kicks it to Hester, or tried to, now he does. Hester's going to drive down the lane. He's going to be fouled, tripped, fouled. Takes a header and is going to go to the line to shoot. Well, I don't know. That's only the 16 fouls, or maybe just out of bounds. Now he's going to shoot 2, I believe.
I'll tell you, Luke Hester has played a very good ball game and a tough game in there. 11 points, 10 boards for him.
Yeah, he's had a nice night. Sophomores had a nice night, and you know, you've got some good sophomores and some younger kids out there. The Robards kids played some. The Williams kid's a junior. Both the Hesters. So some good stuff going on with Twin Rivers. Hester makes the first, cuts it to 10.
This is Luke Hester's best night of the tournament so far, by the way.
Second one rims out, no good. Ahead. They're trying to kick it out, and that will send Anthony to the line to shoot the 2 free throws, I believe. Foul's going to go on Bo Lilly. No, that's not correct. It's going to go on Brett Robards. Anthony to shoot 2. And they're good. 1 of 2 in the first half for Bernie. They're now 11 of 14, I believe, in total. So they've got to the line 12 times here in the second half. Free throw up and good also. 86-74. Hargraves with it. He lost it. Schooley gets it off to Tristan Johnson. Up and good.
He just crossed the 40 mark.
Yep. 42 nights in a row. Walk going to be called there on Hargraves. And timeout by Coach Seth McBroom here, I think. And it's a full one. We'll keep it right here, I think. Maybe just Tristan Johnson with 41, Micah Schooley with 28, Landon Ellsworth with 11 for their Bernie Mules. 7 rebounds for Landon Ellsworth as well, which is pretty good for a 5'8" kid.
Yeah, very good there. And, you know, they've just turned this thing around the second half. Walked out of there. I said at the beginning of the game I thought it'd be 10 or more, and, man, they're sitting there all over it at 10 or more in this basketball game. I mean, they have played a whale of a game. 2 nights in a row now, Johnson going over 40 points. He took a day off in game 1. I think he only had, he only had 23 his first game of this tournament, so he took that game off a little bit, and I guess was a little bored, but man, what a performance. When's the last time we had a kid go over 42 games in a row?
It's been a long time that I can remember. So on the other side, Chrisman had 14, Hargraves with 21, Hester with 12, and Huddleston with 12 as well for the Royals. Full court pressure here. Johnson finds Anthony down the floor. He goes up the layup, up and good. Good court presence there by Tristan Johnson. A good finish in there. Hargraves going to go in, kick it out, left corner 3, off the mark, no good, saved. Royals get it back, and then Johnson comes away with it, and he's going to be fouled by Jake Hester.
Man, he's just licking his chops now. He's going to possibly get to 43 on this.
Yep.
And at this point, Jim, you know, coach-wise, you just let that one go. You know, it's 90-74, 28 seconds left. Let him dribble that thing out.
Johnson's free throw is good. All new subs for the Royals.
definitely looking at one of the cream of the crop of the tournament, and Tristan Johnson. I would say he and Cole Nichols have to be the two players in this tournament just would wow you and open your eyes.
Yeah, I would agree. Johnson's second free throw, good also. He's got 43. In the ball game is Hicks for the Royals. Other subs coming in now.
Yeah, he's emptying it all out, and nice hand for these Bernie Mules as they come off.
Nice turnaround. You think about that. It's now a 18-point game, so that's a 29-point turnaround in the second half.
Yeah, down 11 at the half, and now up this big.
Long three attempt by Williams, no good. Rebound taken down by Leighton Hicks. And a foul's going to be called on Shane Vaughn, and that will send, I believe, Cade Arnold to the line. Oh, just knocked out of bounds. No foul called. Sorry, folks. They get it into Arnold.
Arnold can stay there and dribble it out if he'd like.
Yep. And I believe that's what will happen. So we're going to have a final of Bernie 92 and Twin Rivers 74. We'll real quick here look at some statistics and get some final things here. For the Bernie Mules, Bobby?
It was Tristan Johnson. I got on him because they'd only taken 10 shots before the half. He was 4 of 10 before. He finished 16 of 26, 43 points. What a night. Last night, his 1 of 9 from the free throw line. Tonight, 8 of 9. Great comeback for him. 28 points in the game from Michael Scully, 10 of 25 shooting from him, 8 of 23 from deep. It was also 6 points by Tucker Anthony, 11 Landon Ellsworth, 3 by Cody Massey, 1 by Taven Owens. As a team, they shot 51% from the floor, and they shot a very fine 39% from 3, 82% from the line. So very good night. They did jump back in the rebound column too and challenged Twin Rivers on that. For Twin Rivers in the books, it was Jagger Chrisman with 14 points, 3 points by Carter Williams, 21 points by Colton Hargraves on 10 of 17 shooting. He had a nice night in there, and the assists he had as well. Jay Kessler, 2 points in the game, 2 by Tucker Heckenberg. Finally got that one, Jim. Yeah. 4 points by Bo Lilly, 14 in the game by Hunter Huddleston, 12 by Luke Hester, and he was 8 of 12 from the line. What a night for him there. Big nights, 2 nights in a row for Luke there. 2 points by Zach Joyner, and they rounded out 43% from the field. They shot it at 66%, so Bernie led them in both columns there from the field and the free throw line percentage-wise and come out with a big victory tonight.
So that's going to be the final here for this one, 90-74. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back with the 2 semifinal games for the championship bracket. The first one being the number 1 seed Dexter Bearcats and the number 5 seed Malden Green Wave. We'll be back in about 10 minutes or so with that ball game. Stay with us. You're watching the 66th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
First State Community Bank has been named the number 1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
Are you wanting to spend more time with your family this Christmas, but don't know where to start? December 1st through the 25th, Aycorp Media will be broadcasting 25 days of fun, engaging activities straight from Tana Odell's book, Christmas Together. Each night will contain devotions, cooking, and family fun for you to join in on. To find out more and purchase your copy today, visit our website and join us for each episode in December on Aycorp Media's YouTube and Facebook.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
Welcome back to Bloomfield High School. It is crammed. It is about to get loud. It is perfect as we get you ready for the semifinals. Dexter Malden coming up in just under 10 minutes, and then our second game of the semifinals will be Donovan and Kennett. Both two great games that we're going to preview in just a second. We're just trying to catch our breath of what just happened last game with another 40-point-plus performance from Tristan Johnson as Bernie doubles up their entire first half total, winning 92-74 over the Royals. Bernie was coming out to play, and they showed why in the previous game.
They absolutely did. This once again was the highest scoring night for them, for Bernie, and for the whole tournament. And so, you know, they came out strong. They obviously didn't have the height the Twin Rivers had, but they came to play. They came and got it done. I don't know what happened in halftime, but something struck, and they completely changed.
A completely night and day performance from Jason Long and company, so credit to him. Now going to be interesting to see if the numbers add up, that Tristan Johnson could be within striking distance of the Brian Blackburn record of most points in a tournament. We'll have to add those numbers up, and we'll get that to you as the night progresses once we get final totals. Other earlier games, East Prairie taking care of business over South Pembiscott, 61-45, and just, you know, a dominant performance of just anything you can do, I can do better. And East Prairie just dominating off their bigs with Wyatt Williams.
And exactly from the get-go, they were hot, they were ready, they shot well, they played well, they played the inside game well against South Pem, and they took care of business.
In the first game, the Consolation's upsets was the name of the game, as it was Puxico upsetting the Portageville Bulldogs, and Puxico just played a great, quick game. Portageville seemed a little off on a few things that we've noticed, but credit to Brian Fernetti and company coming to play and ready to play again tomorrow.
Yeah, Portageville, obviously, they've had some wishy-washy nights, but, I mean, the season has just begun. You know, this is a Christmas tournament. Yes, they're out of the tournament, but they played a hard game, and unfortunately, Puxico just came away with the win.
The 4 seed, arguably one of the highest seeds to be ousted this early in the tournament that we've seen in quite some time. And in quite some time, first time since 1996 that a 15 seed will be in the Consolation final, as Bloomfield pulls it out late over Hayti, and Bloomfield never gave up a lead against the Indians either, and that was credit to, once again, just their dynamic duo of Lucas Dowdy and Hunter Moore.
Yeah, they came out ready to play, which is like every team. I mean, you're in the Christmas tournament, you're in the semifinals for a consolation bracket, you should come to play, and that's exactly what they did. They showed up. The coaching was, you know, constant push, push the ball, keep going, and that's exactly what they did.
And that is just the timed out offense is very good as well. Let's go ahead and talk about these two games we have coming up for you. Dexter and Malden, these two teams met earlier in the season. Dexter took care of business at their place, but Malden's starting to show a little bit more poise and a little bit more shooting. What can we expect for them to try to stop Dexter again on this stage?
I think Malden will put up a good fight with Dexter. I think Dexter will have to just play their game, and Cole Nichols, he's got to score, and that's exactly what he's done for the last few games and several games, and he will continue to do. So Malden has to put a stop to Cole and other players on the team that have been, someone that's scored other than most.
One tweet I saw from the Clarkton coach, Cole McBroom, saying, "I wish my kid was able to totally understand just how awesome that Tristan Johnson and Cole Nichols is able to score." Obviously, with Cole's son at a young age, we've all been lucky to get to see that too.
Yes.
And we're going to be lucky to see a really great game coming up following that with Kennan and Donovan. Potential district preview, two completely different styles on paper for these two teams. What does Kennan need to do to speed it up past Max Owen and company?
Kennett coming in for the season, they're a whole different team. They're not the team we saw like we discussed last night in the SEMO conference game. They came out, they have a lot of grit, and the coaching staff, it's a whole new coaching staff, and it just says something about how the kids like to play and how they want to come to the game.
That is going to be our late game tonight, currently slated for 8:30, probably closer to 9 if we're going to be honest with you, here tonight in the arena. You can see right behind us, just take a look, the student section starting to fill in for Dexter. Fans trying to scurry around and find their seats. This is basketball. This is the tournament. When we come back, we'll send it over to Jim Riker and Bobby Alford for Dexter and Malden. Enjoy. We'll be back in a moment.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded CNS Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. CNS has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
Welcome back to the 66th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Game 1 semifinals of the championship bracket. The Dexter Bearcats seeded number 1, the Malden Green Wave seeded number 5. Game sponsored by Farm Credit. For consistent credit and financial services, visit Farm Credit at their Dexter branch in Stoddard County today. Jim Riker and Bobby Alford here. And Bobby, these two teams met early in the year, of course. Dexter with the win and at that point, but I think Malden's a little different team now.
Well, I thought it was going to be a closer game than it was earlier this year. Dexter blew them out. That game was at home, but I think that was like a 30-point victory for Dexter. Now, Malden was not playing very well. They played better this tournament. However, they played a 12-13 seed so far this tournament, not the number 1 seed. Consequently, Dexter's the number 1 seed. They have shot the ball at, I believe, 41 and 40. No, I'm sorry. They have shot it at 55 and 51%. Shooting percentage is good. But a lot of that's been going through Burton. 28 points first game, 18 the second game. He's been a big part of that scoring. Dexter has been a lockdown team defensively in the zone so far this year, and it all starts with Chris Stone out top. I'm going to tell you right now, Chris Stone is going to give them fits trying to get it in, starting at the very top. I believe Dexter packs it in very close. Give me Dexter again in this game. Dexter moves on to play for a championship tomorrow night, Jim.
All right, well, we're getting set for the Star Spangled Banner here, so we're going to take a break, and we will be back after the Star Spangled Banner with the starting lineups and the first semifinal game. We'll be back in just 1 minute.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
Back at Bloomfield High School, semifinal contest between the Dexter Bearcats, number 1 seed, and Malden Green Wave, number 5 seed. Malden, of course, will be the visitors on the scoreboard, and they'll be in their green uniforms. Peyton Woodard, a 5'10 junior guard, will start for them. And then Quamarius Farmer gets the start tonight, 6'2 guard. 5'10 Marius White, number 5, a 5'10 junior, will get the start. Trey Miller, a 5'8 guard, will start. And then the big man in the middle, 6'5", number 31, a junior, Marcus Burton. So 5 juniors start for Coach Mike Kilgore and the Malden Green Wave. The Bearcats will be all senior laden lineup. They will start with Braden Pullum, a 6'1 forward. Number 2, a 6'2 senior, will be Chris Stone, that Bobby talked about in the pregame there, and his defensive skills. Then number 14, a 6'2 guard, the big scorer for Dexter, Cole Nichols. 3-point shooter, number 15, Truman Croft at 6'1", will start at one of the forwards. Then in the post, 6'4" Peyton Bowles, number 24, and he'll have a big order tonight, top order to try to stop Marcus Burton.
But Jim, last year in this gym, 2-seed Dexter, I believe it was, 8-seed Malden Green Wave. Malden Green Wave bounced Dexter's from the winner's bracket, and they remember it. This senior class was a big part of that and remembers it for Dexter. I'm telling you, Dexter wants this game some kind of bad, and they are more than psyched that Malden has made it here to meet them. I'm telling you, Dexter is hungry for this one.
We are set. Malden will get the ball to start the ball game here. Woodard brings it up. Gets it back against Dexter's zone. Farmer kicks it back out to Woodard. Left side to Miller. He'll put a 3 up. Off the mark, no good. Rebound, Peyton Bowes. Off to Nichols.
It's the tough one to be stopped here is Nichols.
Great screen by Peyton Bowes. Nichols takes it in the lane, kicks it back out to Pullum. Pullum will give it back to Nichols. He's guarded out there by Marius White. Nichols with it, steal by Woodard. He's going to bring it down the floor. Pullen tries to block it, can't, and it's 2-0 Malden. Bowles up top with it, guarded by Burton there. They kick it back off to Nichols, then to Pullum. Braden's had a nice tournament so far. Been able to shoot the ball fairly well. They give it to Nichols once again. He's guarded by Marius White. He's got the job of trying to control Nichols. Jump shot by Nichols. Cole up and good. And we're tied at 2. Dexter going to extend that defense just a little bit here and play a 1-2-2 full court trap. Woodard with it in the backcourt. Gets it across to Farmer. And then back gets it back. White with it, left side. Farmer will take the 3, shot it good in the last game. This one rims out, but Burton gets the rebound. He goes back up and good. Marcus Burton.
Dexter will have to get a body on Burton down low.
4-2, Malden with the lead. Yes, Malden with the lead. Nichols with it. Guarded out there by Burton now, the big guy. That's a sort of a risky proposition to get him in foul trouble. Pull him for 3 off the mark, no good. Oh, both Bearcats there, Stone and Nichols, and it's knocked out of bounds between the two of them.
Yeah, I think Dexter will welcome Burton coming out and guarding Cole Nichols one-on-one. That's a matchup they want all night long.
Woodard with it, gets it across to Farmer, and gets it back against the Bearcat, and they're 1-2-2. That's what they typically play, a zone. Gave up only 29 yesterday against East Prairie. Woodard, top of the circle, 3, good. 7-2, Green Wave.
The Jim, last night I said Woodard's a kid who needs to score more for him. He scored 12 and 7 so far, and he just knocked down a 3 there.
Dexter going to find a way to get some offense rolling here. Pulling with it. And missed Nichols maybe inside there. Guarded by White, and it's going to be a foul on Marius White as he got his hands too much on Cole Nichols.
Well, I can tell you, if you guard Cole Nichols, you're going to pick up fouls, Jim.
Nope.
It's just that simple.
No question. Bowles gets it and gives it right back to Cole. Nichols will take a long 3 off the mark, no good. Burton with the rebound. No, actually comes down to Farmer with it. He gets it right back. Cross court to Woodard. And back to Farmer for 3. Good ball movement there, but they missed the shot. Truman Croft with the rebound. Bearcats bring it back up. Nichols with it in the lane. Spin move. Goes up. Tough shot. No good, but Peyton Bowles there because Marcus Burton came out. Peyton Bowles with the rebound and the basket.
Yeah, Peyton Bowles has been a lot stronger for Dexter this year on that block and rebounding and putting back baskets.
White in the lane, runner up and good. Defense sort of broke down for Dexter right there. 9-4 Malden. Bowles up top with it, guarded by Burton. They kick it back to Nichols. He'll take a straight on 3 off the mark, no good. Rebound by Farmer. Not probably the shot they wanted right there from a 22-footer.
Yeah, and Nichols missed a chance to go one-on-one against Burton again.
Farmer for three, no good. Rebound, Braden Pullum. Guarded by Farmer, he'll bring it up. Of course, Malden in the man-to-man defense. Stone with it now. Chris back out to Pullum. Face guarding Truman Croft, I noticed, so he can't get a three off.
Yeah, smart play in man-to-man, that generally happens, but when you face guard Truman, that gives Cole Nichols chances to drive.
And he does just that, pull up in the lane, up, rims out, no good. Rebound taken down by White. To Farmer to Burton. Inside to Miller, up and good, and he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot one. Malden doing exactly what they want to do right now. We're going to have a timeout, I believe, by Coach Allen. I see the clipboard out. We're going to take a timeout, and as it is a 11-4 Malden lead, a 30-second break, and Bobby, we'll keep it right here. Malden right now 4 of 4 from inside the arc.
And when's the last time we said somebody else was leading scorer on Dexter besides Cole Nichols? Truman Croft has 4 right now. I know it's early, but at some point Nichols will get shots to fall. It's a matter of when, but they don't need to let a lead get out too far on right here. Dexter needs to find a way to the basket. If Crop is removed, that's fine. Use him as a screen guy, because you know if he's screening, somebody's going to go to Crop every time to avoid letting him have a three. That's going to let the ball go to the hole right there, Jim.
And as if you look down Malden's scoring, 3 for Woodard, 2 for Farmer, 2 for White, 2 for Miller, 2 for Burton. So really spread out scoring right now for the Green Wave. And it's a little reminiscent of last year's game where they were able to come in and control things right off the bat. Burton on the bench and Lee in the ball game. Free throw, no good. Rebound by Bowles. Nichols with it. Now to Stone. Picks up his dribble. Tough catch right there, and then out of bounds. Belongs still to the Bearcats.
Yeah, I don't see how Stone slid that thing through there to Nichols.
I don't either. Joseph Pate comes in and replaces Braden Pullum. Stone gets it into Nichols. He gets cut off there. They kick it back to Stone for 3. That's off the mark, no good. But Nichols with the rebound, then he puts it on the floor, tries to go up, does go up, and gets the basket. 11-6. 4 for Cole. Loose on the floor, and Joseph Pate comes away with for the Bearcats. To Stone, to Nichols. He goes up, and left-handed and good.
He's so tough to do anything with right there. You get Cole Nichols around the rim, and you can almost guarantee a basket's going to be made.
Cooper Thomas and Woodard are the guards here. They get it inside to Lee. He goes up, no good, gets his own rebound, goes back up off the glass and good. 13-8 Malden. A lot of standing around for the Bearcats right now. Stone with it up top. Back to Nichols. Crossover step back 3 is going to be short. I believe it is short. But Peyton Bowes with a rebound and a block by Tyrone Lee, but he'll be called for the foul and will send Peyton Bowes the line to shoot 2 free throws.
Well, Lee got away with a push, kind of the over the back there on the first one, but he picked up the foul on the second one.
I like the way Peyton Bowes has got to the boards too, doing a nice job.
You know, and Bowes was in a rotation last year, you know, am I in, am I out? And this year, he doesn't have to worry about that rotation. And I think it's let him play a lot more comfortably in this offense and defense because he's brought it on both ends this year for Dexter.
Yep. Already 5 rebounds for Peyton tonight. Misses both free throws. Rebound by Farmer. He'll walk. Oh, they're going to call a foul on Joseph Pate there. My mistake. That'll be the first one on Joseph Pate and the second team foul on Dexter. Burton checks back in, as does White for the Green Wave. Lee and Woodard take a seat.
But Dexter only runs 6 usually in and out of this game, but most of these kids either played football or track, so they should be well conditioned for this run.
Out top, left side to Miller. Kicks it back to Cooper. He goes, he's going to be called for a walk. Yeah, he drug that foot as he went through. Starting to see a few turnovers now for the Green Wave. Nichols with the ball in the back court. He's guarded by Thomas. Gives it off to Bowles. And we're going to have a illegal screen on Joseph Pate.
Joseph Pate moved. He's got his shoulder. He's moving his feet right there, kind of leaning out, trying to get a shoulder to him, and you can't do that.
Ethan Zabellin checks in for the Bearcats. Woodard checks back in, and Farmer checks out for the Green Wave. 13-8 Malden with the lead.
Zabellin, generally a kid who rebounds well for him, may be one they want to try to take advantage of down low, and there's a backcourt.
Backcourt violation. Another turnover on the Green Wave now. Dexter's defense creating some problems. Now their offense has got to get something going. Croft checks out. Pullum checks in. Inbounds to Nichols. To Pullum. Pullum's going to take it to the basket. He's going to be fouled, and he'll go to the line to shoot two. Good drive there by Braden Pullum.
Yeah, Pullum usually, I've noticed, and I commented to somebody today, you know, he seems to be wide a lot of times on that play, but he actually cut that in a little better and got himself near the rim.
Miller with the foul, his first team foul, number 3 on the Green Wave. Pullum's free throw's good. 13-9, 4-point game.
Pullum has knocked down 15 and 10 respectively in games 1 and 2. So he has brought his scoring along this year, someone they needed in there.
Yeah, he's had a nice tournament. He makes 2 there, and it's 13-10, back to a 3-point game with 56 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Winner of this will play for the championship tomorrow night. The loser plays at 7 o'clock in the third place game. Corner inside to Burton. He goes up. It's no good, but that foul will go on Braden Pullum, and it will send Marcus Burton the line to shoot 2 free throws.
Now, I can tell you, Lloyd Rice is a much more seasoned ref than I am, but I didn't like the call. Burton was already falling right there. He didn't have good balance. I don't know that there's anything that Bowes would have done to alter that shot right there. I mean, he's already out of control. I'm not a big fan of that there.
Burton makes the free throw.
But he is a lot closer to the contact than me.
We do have a very veteran crew tonight, by the way. Second free throw also good. Marcus Burton with 4 now, and it's 15-10 Malden. Nichols across the timeline with it. Spin move in the lane. Knocked away. Good play there by Woodard. He's going to take it to the basket. He goes up and good. 17-10.
Very fine play by Woodard.
Nichols down the floor. Inside to Bowles, up and good. Good pass by Nichols.
Good dish right there it was.
And a second time out of the quarter already, called by Coach Chad Allen, trying to get a defense set up here before the end of the quarter. 17-12 Malden. Malden's just spread the scoring around really nicely so far.
Spread it around, and Dexter's had a little bit of trouble getting going in the areas they needed to. Specifically, Cole Nichols, I mean, he's got to be able to have room, and they are just sitting next to the rim or so and Cole right now. They said, look, I don't think you can do the jump, pop, stop shot from the free throw line, so getting to the rim is where you live. We're just going to sit at the rim and wait on you.
And that's exactly what's happening so far. So Nichols was 6 so far. And Peyton Bowles with 4, I believe.
It is only the first half, but Jim, I'm wondering about that timeout. 19-4 left in the first quarter.
Yep.
Was that a little bit ill-advised there and maybe should have waited until the end of the quarter?
Yeah, only got 3 left, of course. Farmer with it, cross court to Woodard. 10 seconds to go. They get it to Farmer again. He likes the 3 from that corner. It's short, though, but Woodard gets the rebound up and good. Bearcats not blocking out very well right there. Nichols a long 3 at the buzzer, off the marks, no good. So we'll go to the end of the first. It's Malden 19, Dexter 12. We'll be back here in 1 minute at the 66th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament here on the Aycorp Media Networks.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
pop, 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 julep, pop, 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 julep, pop, 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 woo!
If Moreland's not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
We're back. We are back. Start the second quarter. Malden leads 19-12. Chris Stone with the basketball. Off to Pullum. Bearcats have got to find somebody to put some points on the board besides Cole, I think, tonight. So they're doing a pretty nice job on him. Off to Bowles outside. And he's jumped by the big man, and then they kick it back off to Pullum.
Now the face guard goes on Nichols.
That's it. I believe they're playing are they playing a box and one maybe? Or
so to speak, one guy, it's like a triangle down there at the bottom. I mean, they're really just trying to stay on Nichols. That should be a foul.
Wow.
That should have been a foul. They absolutely took Braden Pullum's head off right there.
Right. How is that not I'm with you on that one. That was a missed call. But Dexter will get the ball back, at least. Into Pullum, and then off to Nichols. Nice pass inside to Zablin, up and good. And that may be what Cole has to do tonight, distribute as much as anything.
Well, Zabellin's really good around the block there. I mentioned he's rebounding. He'll go up and just put it softly off the glass and score for you.
And a steal by him. Good job, Ethan. And the Bearcats come up. They get it off to Pullum. He'll take a three. Good.
Look
Great
at Dexter.
Pullum with three.
Coming out on fire in the second. Bringing a little life to this gym for the Bearcats.
Woodard with it up top. Left corner to Miller. Woodard's going to be called. Braden Pullum's going to be called for the block there.
Boy, that's a good job by Chris Stone to settle that man down there.
Yes, it was.
Pullum's upset on a play, and Stone recognized it immediately.
Yep. That's the second one on Pullum. Woodard takes the three. Good.
Boy, he is shooting it tonight.
Peyton Woodard's a really fine shooter. We saw that last year when he was at Gideon. And it's 22-17. Dexter with the basketball. They kick it off to Bowles. I believe that Clayton Bell has checked in. Sorry about the technical difficulties, folks. Clayton Bell has checked in for the Bearcats, as has Truman Croft back in. Nichols with it. Goes to the basket, up and good. Just took Burton to the basket, up and good, 22-19. .5:22 to go here in the first. And it's 22-19, Malden with the lead.
Folks, I'm sorry. I think we had a few technical issues. Hopefully we have got that worked out.
Woodard with the basketball. Williams and a steal by the Bearcats. Good hands by Cole Nichols. Oh, Nichols with a tough catch there. He stops for the three, up and good. That's a two. He was on the line. That's a great call by Jay Piles. It's 22-21. Great call there. 22-21. Clayton Bell up at the top here on the defense. Farmer with it to Miller. Woodard gets in the corner to Farmer. He'll take the three. Off the mark, no good. Rebound by Bell. Here comes Nichols with a chance to give the Bearcats the lead. Bowles with it. Up top, off to Croft. Truman guard there by Miller. Kicks it off to Bell. To Nichols.
Well, that was a
15-foot jumper, no good. Rebound by Farmer.
Fine screen there by Bell trying to get Nichols open.
Farmer for three, off the mark, no good. Tipped, taken down by Bell. Clayton Bell getting good minutes for the Bearcats here. Here comes Nichols to the basket, up, and the Bearcats take the lead, 23-22.
Look at my man Cole Nichols go.
And a timeout by Coach Mike Kilgore as the Bearcats have come back and taken a lead. It's 23 for Dexter, 22 for Malden. A full timeout. We'll be back in 1 minute here on the Aycorp Media Networks.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
We are back. Dexter 23, Malden 22, and the Bearcats have come back from being down.
But Jim, right now, you know, Malden come out in control of this game. They need to go back to what they were doing earlier in this game. You know, spreading the scoring around. Woodard's been well, but you know, Burton here with 6. I'd like to see him more, and Q Farmer only 2 points in this game. He's been a big scorer for them so far. He knocked down 8 and 15 last night. He's got to be able to take some more shots in there. Dexter's playing a heavy zone, and they try to shift to that side of the floor. Even, I think Miller last night knocked down some threes. They've got to be able to get some of those shots for him.
Woodard misses the shot, taken down by Bowles.
And right now, Dexter's staying in that zone, and it's allowing them to rebound really good right there. Maybe Malden's got to run some screens or something, get a guy away from the basket.
Nichols step back jumper, off the mark, no good. Rebound, Clayton Bell. Nichols spinning the lane, no good. Rebound taken down by Lee. Good rebound by Tyrone Lee. Woodard will bring it up against the Bearcat 1-2-2 zone. Woodard's been hot shooting the basketball tonight. To Thomas.
Yeah, Lee needs to try to smooth around his man a little bit more in that zone. They're going to high-low. He needs to get better position on him. Step in front right there to get big.
Thomas for three from the corner. Air ball no good. Run down by White. Then to Woodard. He's open for three, but he's going to take it to the basket. He goes up and no good. Tipped, and Bowles with the rebound for the Bearcats.
Strong rebounder for Dexter right now. They lead it, I think, 14-10 in rebound department.
Croft with it. We've got some kids for Dexter getting some play time that normally do not, with Clayton Bell and Zablin, and they've played very, very well so far.
And interesting enough, that's where a lot of this comeback has happened for Dexter with these kids.
Bell with it, kicks it off to Bowles, to Croft. Croft with it, pulls up, got to get rid of it, and does to Bell.
Malden doing a good job on defense right here.
Absolutely. Thomas over there doing a great job on Cole Nichols.
Really good defensive stand and made Dexter had to back out and look again.
Bell takes it in the lane, dishes it off great to Zeblin, up and good. Really nice job of the two young men for Dexter who haven't had a lot of playing time. Woodard with it for the Green Wave. They trail by three, a chance to tie it with the three, of course. Woodard to Miller. Left corner to Thomas. And he's going to be called for a travel. Took a step there, and the defense, I think, stepped out on him a little bit where he's going to try to force that pass, and credit to travel.
Jim, right now I'm looking for opportunities for the offense for Malden right now. When that ball goes toward the corner, I'm looking if there's any kind of baseline opportunity. Dexter's sliding down, cutting off any baseline very well, and they also slide that guy from the far high post down, covering that the guy on the block there. There's nothing feeding inside right now from Malden. They just cannot get it there.
Well, that's where they need Burton to probably get involved in the ball game a little more. He's back in here. Nichols with it, puts it on the floor, kicks it off to Stone. To Croft. Croft with it. Nichols with 36 seconds to go in the half. Sure, the Bearcats wouldn't mind to play for one shot. Stone with it, off to Nichols. He's going to take it, a little popper in the lane. He's going to be fouled, I believe, and go to the line to shoot two. Been a relatively clean game by both teams so far. That's only the 5th team foul on Malden and the first one on Camarius Farmer. Nichols at the line. He's got 12 so far tonight.
Right here from Malden, no matter what on the free throws, they need to come down and take one shot. Don't let the lead get any more or close out a lead from Dexter going into this half.
Nichols makes the free throw. Bearcats are 2 of 4 from the line. Malden 2 of 3.
Malden's got, let's see, 4 kids on the floor and can shoot the 3 out there. Burton, the only guy not going to step out and do it.
5-point lead for Dexter. 24 seconds to go in the half. Only 3 points scored by Malden this quarter.
That was a missed opportunity to Burton inside of the paint when he come running across. Right there. Too slow.
There's Burton. They're going to have a foul push in the back, I believe, by Zabellin, and that's a good call by Lloyd Rice.
The quicker they'll get that ball inside to Burton, give him a chance to make a move before that defense can set. That defense is getting there. Slow pass is coming in too slow to him. The big man's got to have a little room to work with.
They get it up top to Miller. That's a good catch. He gets it in the corner to Woodard. Back out to Miller once again. Woodard a long 3, air ball no good. So we're going to go to the half with the score Dexter 27, Malden 22. We'll take a break and then we'll be back with the stats and the second half. You're watching the 66th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Julep, julep, julep,
If more than not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender. Member FDIC.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, we have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
Are you wanting to spend more time with your family this Christmas, but don't know where to start? December 1st through the 25th, Aycorp Media will be broadcasting 25 days of fun, engaging activities straight from Tana Odell's book, Christmas Together. Each night will contain devotions, cooking, and family fun for you to join in on. To find out more and purchase your copy today, visit our website and join us for each episode in December on Aycorp Media's YouTube and Facebook.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
We are back at Bloomfield High School, 27-22. Dexter with the lead at halftime. And we've got about 2.5 minutes to go here before the start of the second half. Give you some quick stats here, Bobby, and with the start with the Malden Green Wave.
Well, you know, Malden's come out and controlled that game early, but Jim, let's talk about that second quarter. It was horrendous for Malden. They scored 3 total points. They cannot have a third quarter like that and expect to be anywhere close to win this game. I think they've got to go back to the balanced scoring where they were earlier. Peyton Woodard has 8 at the half. He shot it very well this game. I like Woodard. Farmer right now, he's only got 2 points. I think Farmer needs to be more a part of this game. He's got to be ready to catch and shoot because Dexter's moving awfully quick out there on him. He's got to be more involved. He can shoot it well from the corners. He likes that corner 3. Find it to him and hit one early, I think, in this quarter. Also, Amarius White with 2 in the game for Trey Miller. 6 for Burton. Burton has been kind of slowed last game I think we had. Burton only had 6 points earlier, and I think he finished 18 last night. So he's primed to have maybe a big second half. On the rebound side, I think Burton only has 3 total rebounds. No, he has none. We have him for none. I would have to think he's got one in there, but
yeah, I would think.
None for him. Tyrone Lee has 2 points. He has 3 total rebounds. I don't think they've controlled the rebound side like they need to and want to. A lot of stuff, outside shots would definitely cause that when you're shooting threes.
Yep.
Right now from 3, Green Wave is 2 of 10 at 20%. They are only at 43% from the floor right now. They will want to pick that up. 9 of 21 total shooting for them. So, and a lot of that was basically the second quarter really hurt them there. Again, they've got to come back and get some quick early points in this third quarter, I think. For Dexter right now in the books, Braden Pullum has 3 points in this one. Also 4 points, Ethan Sabellin. 14 points for Cole Nichols right now, 6 of 12 shooting for him. 6 points, Peyton Bowles. And Dexter right now, it's 13 of 26 from the field, 50%. And Dexter's only taken 2 of 7 from 3 at 28 or 29% right there. But, you know, they're doing their work inside smartly. But, you know, look for Malden to come out with a little bit more passion. They spent a lot of time in the locker room, and I'm sure they got told all about their second quarter, Jim.
Yeah, I would say that's exactly right. So both teams huddled around their coaches. The winner of this, as we said, plays for the championship tomorrow night, and they'll play either Kennett or Donovan in that championship game. The loser will go on and play the loser of that game at 7 o'clock. Just a reminder, tomorrow we've got 4 games here on the Aycorp Media Networks. It's Puxico and Bloomfield at 4 in the Consolation Championship. East Prairie and Bernie at 5:30 for the 5th place game. Then the 7 o'clock game will be the 3rd place game, and the championship game will be at 8:30 tomorrow night. Don't want to miss it. We're set to go. Malden has the... We've got a question of who had the basketball, I think, but we've got a timeout here because there's a question at the scores table as to Dexter feels like I think they were supposed to get the ball to start the half, and we'll see what the deal is. I know it's Coach Nichols there, and so it will be Malden's basketball to start the half.
No, I was kind of interested. Farmer come out with the ball is like he's holding the point, and he does again. So Malden changes in a little bit up right there.
Dexter, of course, still in there, and there's 1-2-2 zone. Knocked out of bounds by Nichols.
Generally, that has been Woodard's job, and Farmer stands in the corner for 3. So a little different alignment so far from Malden coming out.
Maybe Woodard to give him more of the opportunity for 3. He's made the only 3s they've made tonight, I think. So kick it back out to Farmer in the corner to Miller.
There goes Farmer to his accustomed spot to the corner. Swing it quick.
They get it back to Miller in the corner, back up top to Woodard, and he gets it to Farmer. Inside to Burton, knocked away by Bowles.
Jim,
Stone.
They missed Burton coming across that lane right there early.
Stone misses the shot, no good. Ball's loose, and we're going to have a foul on the Bearcats, and I believe that's on Chris Stone.
Again, Malden's got to feed Burton the ball almost on the move right there. Let him move into that basketball. Lead him just a little bit, catch it, and go up strong with it.
First foul on Stone. First team foul, of course, in the Bearcats this half. Miller back out to Woodard.
Right there. You've got a small window. You can get it to him. You've got to get it in there.
To Miller, and knocked away by Bowles that time on the outside. Pullum comes away with it for the Bearcats. Braden's going to put it on the floor. He's going to take a runner in the lane, up off the glass, and good. 2 for Braden Pullum. He's got 5 now, and it's a 7-point Dexter lead, 29-22. In the corner to Farmer. The hallmark of this Dexter team this year has been their defensive effort. They give it, and that Farmer drives the baseline and picks up the foul.
Good for Farmer trying to get something going right there. Nothing else coming inside on passes. Dexter is denying very well, and Farmer just tried to take it at him.
At first, that was the foul on Truman Croft, his first, team foul number 2 on the Bearcats, and it sends Farmer to the line to shoot 2. Free throw up and good. White checks in, and Miller will check out for the Green Wave. Second one also good. So 5-point lead for Dexter right now, 29-24. Pull him with the basketball, back to Nichols. He's gonna drive down the baseline, gonna go up off the glass, and good.
He's so tough when he gets near the rim, Jim.
2 for Nichols. He's got 16 now. To Thomas. In the corner to Farmer. He'll take the 3 from over there, and there he makes his first win of the night. They need that to get him going, I think, and that's 31-27.
Remember at half coming out of that, I said that's the man that needs to get going somewhere, and he's found it.
Croft for 3, no good. Rebound by Burton, and then kicked way up into the stands by Cole Nichols. Yeah, Farmer was 0 for 5 in that first half from the 3. If they get him hot from that corner, then it opens up Burton inside way better as well.
And Burton just pulling down a strong rebound. A little life being breathed into Malden right here.
They give it back to Farmer. Back up top to Woodard. Woodard penetrates a little bit, then to Thomas for 3. It's off the mark, no good. Rebound, loose on the floor. Bowles comes away with a good job by Peyton Bowles of hustle right there to pull it down.
Great hustle. It looked like Bowles had 1 foot over the line, but not both. He's fine right there if he does.
Croft for 3, no good. Quickly down the floor is Woodard. He goes into the lane. He's going to be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2.
Well, good job of Woodard attacking that lane. He had 2 men in front of him, but he split them right there.
Foul is on Croft, his second.
He can pull this to a 2-point game if he can knock down both.
It was a 5-point game at the half. Woodard's free throw, good. Malden now is 5 of 6 from the free throw line tonight. 3 team fouls already on Dexter with just 3 minutes gone in the half. Second free throw, also good.
And Malden already looking so much better this quarter than the second. You know, they've already picked up 3 fouls on Dexter right here, scoring baskets. I mean, they've got a little bit more hunger into them. I guess that halftime speech worked.
Pull him with it, spin move in the lane. He's going to be called, going to be a hold call. Be out of bounds to the Bearcats. Thought they might have called a walk there, but it was a hold. First foul on Woodard. Into Nichols, up and good. Boy, Dexter runs that inbounds play very well. We've seen that the whole tournament.
Nichols now 18 in the game.
Farmer in the corner to Woodard. Good job of down low defense on Burton right there. And Thomas gets it in the lane to Woodard. He loses control of it, but gets it back.
Well, that was almost 2 points that Malden just gave up right there. That had layup written all over it.
Woodard kicks it to Farmer, gets it back. They get it inside to Burton. Farmer for 3, good. Q Farmer starting to heat it up a little bit, and it's 33-32. He's got 6 in this half.
I told you that's the man that's got to hit some for Malden, and he has. Brought him right back into it.
Stone with the basketball. Off to Nichols. Screen set there. Double teamed to Pullum. Pullum. Stop, pop, jumper, no good. Rebound by Farmer. Chance for Malden to take the lead here. Farmer's going to take it to the basket. He goes up and short, no good. Rebound taken down by Stone. Kicks it out to Croft. And a walk on the Bearcats.
Well, that started right there. Stone trying to kick that ball up the floor in traffic. He's got to let that clear and find the guy maybe circle around behind him.
Joseph checks in for the Bearcat. Croft checks out. Farmer in the corner. He's got 2 threes this quarter.
And Jim, look how far that defense come out on Farmer. Burton's going to get a look. Right there. There it is.
There it is.
That's where I wanted the inbound pass to go to him. You got to get it to him quick.
And Malden takes the lead back 34-33. That three-point shot, the three-point shots by Farmer has really opened some things up this quarter, and Dexter not scored this quarter the way they did in that second. It's been the difference. Nichols puts it on the floor, drives inside, shots blocked, gets it back, and going to be a foul on the floor on, we'll see if it's on Burton. I believe that's who it is. That is who they call it on Burton. That'll be his first, team foul number 2 on the Green Wave. Miller checks back in and Woodard checks out.
Burton only 1 foul, and it is well into the third quarter. You've got to like that if you're a Green Wave fan.
Pulling with the ball for the Bearcats. Gives it off to Stone. Joseph. Joseph's going to be the foul on the play. Oh, it's going to be a foul on Farmer. His second, team foul number 3. And we'll have Joseph shooting free throws, I believe. Or is it going to be out of bounds? Yep. Joseph will shoot free throws. Woodard sets a check in on the second free throw here for the Green Wave. Up and off the mark by Joseph.
That shot coming out of his hands a little flat right there, Jim.
Yep, it was. You're exactly right. Thomas checks out, Woodard back in. 34-33, Malden with the lead. Joseph with a chance to tie it, and he does. 1 of 2 from the free throw line. We're tied at 34 with 2:38 to go here in the third. Good semifinal game here in the Bloomfield Christmas tournament. Steal by Bowles. He gets the head to Pull him down the floor with it. Goes all the way to the basket, up, missed the shot, no good, tip, no good, tip back by Peyton Bowles, up and good. Great run on the floor by the big man.
3 looks right at the rim for Dexter, and when I mean at the rim, I mean right at the rim.
Nice job by Peyton Bowles to run the floor for Dexter. Farmer with it in the corner to Woodard. Gets it inside to Burton, and gonna have a foul, a push on the floor, I believe, by Joseph there.
I think that's going to be his third, and not necessarily the worst foul for Dexter because you're still frustrating Burton on touches down there.
It is the third, the 4th team foul on Dexter. Getting into Miller, he goes up, Thomas up off the glass and good.
That's a tough shot right there of Thomas.
We're tied at 36. Bell and Zabelin set to check in for Dexter. Pull him with it up top. To Joseph. Out to Stone. Nichols with it on the floor, knocked away. Good defense by Farmer. He's down the floor with it quickly, and a steal by Chris Stone. Ahead to Bowles, and he holds it now and kicks it back to Stone. Dexter playing a little weave here. To pull him, he'll take a 3. Wasn't really set. Joseph with the putback.
Nice
for 2 for the Bearcats. 38-36.
Right place, right time for
Absolutely.
Logan Joseph.
38-36 here with under a minute to go in the third quarter. Left side to Farmer for 3. It's up. It is good. 3 here in the third for Q Farmer, and Malden with the 39-38 lead.
Farmer has been on fire in the third.
3 for 8 now from the 3-point line. Pulling, loses it, gets it back. Nichols inside to Bowles, up and good. Great look by Cole Nichols, and it's 40-39 Dexter.
Well, Jim, I was just about to say, Malden's done a nice job of defending that weave offense right there up top and getting a couple steals and knocks away, and then it got right down for the score.
Thomas with it for the Green Wave. To Farmer, bad pass out of bounds, to be an unforced turnover. Zabelin and and Bell check in, replacing Stone and I believe Bowles for the Bearcats.
Right here, Malden needs a defensive stand, stop Dexter, and get to this fourth quarter.
Nichols with the ball, 14 seconds to go in the quarter. You would assume he'll try to get the shot off. He's guarded by White. He puts on the floor behind the back. Inside cross court to Braden Pullum for three. Good! Three from Pullum, and that's the way the third quarter ends. It is Dexter 43, Malden 39. We'll take a break and be back with the fourth quarter of this semifinal game here on the Aycorp Media Networks.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
Back at Bloomfield High School, 43-39, Dexter leads Malden. In that third quarter, the story for Malden, Bobby, was Quamarius Farmer. 3 threes. He got hot from that three-point corner.
It was, for Malden, they outscored Dexter that quarter. But that last three right there hurt them severely because then Dexter took a 4-point lead, kind of hurt your momentum there, and they get the ball back to start this quarter.
Zablin into Nichols. He goes up, draws the foul, and will go to the line to shoot two. That'll be on Burton. That'll be his second. Set play there by the Bearcats. Stone and Croft and Bowles set to check back in for Dexter. Nichols' free throw is good. That's 19 for Nichols on the evening, to go along with 3 rebounds. Up and good. 6-point Dexter, or 7-point Dexter lead, 46-39. I think.
Well, Jim, we talked about it a lot in the season. We said you got to get to 55 to win. Dexter's sitting at 46. They're looking there. That's a magic. Oh, nice pass. Magic number to get there. Put yourself in a spot.
Woodard for three, no good. Rebound by Stone. Off to Nichols. He'll walk it up. 4 fouls on each team, so nobody in the bonus yet. Pulling up top. Except Nichols, he's guarded by White. Back to Pullum. Guarded out there by Woodard.
This is a spot in the game where Malden was defending this earlier well. They need to stick a hand in there and pop one loose.
Nichols with it. They're willing to run a little time off here, I'd say. They'll switch there. Nothing doing no to Bowles. Across the Stone. He thought about the three, doesn't take it. Now takes a 15-foot jumper, rims in, good.
Good shot selection by Stone. Forget the three, drive in and get that nice jump shot.
8-point Dexter lead, 6:35 to go here in the ball game.
Jim, my favorite shot on the floor maybe is jump shots right there near the paint.
Woodard with the ball, kicks it back out to Thomas. Back to Woodard. He was open for a second for three, puts it on the floor, then pulls it back out to Thomas. They'll run to the top of the circle now.
Yeah, Farmer doesn't want that ball out there. He wants it in the corner.
Right, exactly. Trying to
why
get into
not?
Burton. They do get into Burton. Oh, nice pass. Spin move by Woodard, up and good.
Ooh,
boy,
nice.
Great pass and a great spin move by Woodard.
And Woodard hit the deck and sprinted down the floor.
Yeah, that was a heck of a play by the Green Wave. I'd like to see Dexter run a little of their regular offense here, I think. But Nichols with it, gets it
There
knocked
it is.
away by Farmer. He's going to go for the layup, up and no good. Ooh, could have been a foul there. There will be a foul on Thomas. Could have been a foul on Pullum there, I would have thought, but no call.
That was the steal Malden needed, and they could have cut that to what, a 43-47 game,
Right.
2 possession. That's a big missed layup.
And that's 4 or 5 times tonight they've jumped that with Cole Nichols when he tries to make that spin move and knock the ball away. So,
yeah, they're anticipating him keeping the ball on that spin a lot.
Nichols with the basketball for the Bearcats. He scored 20 for them tonight, 20 of their 47. Off to Croft. To Pullum. Braden with it. Inside. Oh, great pass. Great pass by Stone to Bowles.
The crowd comes to a roar on that score right there.
Great pass by Chris Stone there. Malden. We'd think they'd like to get Q Farmer in the corner again for another 3 if at all possible.
Yeah, you got to beat Dexter on
There it
passes.
is.
Quick. It's not quick enough.
But inside, nice pass inside to Burton. Knocked away by Bowles, but he's going to be called for a reach-in, I believe, there.
So Malden's got to get quicker with the passes around that perimeter. Quit looking inside right now. Farmer's your hot hand. He's got 13. He only had 2 at the half. Get that thing to the corner to him and take your chances that Burton's going to rebound underneath if he misses.
Second foul on Bowles. Burton to shoot 2 free throws here. 4:48 to go, 8-point game. Dexter leads 49-41. We've got another one for you tonight. Don't forget, Donovan and Kennett here after the conclusion of this one.
Jim, we're still only showing Burton 1 rebound in this game. And I remember, I think that was in the 3rd quarter, just early in it.
Knocks that one down. 49-42. Coach Mike Kilgore is going to take a full timeout here to discuss some defensive strategy with his team. So we're going to take a timeout as well. As we said, Dexter 49, Malden 42. We'll be back here at the Christmas tournament in 1 minute on the Aycorp Media Networks.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Welcome back to Bloomfield, Jim. One stat I'm looking at here in the books for us, Dexter's out attempt shots 42-34 against Malden, and where it's happening is in the paint. Dexter is 19 of 31 inside the paint. Malden 10 of 19. That hurts when you only get 19 looks inside that paint.
Absolutely right. That's right.
And they're shooting a respectable 5 of 15. That's 30% from 3 or 33%. I'm fine with that number. That's a good number. But boy, you've got to work that thing more effectively inside the paint. And that's going to get harder and harder to do. It's a 7-point lead. You don't need to get this thing past 10 in the 4th. Malden has to play defense right here.
Got to get it in. They do to Croft. He's guarded by Thomas. He'll take it down the sideline and then give it off to Nichols. Good screen set by Bowles there. Dexter will come back with that weave. Braden pull him inside. Pull up jumper off the mark. No good. Rebound by Burton to Woodard. Might have liked to run a little more clock off there if you'd have been Dexter. Farmer with the basketball, kicks it out to White. Farmer gets it back. He's going to put it on the floor. Jump. Oh, nice cross-court pass. Then to Woodard. He's going to take it to the basket. Up and no good. Gets his own rebound. Goes up and no good. Rebound by Stone.
That's 2 big misses near the rim for him. We talked about getting opportunities in the paint, and that was 2 of them.
Nichols with the ball for the Bearcats now. They've been running that weave, and they'll continue to do that, looks like. Nichols fouled by Farmer. Little reach in and a bump. That'll be the 6th team foul. So Dexter will shoot free throws rest of the way.
Well, it's a bad foul by Farmer. He was behind him almost on his backside. But you notice where Farmer was on that too? He was ready for Cole Nichols to try to spin out the other way. Every time it comes to Cole Nichols right there, they want to try to double team and pop that ball loose.
Bowles backdoor to Nichols. He catches it, goes up and gets fouled and goes to the line to shoot 2. That's sort of a set inbounds play for the Bearcats there to get it to the big man and then Nichols be cut to the basket. And Cole will now shoot 2 free throws for Dexter.
Nichols can push it to 9, and that starts to become a problem for Malden. That would be Dexter's biggest lead of the game with 3:41 left.
Hits the front of the rim and falls in. Farmer with 13, Woodard with 12 for the Green Wave tonight. Nichols misses the second, Burton with the rebound. So 7-point Dexter lead, or 50, I believe it's 50-42 here.
Quick to Farmer.
They get it to Farmer in the corner. He goes cross court to Woodard. Back to Farmer again. There's the 3 for Farmer. This one's going to be long, but off of Stone to Woodard. Woodard in the lane, back to Farmer. He'll try it again. This time off the mark, no good. Rebound by Peyton Bowes. Bowes with his 10th rebound. He's got a double-double, 12 points, 10 rebounds tonight.
Jim, you start to get the feeling now that Malden's going to have to make every shot from here on out. I mean, it is getting into dangerous territory now. 3 minutes left.
Well, you've got a bunch of seniors out there for Dexter. You would hope they would know how to close a ball game out, but we'll see.
Yeah, and they're going to run a lot of clock right here.
And they'll shoot free throws the rest of the way. So, good job that time by Nichols. Stone with it up top now, and they'll reset that weave a little bit. Give it to Stone. Off to Bowles, up and no good, missed the shot. Nichols with the rebound, and he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2. Bowles it looks like it sort of slipped out of Bowles' hands there maybe as he went up for the shot, but the Bearcats were very fortunate to get the rebound, it looked like, and then that will send Cole Nichols to the line to shoot 2. That foul was on Woodard, his second.
With 2:29 left and you're down 8, Nichols will try to push it to 10. It's not over. Farmer can shoot you back into it, but they need to be efficient right here with their offense.
No good. 8 of 13 now for the Bearcats shooting free throws.
You know, another one, and I don't see him on the floor at the moment, that is Miller. Miller's been a factor from the 3-point range, but I don't even see him out there, and he's only got 2 points in this game for Malden.
So 9-point lead for Dexter, 51-42, 2:26 to go here in the ball game. Farmer with it. Cross court to Thomas. Tipped out of bounds, be off of.
Well, that's a good call right there.
Off of Croft. And he's shaking his head. Yep, I touched it.
Yep, Mr. Garrison saw it. I mean, it was right off the edge of his fingertips.
Yep. White to inbounds. Gets it inbounds in the corner to Woodard. He'll bring it up the top, off to Farmer. Right side to White.
They've got to get a shot off.
Cooper with it, or Thomas with it, excuse me. Woodard, a long 3, good.
There it was.
There it was, 15 for Peyton Woodard. And we've got a timeout called here. It's a 6-point game. That timeout was by Malden, I believe. It's a full one. We'll keep it right here, though, I think. So what has to shake out for both of these teams to finish with a win?
Well, I think you're going to see Dexter again. They're going to run clock right here. They are not going to want to shoot shots unless it's right next to the rim. Malden's going to know that right now. They're talking about setting up their defense and what to do against Dexter. Keep it out of Nichols' hands. Again, you don't want to foul Nichols. Has anybody else really been to the line for Dexter? Cullum, I think, has been there. Don't let Cole Nichols be the one who goes to the free throw line when you start fouling. It's only 6. Play defense, get a steal by Malden. Malden needs to get another quick score. I think they're down 6. It can be a 2-pointer, but at least work it down to a 2-possession game and a 4-point game right there. But you don't want to keep it 6 and let this clock tick on any further toward a minute and a half or less.
And that 55 points we always talk about being, that's sort of a, you think about that, if Dexter gets to 55, then Malden's got to be able to score 10 points in 2 minutes, which could be a little bit tough. So that 55 sort of that magic number again.
And you know what, and I always look at for high school teams because you can slow clocks, you can slow the game down, you know, dribble around and stuff. So 55 seems to be a very realistic number in most high school games, especially when you try to slow play one in the fourth like we've got setting up. Interesting enough for Dexter, they're trying to get to 55 points. Truman Croc does not have a point tonight.
I was just thinking that same thing. They look to get it in bounds. They do get it into Croft here.
And compliments to Malden's defense for keeping them off the scoreboard tonight, but other kids have just been able to step up and play well.
Nichols with it. Double team, kicks it back to Stone. Trying to get it inside. Bowes gets it knocked away,
Good
and Farmer
defense.
with it. Sure was. Probably didn't want to go in there with it.
Yeah, Malden got a break there. Dexter come inside with that basketball, and not the place they needed it.
Miller back in the game. You talked about Miller being a three-point shooter. He's back in the game now for the Green Wave.
So Malden does not have to fire up a three. If they get a look for a two, but they need one quick, I feel like. Get a quick look, because you know what Dexter's fixing to do again. They're going to stall out and try to run the clock.
Trying to get the ball. Farmer's in that corner again. You know they'd like to get it to him in that corner.
Woodard's got 15, and I think he's knocked down 3 threes in this game.
Thomas with it, kicks it back out to Woodard. Minute 22 to go. Miller for three, good! We've got a three-point ball game. And a timeout called by Coach Kilgore of the Green Wave. 1:16 to go, 51-48, Dexter with the lead. And right now, Malden 7 of 19 from the three-point line. That's pretty doggone good.
Pretty good shooting out there. If I'm a Dexter fan right here, I get nervous on the stall offense and another turnover. You've put 51 on the board and you're in the lead. You got there for a reason. You scored more points than that team and you're as aggressive near the rim. Maybe you don't get into that stall offense with 1:16 left. There is plenty of time for Malden to do something.
Right.
And if you're going to get into that stall, make sure it's in Cole Nichols' hands. I mean, that's the guy you want shooting your free throws if you're Dexter. Malden wants to make him play keep away. Maybe if you face guard him as soon as you can make him give it up.
Yeah, I think if I'm Dexter, I'd like to get the ball somehow, like I said, into Nichols and let him take it to the basket to see what he can do here. They've got the three-point lead. And you do want to get you would like to get a layup, certainly. You don't want to be taking a three-pointer or something like that probably right here for sure.
Yeah, the pressure's coming from Malden right here, full court. I don't know that we've quite seen Malden bring this much pressure the whole game up front.
Miller face guards Nichols, but they get it into him. He's coming up the sideline with it, middle of the floor. Croft with it, they jump on him, then over to Stone. One minute left, three-point game. Nichols with it out front. Good defense on Nichols by Miller.
Boy, that's a chance one there.
Farmer going for the steal, didn't get it. Pulls it out, goes to the basket with it, kicks it out, and we're going to have a timeout by Coach Allen of the Bearcats here with 47 seconds left.
Well, I think Coach Allen was nervous. He was fixing to see his shot thrown up, and he said, not tonight. We're going to slow this thing down and waste more clock.
Exactly right.
Interesting play. So it's going to be an inbound right underneath the left side of the goal there.
And that's where typically the Bearcats have done very well in this tournament of getting a shot off there. Also, just a side note, possession arrow belongs to the Green Wave on a held ball. So
I think for Dexter right here, you're going to see him screen away and roll back around to Nichols, possibly try to get a layup right on the back on the left side of this rim again.
I think that's probably right.
And it's going to be his right hand going up, so that's his dominant hand, favored hand to go up against the rim.
You know, Bobby, this has been this tournament. We talked about it in the seed meeting when we had that little program. But there's so many teams that could win this. We've had so many good games in this tournament, so many close games.
Do you remember our first broadcast of the year at New Madrid? I said Malden was my team to win this tournament. I picked Malden then, and Malden didn't play very well, I thought, early in the season. They lost some games I didn't think they should have. And then Dexter played so well, I picked Dexter then to win it. And but I thought Malden could upset some teams, sure enough. That inbound was actually on the other side of the rim. I'm not sure why that inbound was this side, because where Pullum was at when the timeout was called the other side.
Stone is fouled, and he'll go to the line to shoot a 1-and-1.
So I like that play by Malden fouling Stone. Stone has not shot a free throw tonight. Only 2 points, and that was way early in the game.
Chris Stone, the senior, to shoot the 1-and-1 here. Dexter leads by 3, 51-48 with 41.3 seconds left. Stone, nothing but the bottom of the net.
That's a big one, because that's a two-possession game now for Malden.
Chris has a second one. Up and long, no good. Rebound by Burton.
So Malden right now, be smart with the basketball. It does not have to be a three, just score quickly.
Farmer to Woodard to Miller for three. He just made one from there. He missed that one. But Miller goes up off the glass and good. 2-point game, 52-50. Into Nichols. In the backcourt. He gets it ahead to Pullum. Pullum's going to be fouled by Farmer, and it'll be 2 free throws for Braden Pullum, as that's the 10th foul.
This will be the 2 biggest free throws of Braden Pullum's life right here. If he can knock them both down, it pushes it again to a 2-possession game.
Absolutely
it gets
right.
really tough for Malden.
Yep.
It is a double bonus, so he does have 2 shots coming regardless.
As you said, Dexter needs both of these. First one is good.
So now it's a 3-point game. Malden now you look to Q Farmer or Woodard possibly. You've still got Miller on the floor as well.
Pullum makes them both. Big free throws by Brady.
Roll it up. That's a timeout. So
yep.
I want to see now, does Dexter pressure the ball all the way up the floor? Surely you do. You don't want to foul, but pressure it. Don't let them roll this thing up and just let that clock tick.
And Dexter does have one foul to give as well. So if you get down to, if you get pressured up 5 seconds, you could foul, make him take it out of bounds, and take some more time off that away possibly.
So Coach Rob Nichols is looking at that board now. I think he's checking that and making sure. But, yeah, good point. So once they get the ball across half court, let them dribble around, foul them before they even get the shot off.
Right. Exactly right.
I don't know that I do, though. I don't foul
with
here.
4 points.
You're up 4.
Yeah,
There's no need to foul.
Right.
Even if they hit the 3, they've got to get a quick steal.
Right.
Make them run their offense and play your defense. You play the whole game.
Both these teams have played their hearts out tonight. No question about that. You hate to see one of them have to lose this one. The winner does play for the championship tomorrow night against either Kennett or Donovan, which we believe is going to be a heck of a game as well. So we're looking forward to that.
Well, I'm telling you, I'm excited again. This will be, I think, we've called Kennett 3 times this week so far, counting tonight. 3rd time we've had a look at Demukes, and man, he has been some kind of freshman player for Kennett.
Yes, he has. I'm looking forward to seeing him. You're exactly right.
But that's enough about this one. We've got 15.7
We got
here.
15.7 left in this one. That's exactly right. Thomas will inbounds.
I have seen greater comebacks in this gym about this time.
Woodard with it. Back to Thomas. Clock continues to tick. They get it in the corner to Farmer. He'll put up a quick 3. It's long, no good. Ball's loose. Up, no good. Farmer puts it back. It's good, and he's fouled with 5.2 seconds left.
Now, how big is that? If you knock down a free throw, they're fixing to try to pressure and get a steal on this inbound.
Absolutely. That foul went on Croft, his 3rd.
There is a lot of people excited in this gym, and when I look across the way, it's not Dexter Bearcats fans.
Farmer with the free throw here. It's up. It is good. A 1-point game with 5.2 seconds left, and Coach Kilgore is going to take a timeout. I got to believe both coaches are about out of timeouts.
My money says Cole Nichols is going to catch the inbound, and they're going to have to foul him. However, he is generally the best passer on this team. I'm interested to see who does Coach Allen make inbound this basketball.
Yeah, that's a good question. I think it's a big question of do you double team Cole Nichols and try to make sure he doesn't touch the ball?
If it's me, I do. I mean, you don't want Cole being the guy to try to beat you right there because he's so good at the line. And, Chris Stone just knocked down, I believe, 1 or 2. Yeah, he knocked down 1 or 2. That may be one you want to take a look at. Pullum, I don't know how much he's hit from the free throw line tonight.
He hit those 2 just a minute ago that were huge.
Okay, yeah, he hit those. I think he may have missed one early in the game. Bowes, I don't know if he's been in the line a whole lot tonight.
Yeah, I don't think he has very much. So
Kropp hasn't, but Kropp is generally a good free throw shooter. So I don't know.
Biggest thing Dexter's got to do is get it in bounds here too, and not get a 5-second call.
So it's going to be Bowes taking this out. So that eliminates him from the guy going to the line. And you're right. Well, they did have Stone double team there, or not Stone, but Nichols.
They get it into Croft. He gets fouled and will go to the line to shoot 2.
Only 1.2 seconds off the clock.
So even if he makes both of them, they still can tie it with a 3-pointer.
Trey Miller, 5 points late here in this 4th quarter for Malden.
That is the 5th foul on Farmer, however, so that takes one of their 3-point shooters away.
Boy, Jim, I'm surprised Malden made that mistake. Why have him on the floor when you know you've got to commit a foul?
Well, that's a good point, because you could have subbed him once you fouled. That's exactly right.
You know you're going to foul him to send Dexter to the line unless you get a quick steal, but you only need a 2-point basket to win.
That's a good point. That's a real good point. So Croft will shoot 2 free throws.
My mind tells me they just didn't know the scorebook before he was there.
Off the mark, no good. So that changes things a little bit.
I can't believe Dexter's not playing up. They're going to give them 4 seconds to get down and get a look.
Second one is good.
Now Stone's going to be the one to try to stop it some.
In the corner, shot up at the buzzer, off the mark, no good. Dexter wins 55-53. Those
Well,
55
Jim,
points we talked about, Bobby.
You've got to get to 55 to win. 1 year ago, Malden had the pleasure of knocking these seniors out of this winner's bracket. Not tonight. Dexter will be moving on to play for a title tomorrow night. Number 1 seed knocks off 5. What a game by the Green Wave. They gave up I believe, a 7-point or a 5-point lead at the end of the first. Dexter led as many as 7 there, got it up to 8. Green Wave come fighting back at this one and just have missed out on the opportunity to win it from 3. Real quick in the scorebooks for Malden Green Wave, it was Peyton Woodard, 15 points, led all scores for Malden. 5 of 12 shooting. He was 3 of 5 from deep right there, 2 of 2 from the line. Very nice night, 6 rebounds. Led all rebounders, or tied for the lead in rebounds with Burton for the team for Green Wave. Camarius Farmer had 14 points, 4 of 15 shooting. He was 3 of 11 from deep, 3 of 3 from the line for the free throws. Amarius White had 2 points. 2 points in the game, Cooper Thomas. Trey Miller, 7 points. He was 3 of 6 shooting for 4, 1 of 4 from deep. 11 points in the game, Marcus Burton, 4 of 7 shooting for him, and 3 of 4 from the line. Nice night there. And 2 points in the game for Tyrone Lee. They were 41% from the floor as a total. Meanwhile, the Dexter Bearcats, they had 15 points pulled in from Braden Pullum. Again, 4 of 10 shooting and 3 of 6 from deep, 4 of 4 from the free throw line, Jim. And I believe his scoring may be off. I think he had maybe
10, I think. I think he had 10.
Yeah.
I believe it 10.
Our score got messed up here on the books, but 3 points by Chris Stone, and it was 22 points Cole Nichols in that one. Cole shot 8 of 18 from the floor. He was 6 of 8 from the line. It was Truman Crop 1 point with his free throw there late. Peyton Bowes 12 in this one. He was 6 of 8 from the field. And Dexter shot it as a total for 48% from the field on 22 of 46. They were 3 of 11 from deep. You know, not as many deep shots Truman Crop pulled out of that game from being able to shoot the ball by the Green Wave defense. They did a nice job on him. They put themselves in a chance to win. Way to go, Green Wave. You got blown out by 30, and you just lost this one on a heartbreaker by 2. Very, very good adjustments to Green Wave throughout the game when they had a bad second quarter. Second quarter, ultimately, what did them in.
Yep, absolutely right. And just a couple things that stood out to me. Peyton Bowes with a double-double, 12 and 10 rebounds, and some really good minutes by Zablin and Bell for the Bearcats that they needed in that second quarter when they put a little run on. So big minutes there. And then Q Farmer, just the second half, really put the Green Wave on his shoulders, I thought.
Second half, and I think against the Green Wave, you know, they're not going to learn this against lesser competition. When you get to face a Dexter Bearcat team, you've got to find ways to be able to feed the rock into the big man. I don't think Burton still got enough touches in this game to be a ginormous factor for them. As big as he is, they've got to be quicker with the passes and entries to get it in there and let the big man eat.
So it's 55-53. Dexter moves on to the championship game tomorrow night against either Kennedy or Donovan. The Green Wave will play at 7 o'clock in the third place game against either one of those teams as well. We're going to take a break, and then we'll come back with the second semifinal in the championship bracket between those Donovan Don seeded 3 and the 7th seeded Kidden Indians. We'll be back in just a few minutes here on the Aycorp Media Networks.
If you feel like you never get the time you need with your insurance agent to find the right coverage, it might be time to make a change. Tyler Miller of Flatland Ag Insurance in Clarkton works to make sure, each and every day, that his clients feel they are taken care of. With years of experience in crop insurance in 4 states, he strives to provide you with the exact coverage you need for your specific situation. For more information, give Tyler a call at 573-276-8044. Here's to another great year.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot, All we do is cotton, all the time.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded C&S Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. C&S has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
Julep, julep, julep,
If more than not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, we have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
Are you wanting to spend more time with your family this Christmas, but don't know where to start? December 1st through the 25th, Aycorp Media will be broadcasting 25 days of fun, engaging activities straight from Tana Odell's book, Christmas Together. Each night will contain devotions, cooking, and family fun for you to join in on. To find out more and purchase your copy today, visit our website and join us for each episode in December on Aycorp Media's YouTube and Facebook.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
High School in the 66th annual Bloomfield Christmas tournament. This is the second semifinal in the championship bracket, our sixth game of the day here on the Aycorp Media Networks. And it is the number 3 seeded Doniphan Dons taking on the number 7 seeded Kennett Indians. This game's brought to you by First State Community Bank. For all of your banking needs and services, visit First State Community Bank at one of their Southeast Missouri locations. I'm Jim Riker alongside Bobby Alford. And Bobby, we've had two good ones today, and we're sort of figuring we'll have a third one.
Two good ones, and, you know, I think this game's going to come down to possibly depth. We saw last night what happened when Doniphan got in foul trouble. It was a major struggle for him. When Kennett gets in foul trouble, and they often do, They ran every kid enlisted as a male athlete in the school at Kennett into the game. I mean, they run tremendously deep in that bench. And, you know, the key for Donovan, I think, keep Max Owen out of foul trouble. He had to sit quite a bit last night. It got him out of rhythm. I think he finished with maybe it was 15 points. Game 1, 34 points. Game 2, 15 points. As a team, they didn't really shoot it well last night. I think Owens is a big part of it, and Barton's has to find himself involved in this game very strongly around the rim. He's going to have the size and playmaking ability around the rim over Kennett, I believe. But Kennett has got a kid named Ashton Demuks, and I'm telling you, he's a freshman and he's good. He has got 17 points game 1, 16 in game 2, and he has been an absolute leader for Kennett in this one. Also, Dyson Watson's been pretty consistent this tournament. 17 points game 1, 10 points game 2, and then the other one's been kind of carrying a load for him. Deshaun Wilson, he had 10 points game 1, 12 game 2. I think if Kennett stays out of foul trouble, and that's a big one for Kennett, I think they can run away with a very large win in this one. Jim, I'm taking Kennett in a big way.
I think you're right. I mean, the big thing, one of the things you hit on there is can William Gaines Parker stay out of foul trouble, and can they keep Blake Raspberry on the floor, because that's their size. And the one place that I think that they can get hurt by the Dons is on the size, certainly with Owen and with Barton. And you're right, got to get the ball into Barton some. He's got to see it. So we've got starting lineups being called here. And it will be going like this, starting right. Ben Killian, a 5'11 junior, will start at one of the guards for the Dons. Another guard, 5'10 senior, J.D. Burton, will start, number 4. Emmett Jones, 6'1 sophomore, good young sophomore for the Dons, will start. Then 6'3 center, Max Owens, and the big man in the middle, 6'4 senior Cameron Barton. So they do have some size. They will be the visitors, and they'll be in their road blacks today because of that. For the Kennett Indians, they'll go like this. 5'11 sophomore Dyson Watson, who's had, as Bobby said, a nice tournament so far. 6'3 sophomore William Gaines Parker, who's been in foul trouble most of these games. He's got to stay out of foul trouble here. You got Joseph Tribble, number 5, a sophomore guard who will start. Then Deshaun Wilson, a 6-foot sophomore who Bobby talked about, also has scored some points for him. And then finally, number 31, Hayden Gilmore, a 6'1 sophomore. So they've had a bunch of young kids. I mean, Kennett does, and we'll see how they handle that pressure in this ball game.
Young kids, and they still got Raspberry and Demuks on the bench coming off there as big players. Ashton Williams as well. They've got help coming off the bench, I think. Jefferson, I believe he's another one coming off the bench, I believe.
Yep.
They're deeper definitely there, so that is their benefit. And I can tell you, I think Donovan wants to play this slow pace. Kennett has put up both games in the 80s in points. That's a dangerous stat if you're Donovan.
Gilm, long 3, no good, taken down by J.D. Burton. Kennett starts man-to-man. Owen takes it straight to the hoop, up and good. 2 for Max Owen, and the Don lead 2-0. Watson with it. He's going to be called for a travel. He did. He got his feet sort of tangled up there. And he's slight of build. He is not very thick through the middle, shall we say.
Yeah, he's definitely that. And inside is not where he makes his living. I think he got lost on the floor because that's not where he's supposed to be.
Burton.
I would have liked to see Burton go to the hole right there.
Barton takes it in for the basket. He's got 2. So the 2 big men each with baskets for the Dons to start the ball game. Donovan in a 1-2-2 zone, sort of spread out a little bit. Watson with it. I think they're trying to decide exactly what they're seeing defensively. And we're going to have a timeout by Noel Billings because I think he thinks his team's a little confused at this very moment as well. So he's going to take a quick break. We're going to keep it right here, just underway. And I think Doniphan's very happy with the way they've started.
They are getting looks down low. That's where you want to be, is around the rim. I think because your size. But I think Kennett right here, look, let's not play personnel games and mind games right here. Kennett needs to bring in Demukes. Demukes is a driver, and right now you're seeing a very, very loose zone kind of look, almost like a man-to-man, but it's kind of a loose zone also with the man standing in the middle. If it's going to be that loose in there, Demukes is the guy who is going to be a star for Kennett tonight. Get him in this basketball game early.
Absolutely correct.
Because I can tell you, we called both of the games so far for Kennett. He has not taken one three-point shot in either game.
Watson with it, kicks it to Tribble. Puts it on the floor, kicks it back out to Watson. Nothing there, good defense there by Burton. Wilson with it. Tries to take it to the basket, he's being called for a travel, extra step, and that's a turnover. Three turnovers, and on cue, here comes Dismukes and Williams in the ball game for the Indians. Full court pressure. They get it into Kelly. No, they don't. It's a steal by Dismukes, up and good, and he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot one immediately.
Impact of the game. Folks, if you're Donovan Purchasing and you have not watched him play, he's going to impact this on the defensive side. He's just got a nose for the ball. I mean, he's everywhere the ball is, getting tips, steals, and driving to the basket and doing that stuff. He will frustrate you all night long.
To me, he's been the most pleasant surprise of the tournament, I think, of any kid I've seen, just what he can do.
And somebody told me today that he actually played in the Seamold Conference. I just didn't remember him, but I'm telling you, Jim, a star has been born before our eyes this tournament.
Yeah, I don't remember him playing there either, but I agree. Owen for three, good. There's a kid who's already a star, Max Owen.
You got that right. He can absolutely knock him down. We saw it game one, he did that.
Gilmore air ball. Owen gets it ahead, but then taken away by Gilmore. Good hustle down the floor.
Yeah, that just got Max Owen a little bit turned around right there on that receiving end of the pass.
Right side to Williams for three. No good. Rebound taken down though by Gaines Parker. Turnaround jump shot. Off the mark. No good. Rebound by Killian.
That's a tough, tough shot for Gaines Parker.
Burton with it up top. He's going to take it in, kick it out left side to Owen for three. Off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Wilson. Deshaun Wilson quick up the floor.
We've talked about the good of Ashton Demukes, but he better not leave Max Owen open in that corner like that very many more times.
Right, now he'll be on the bench.
Yeah, he'll find himself over there by the coaches.
Exactly right. Another turnover for the Indians. That's about their fourth or fifth already, I believe. Killian with it, double teamed in the backcourt, gets it off to Burton. Then way over the outstretched arms of Max Owen, a turnover on the Dons.
Jim, I think that's one place you can pressure Donovan and hurt him. Last night we saw him make some mistakes with the basketball out of the guard play that, you know, just dribbling up the court and a little bit of pressure, not heavy, but enough to make him turn it over.
Wilson with it, back into Dismukes. Throws it up, missed the shot, no good. Rebound taken down by Owen. He's quickly up the floor with it. So they're chested up there. Then inside to Barton, good pass up and good. Big man to big man, and it's 9-2 Donovan.
Yeah, you can't give Cam Barton that much space to work with. He's going to put it off the glass and make an easy two every time.
Dismukes takes Owen to the basket. He gets fouled and go to the line to shoot two. This Ashton Dismukes, he finds a way to get to the basket.
Yeah, he knows exactly where to go every time he touches it, and that's right to the rim.
Got three subs set to come in for the Indians and one for the Dons. Free throw up and good. Donovan won't go much deeper than 6 guys if they can help it, where Kennett will play 10 or 11. Jefferson checks in, as does Taylor. Free throw gets them both. It's 9-4.
But Jim, a different start for Kennett tonight. They are 1 of 7 so far from the floor. Other hand, 4 of 5 for Donovan.
Barton puts it on the floor, takes it to the basket, up and good.
Look at the big man go tonight.
Good shot by Barton. He's got 6 now, and it's 11-4.
You know, I was a big fan of his shot last year in this gym, watching this tournament, and again this year. You know, I like to see the ball in his hands.
Shot short up and no good by Taylor, but he's going to be fouled. I think there was a swat in there. We'll see who that goes on. It's going to go on J.D. Burton, and that's his second. Taylor's free throw, good. So we've got Gazaway coming in. And
well, a big part of Donovan's offense. Barton right now takes the seat for a break. I mean, as well as he's played right now, I hate to see him come out of the game.
Good defense right there, but Owens gets the pass anyway and gets it and scores.
I don't see how in the world Killian saw him there, but he got the ball to Owen for the basket.
Wilson with it, takes a 3 for the Indians. It's off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Gazaway, and he kicks it out, and it'll come to Killian.
Kennett right now cannot buy a shot.
1 for 10 shooting the ball so far. To Jones in the lane, a little runner up and good, and correspondingly, Donovan is 7 of 8, and that's why we've got a 15-5 score. Dismukes with it to Jefferson. Out top, long 3, Hubbard, way off the mark, no good. Jefferson, though, gets the offensive board and go to the line to shoot 2 as he is fouled by Sean Gazaway.
Right now, this game is for Donovan. They're playing well offensively, but they have got to get their bodies in better positions off shots because they are piling up fouls in a hurry. That was what kind of hurt them last night, and I thought if they was going to lose that game, it would have been because of that issue of foul trouble.
Yeah, you're exactly right. That's the 4th team foul already on the Dons. Jefferson's free throw, good.
Actually, the reason that Twin Rivers was able to climb back in that game last night and make it one was all the foul trouble they had.
Jefferson's a 6'1 junior. Second free throw, a little bit long, and rims in. Hits the back, hits the front, and falls in. And we've got Blake Raspberry checking in for Chris Jefferson. Raspberry had a nice night last night.
Raspberry had 10 in the game last night, 5 in game 1 for him.
Killian puts it on the floor to Owen. Owen drives down the lane, nice dish off to Killian. He goes up, it's blocked by Wilson. And kick down the corner, Rawlings goes to the basket, up and no good. Rebound by Raspberry, and then that's gonna be a foul on, I believe, Emmett Jones. And that'll be the 5th team foul on the Dons. First foul on Jones. Shot's no good. Taken down by Killian. Finally of Donovan. He comes down the floor with the crossover dribble, and he'll pull it back out. Gazaway gets it, loses it, and puts it on the floor. Jones to the basket, up and no good, but they'll go to the line to shoot 1.
Good drive there, Emmett Jones. You know, and kind of watching this game for Donovan, you're in foul trouble already early, but let's just sink back into a zone maybe and play a tighter zone. Kennett right now is shooting 1 of 11, 0 of 5 from 3. Challenge Kennett to start making those shots outside because right now they're not doing it, and their shooter is on the bench, and that's Dyson Watson.
Jones checks in, and Jones makes the free throw, Barton checks in for the Dons. Second free throw, up and good. Luke Emmons checks in now. He's going to give Emmett Jones a little break. 10-point lead for Donovan, 17-7. Donovan shot it really well, 7 of 10 from the 7 of 10 from the field already. Raspberry a jumper off the mark, no good. Run down by Wilson.
Again, shooting woes just catching up with Kennett.
Inside to Raspberry. Little bump there, no call, and a basket. And then we're going to have a foul, I believe, on Hubbard. Marion Hubbard. His first, team foul number 2. We've got subs coming in for Kennett. That's Tribble and Watson and Gaines Parker coming back in. You know, you wonder there again when you have a shorter bench like Donovan does and some of these other teams, Dexter's another one that's sort of like that. 4 games in 4 days is a lot. You know, do your legs start to wear out late in this ball game possibly?
Well, a lot, but by this time, I don't know that matters. This is a big game, and this is what you're here to play for. You want to play to get in that championship game tomorrow night. You shouldn't have any problem getting up for the game and having energy for it.
Turnover on the Dons.
And I don't think Donovan has any problems with energy right now. They're playing with good energy. They just need to be smart on defense.
Tribble with it.
Tribble's another one who can shoot the 3, but he's going to zing that one away from a guy.
Yeah, that was to Gaines Parker, and not much of a chance there.
Yeah, he sent that ball in there with a lot of love on it.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. That'd have made Tom Brady proud.
Except the incompletion.
Yes. Killian in the backcourt, guarded by Watson. To Emmons.
Boy, that's too close calls for Kennedy, I thought, on fouls possibly.
Watson up and no good, but the backboard was slapped, so that'll be a...
Well, it's not the backboard. He hung his fingers in the net, and they're going to call that.
Okay. Goaltending, yep. So it'll be Donovan's basketball after the basket. They get it into Killian. He beats Watson down the floor pretty easily. He'll take it all the way to the basket. Bobby, that's just not acceptable.
Well, last night, Watson's not the fastest kid on the floor. Remember last night he tried to cut in front of a kid, and I said, you know, he's trying to beat a kid up the floor. It was Johnson for Bernie that already had him beat, step in front, and you can't do that. Nice block there by Max Owen, but, you know, when you do that, should have been a travel. He moved his pivot.
We're going to have a timeout by Donovan as they're a little bit out of sync on that.
He switched feet on that, Jim, and got away with it.
Yeah, he did. You're right. You're right. But what were you saying with the?
So Watson is trying to, you know, beat a guy up the floor. He's not your man-to-man guy on a quick guard. I mean, he was trying to step in front of Johnson last night, and Johnson could just fly right by him, and it just wasn't there. He's going to have somebody. You're going to have to run the trap at the half court maybe to help Watson out on that, or put somebody else there and let Watson pick up in the half court. I think that suits him a lot better in the half court than it does the full.
So 19-11, Donovan with the lead and the basketball. 107 to go here in the first quarter. The winner of this one will play Dexter tomorrow night in the tournament championship. The loser at 7 o'clock will take on the Malden Green Wave.
And Jim, another note on that, I don't even think Killian is the fastest scorer between he and Burton. I think Burton's got the speed, but he's on the bench right now with 2 fouls.
Killian brings it up. Cut off there, then kick it off the long 3 by Owen. Short, no good. Rebound by Barton. Inside to Jones, and he'll be fouled by Tribble, I believe, down low. And the ball will go to the Dons.
Well, I think that could have been a good foul for Kenneth there because they had a man isolated one-on-one right under the basket.
Gilmore checks back in for Kennett. Oh, a nice head fake, little step over 3, good. Boy, nice court awareness.
He is dangerous out there beyond the arc.
2 of 4 now for Donovan from the 3-point line. Watson for 3, short, no good. Kennett just not shooting the ball as well tonight. Quickly up the floor, up and good by Isaac Rawlings. 24-11.
Kennett's definitely not matching the intensity of Donovan, and they did all of that and more last night against Bernie.
Inside to Raspberry. He goes up, shots no good. Tip taken down by Killian. He gets it over. Nice steal by Watson. He's down the floor for a layup, up and good. Dyson Watson for 2. We're at the end of 1. It is Donovan 24 and Kennett 13. We'll be back with the second quarter of this semifinal game in 1 minute here on the Aycorp Media Networks.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
For over 100 years, Stoneville Cotton has helped farmers stay strong and win their growing seasons, delivering protection against key weeds and insects to maximize their yield potential. For more information, visit our website. Stoneville Cotton, own the early.
Back at Bloomfield High School, we're at the end of one quarter of this second semifinal game here in the Bloomfield Christmas tournament. It is Donovan 24 and Kennett 13, and it's been really good shooting by Donovan and not so good shooting by Kennett.
Yeah, Kennett right now only 4 of 18, Donovan 10 of 14, but it's been a lot of Max Owen. He has 12 of the 24 points, as generally is. I mean, he carries this team a lot, and he has done well the first quarter.
Killian with the basketball for the Dons. Kicks it off to Owen.
You know, one thing I'm seeing Kennett has not done is that well tonight.
Owens for three, no good. Out of bounds, will belong to the Indians.
Kennett is not bringing near enough pressure in the backcourt when that ball is being brought up the floor. I mean, last night they were all over Bernie and trying to press them and frustrate Johnson. They're not doing much of that at all. It's kind of one-on-one, but lacks one-on-one and playing back to a half court. Kennett needs to get aggressive, get points off of steals.
Wilson in, blocked by Barton to Killian. Off to Owens. Bad pass taken away, ahead to Gaines Parker. Up and good, so slam by Mr. Gaines Parker, and it's 24-15.
Transition basketball for Kennett. That's the way they need to play.
Well, like you said, they've scored 80 points in both games so far here. And they're not on that pace right now, so Killian with it. Back to Jones.
And look at the defense picking up. They got the foul there, but that's where you're going to have to start frustrating the Donovan team. You can't just let them sit in their offense and play their style. Kennett's got to speed them up.
Gaines Parker with the foul, his first, team foul number 4. Owen, Barton backdoor to Owens, up and good. A no-look backdoor almost.
Donovan doing everything right tonight.
And Coach Billings not very happy with the defense on the backdoor. The back cut that really was nicely done. And it's a 26-15 lead for the Donovan Dons. They are the number 3 seed. They came into this with only 1 loss coming into the tournament. And Kennett had struggled a little bit, but has played 2 good games and beat a really good Bernie team last night.
You know, we talked about it at the single conference that Kennett needs to find the right 5 on the floor together. They're still switching in and out and trying to find. I still think they are struggling to find what right 5 it is. They're trying to run a lot of kids in, but I don't understand running as many kids in as they have tonight when you're not turning up the defense. I think the defense has to be what's going to turn this game around in their favor. The steals, the turnover, the pressure on the guards. The guards aren't big scores for Donovan and Burton and Killian or Rawlings when he's in there. So put pressure on them, try to create turnovers. When it gets in a half court, you have got some tremendous size and ability in Owens and Barton taking it to you. Don't let that ball get there so easy to let them get in that half court offense.
So Kennett will have the basketball. They trail by 11, 26-15.
And here's the guy who needs to get busy driving.
He'll take a 3. It's up. It's good.
He can shoot those too, Jim. I said he had an all-tournament, but he did there.
7 for Dismukes. Bodies everywhere on the floor, and then Gaines Parker gets back and catches a break by bouncing off the backboard. Ahead to Williams, up and no good. Rebound by Barton.
What a series and a break for Donovan after what a colossal mess on the floor, and they come away no harm on the points for them.
Yeah, there were 4 bodies on the floor at one point. Owen just goes right around Williams, up and good. They've got to find somebody that can guard Max Owen at some point. He's got 16 already. Ball's loose. Owen comes away with it. He's all the way down the floor. He goes up and no good, but Barton right there follows up and good.
Jim, I'm telling you, last night I talked about with Barton, and tonight he runs the floor and extremely hard and plays it. When the ball's not in his hands, he's streaking down there for the backside rebound like that.
Gaines Parker with it to Williams. Watson loses it out of bounds. It will belong still to Kennett, though. Knocked away by Killian. Jefferson Wilson checked back in for the Indians.
You know, Wilson's a guy who has scored 10 and 12 in the first 2 games, and he has none so far tonight for Kennett.
Yeah, good defense by Donovan, and they're just not getting the shots they want to see. Dribble with it. Dismukes going to drive to the basket, up, no good. Rebound taken down by Jones. He kicks it out to Owen. He's down the floor, all the way in, up, and no good. Rebound, though, by Emmons. He goes back up and gets blocked. Then Owens gets fouled, and I'll go to line to shoot 2.
Boy, Jim, I tell you, game 1, Owens lit it up. Game 2 last night, I really doubted, where I would have him listed as a tournament player, but boy, game 3, he's leaving no doubt in my mind right now.
Absolutely, no question about it. 12-point lead for the Dons, 30-18. Free throw good.
And you can tell the way he's able to play tonight, a lot freer. No foul trouble for him.
Right, exactly right. And that was, I think, part of what made that game so close last night was the foul situation, certainly. And then just an unforced turnover. Wilson was cutting the basket, made a pass, and we're going to see 5 new ones come in for the Indians.
But Jim, shooting woes continue. 6 of 23 for Kennett right now.
About 26%.
And Donovan shooting over 50%. 13 of 22.
Knocked away, but it'll be out of bounds and it'll belong to the Dons. Now, right now, Coach Billings is just trying to find who and what is the combination to try to get something going here. Killian with it in the backcourt.
Well, I'm kind of looking right now, where do the points come from on the floor for Kennett? Maybe Gilmore would be the guy they score much, but he doesn't have generally a lot of points out there right now.
Owen misses the 3. Rebound taken down by Hubbard. Saved to Williams. He goes up off the glass, no good. Ball's knocked away. Killian comes away with it. Gets it out to Gazaway. Spin move, nothing there, and then ball's loose on the floor. Rough and tumble right now. Here goes Taylor to the basket, off and up and good.
Transition again for Kennett.
Henfling with the basket. Owen with it in the backcourt, gets it off to Killian. Inside, great catch by Emmons. He goes up and makes the shot. It will count, and he'll go to the line to shoot 1.
How about Donovan tonight? They just can't seem to miss.
Luke Emmons will shoot 1. That foul went on Zakarian Taylor, his first, team foul number 6. And after Donovan, we talked about being in foul trouble early. They've not committed a foul in a while because there's still only 5 fouls on the board for them.
A lot easier to play smart defense when you've got a lead in it.
It is. It is. Bad pass taken away by Owen, or by Jones. He goes to the basket, it's good, and he'll go to the line to shoot one.
Well, Jim, again, I look at the floor for Kennett. Not a strong ball handler and not a big scorer, and he's making subs right now.
Right. Desmukes and Volkman come in for the Indians. Emmett Jones got 4 points, looking for his 5th here. Free throw up and no good, rims out, taken down by the Indians. Henfling with it in the corner. 3 ball, no good, short. Owen with the rebound. He's going to be fouled, and that will be a 1-on-1 situation for Max Owen.
Owen, 20 points right now of the 36 for Donovan, and they just sent him to the line to give him some more free ones.
Henfling with the foul, his first, team foul number 8. It's one of the things we've seen in this tournament too. It seems like there's a really strong scorer on every team. You know, it's a Tristan Johnson, it's a Cole Nichols, it's a Max Owen. Every team seems to have somebody. Now, not so much Kennett, but a lot of these teams have that one guy who's really their scorer.
Kennett's had a couple kind of spread out, really Watson and Demukes, but even those two tonight have struggled a little bit to get going strong. Demukes does has 7, but as a whole, this team has struggled, and they just do not look like the same team at all that beat Bernie last night.
Yeah, no comparison. I agree with that right now. 18-point lead for Donovan, and then a bad pass and a steal by Owen. He goes up for the layup and misses the dunk, and we're going to have a technical foul for hanging on the rim.
Well, good thing it's an 18-point lead, but let that happen in the 4th quarter because that's tough.
Yeah. Yep, and I think Coach Cagle is thinking that same thing, but he's also thinking, well, he scored 22 for me already, so.
But dunks are nice and fancy, but layups count the same.
That's right, that's right. So Tribble's going to go to the line to shoot the technicals. He hasn't scored so far tonight. Free throw is up, and it is short, no good. Seemed like he missed a couple last night, too, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, and boy, consistency is driving a coach nuts for Kennett. You know, you played well last night, you hadn't played well tonight, and you know, you just got to find that within your team right now.
Makes 1 of 2, and they'll get the basketball with 3:16 left here in the first half. Sean Wilson with it. And part of that consistency is certainly having a bunch of sophomores on the floor. Tribble, nice move, misses the shot though. We've got a jump ball, and it will belong to Kennett.
And the size difference, you know, Bernie no size last night, and Donovan now 2 big guys in there who have played well tonight.
Inside, Raspberry gets fouled. Oh, traveled first, excuse me. That's a turnover. And this is all done with J.D. Burton sitting on the bench with 2 fouls. He's not played at all since early in the first quarter.
That should have been, well, I guess he called it loose, but I thought that hung on the hip.
Barton to the basket, and he'll get a charge called. And give Desmukes credit, because that's a big kid coming in there, and Cameron Barton.
Yeah, that's a lot of boy right there coming in there.
Exactly right. That was his first foul, team foul number 8. So Kennett will have the basketball, trying to wipe up a little sweat here. Kennett will have the basketball.
Jimmy, I actually think they're checking for loose flooring after that collision out there.
That could be. That was a pretty strong collision right there. Both those kids are pretty good-sized kids, so that was quite a bit. We've seen a lot of charges in this tournament, too. I mean, I've watched a lot of games, so maybe there's not as many as I think, but it seems like there's been a lot of charges called in this tournament as well. Kennett with the basketball. They trail by 17. Screen set for Wilson. Nice pass. Gaines Parker up, missed the shot, no good. Tip, tip, tip. And then we're going to have a foul. I believe that'll go on Gazaway, I think. It was just sort of a effort foul, but it'll be a foul nevertheless.
Jim, one thing we've seen from Kennett tonight, too, be a little softer on the pass. I mean, they are singing some fastballs in there right at kids' heads, and it's hard to handle like that. You're that close and zip it at you. Hey, give them something they can handle and go up and put off the glass.
Yeah. Ashton Williams to shoot the free throws. What do we got? We got a lane violation, I believe. We do. So it'll be another free throw for Ashton Williams. Another chance at the 1-and-1. And that's probably good for Kennett because I believe that Desmukes was going to pick up a foul there on the rebound. This one is short this time. Tip back, taken down by Gazaway. Goes to Killian. And then a steal ahead to Gaines Parker. He goes up and slams it home. He's got 2 dunks. And a quick timeout called by the Donovan Dons here. It's 38. Go ahead.
Jim, another area, you know, I'm watching this game where Kennett has had things reversed on tonight. 8 rebounds versus 21 by Donovan. Now that is size, but they also have a big man in Gaines Parker. That's also experience. Some bigger bodies, filled out bodies, you know, a sophomore versus a senior. When you have differences like that, that's what shows up in the scorebooks is in those differences on rebounds.
Yeah, that's exactly right. No question about that. That is the size difference in both, just the physical strength's a little different. And Kennett's just had trouble. I mean, they've had fairly balanced scoring in every game, but they've had trouble getting the ball in the basket tonight. With 7 of 21, I believe, shooting the basketball. That's just not going to really get it done very well.
With 7 of 21, how many second chance opportunities last night for Kennett? I mean, and they're just not there tonight. I mean, when you get stops like that and you're not getting those second opportunities back up off an easy one off the glass, it changes that score in a hurry.
And I think it's also not the pace they would prefer to play. Last night, they got to play the pace they wanted to, I think, with Bernie a little bit. Tonight, not so much. 38-23, 15-point lead for the Dons, and they have the basketball. They get it into Killian. He's double-teamed right there. Then up the sideline to Jones. And
nice
it's a steal
job
by Williams. Ahead to Wilson, up and good.
Kennett bringing pressure right there, and nice job with it.
13-point game now and then another steal. Gaines Parker, and then a foul on Killian, a reach-in foul on Killian.
And not only pressure, but look who's part of this pressure down here is a big man, Gaines Parker. So, when you put a big guy down there like that, it changes passing lanes.
This will be the 10th team foul, so that will mean that Gaines Parker will shoot 2 free throws. I believe Coach Cagle and Mr. Rice are having a little discussion on the sideline. Gaines Parker's free throw, good. He'll have a second. They've cut it to 12 now with just under 2 minutes to go before the half. Second one good. Killian in the backcourt, double team. He gets around the double team and gets it ahead. They get it to Owen. And he's going to be a blocking call. On the floor, a blocking call, but it'll be 1-and-1 for Owens.
Actually, that's Emmett Jones right there.
Oh, was it Jones? You're right, it was Jones. It would have been really hard for it to be Owen because he's sitting on the bench. So,
creature of habit, though. He's the one who's doing a lot of the scoring. It's easy to call his name.
So Jones will shoot the 1-and-1 here. That foul was on Williams, his first. Emmons going to check in here if he makes his first free throw. Barton with the tip, and it goes to Rawlings, up and good. Dismukes up, good, and he'll go to the line to shoot 1. That's going to be on Emmett Jones, his second. And Dismukes with a chance for his 10th point of the evening coming up from the free throw line.
But a big thing for Dismukes, he's got the speed and he's got a strong frame body. That makes a difference when he's going to that rim. I mean, he's just a freshman doing it, but that's the difference between he and some of the smaller frame sophomores.
Killian with the ball still in the backcourt. He gets it across the timeline. Killian drives to the basket, goes up off the glass and no good. Rebound by Dismukes. He's going to take it all the way. Oh, dished it off nicely to Wilson, up and good.
Kenneth is making a run right here. Donovan needs to withstand it.
They've cut it to under 10, and then a foul by Tribble. Got him in the back, and that'll be send. It's the 10th foul, so both teams shooting 2 free throws now. The 3rd foul on Tribble. Free throws coming here by Ben Killian. Up and rims out, no good. Watson and Hubbard check back in for the Indians.
Watson, another kid Kenneth would like to get going tonight. Only 4 in the scorebook.
Free throw up and good. So we're back to a 10-point game with just about a minute to go here in the first half. Watson will bring it up to Dismukes. Then to Wilson. Down the lane, little stop pop jumper, good. Deshaun Wilson, he's got 8 now, and it's 41-33. Jones across the timeline. Up and no good. Rebound by Dismukes. He's going to take it the length of the floor. He's going to go up and make it, and it's a 6-point game.
Transition basketball has turned it around right now for Kenneth.
Killian breaks through the press, gets it off to Barton. Barton's going to take it down the baseline, and it's going to be a push on the sideline by Williams, and it'll send Barton to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
Barton generally got a nice stroke from the line, Jim.
Yes, he does. Did Owen pick up his 2nd foul? Is that right?
I'm not sure. We show him as only 1.
Yeah, because he's sitting on the bench quite a while this run's gone on. 42-35 after the free throw by Barton. Missed that one, and then a rebound over the back on Emmons, and that will send, I believe that is Hubbard to the line to shoot 2.
Well, here's the spot. You know, if you are Donovan, I would consider put Owen back in the game. It's 21.4 left for the half, and he is a big scorer for you, so you might get another basket out of him in the short term. They decided not to do it, it looks like.
Ashton Williams to shoot 2. Short, no good. So 42-35 still, 8 of 14 for Kenneth from the line, 8 of 13 for Donovan so far. Second one, good. So we're back to a 6-point game. We get Killian back in, Gazaway out. Jefferson checks in for the Indians, and Deshaun Wilson will check out. And that foul is going to go on Henfling. No, that's not right. I'm sorry. That is on Hubbard, his 3rd.
That is nothing more than Kenneth looking for a quick steal and an easy basket right there.
Exactly right. 2 free throws here. Up and no good. Second free throw coming. 20 seconds to go in this half. It seems like it's slowed down to a crawl here all of a sudden. Second one is no good. Rebound, Dismukes. 14 seconds to go before half. Williams with it. Watson for three, no good at the buzzer. So we're going to go to halftime. It is Donovan 42, Kennett 36. We'll be back in a few minutes here with the stats and with the second half of this semifinal game. You're watching the 66th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on the Aycorp Media Networks.
If you feel
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded C&S Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. C&S has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
Julep, julep, julep,
If more than not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
Entrusting us with your health care is one of the greatest compliments our patients and the community give us.
Thank you, Dr. McFerrin and the entire team at Southeast Health for getting me back on track.
Thank you, Eric, for placing your trust in our dedicated team. At Southeast Health, we have so many reasons to be grateful to our community and the patients who have chosen to place their trust in us. Southeast Health, always by your side.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
Are you wanting to...
We are back at Bloomfield High School. 40, that's not right. 42-41 is not the right score. But
I think it's 36-42, I believe it was.
I believe that is right, yes. But we're back with at halftime here, and it's been a good game. You know, Bobby Donovan jumped out early, I think as much as maybe a 19-point lead even, and then Kennett, with some really stellar defense, has gotten back into it here within 6 points at the half.
And I think right there before the half when Kennett made that run, Donovan has pretty much played their game plan, and Kennett never has disrupted it too much. You know, they got off feeding the ball around and moving it, and Owens getting good shot attempts, and he just lit it up for a while. But Kennett made a little run there. I think they need to keep bringing the backcourt pressure. Soon's off the inbound, try to get steals and tips, frustrate Donovan as much as you can, create turnovers there, because they haven't done it enough tonight. They did pull it back to a 6-point game, and meanwhile, in the books for Kennett, it is Ashton and Mukes. He's their leading scorer with 11 points on 4 of 9 shooting right now. Also, it is 4 points for Dyson Watson, 6 points for Gaines Parker, 1 for Tribble, 1 for Taylor, 2 for Heffling, 1 for Ashton Williams, 2 for Jefferson, 6 for Deshaun Wilson, 2 for Raspberry, and that rounds it out. 13 of 35 shooting, only 37% from the floor, and not very good from 3 so far this
One
game.
of 9 from 3, yes.
Yeah, 1 of 9 for 3, and that does not make a very good percentage. And meanwhile, for Donovan, 3 points, Ben Killian, none for Burton so far, 2 for Luke Emmons, 4 for Rawlings. It is also 4 points, Emmett Jones, and 22 points, Max Owens. He is 7 of 14 right now, 6 of 6 from the free throw line, 2 of 6 from deep. He has been on fire, so to speak, for Donovan, and 7 points for Cam Martin, 3 of 4 from the floor. And they have shot it at 55% from floor, and on most nights at 55%, that gets it done.
Absolutely right. By the way, just a little shout out, congratulations to the Cape Central Tigers. They won the the Southeast Missouri Christmas Tournament in Cape, 60-54 over the Jackson Indians tonight. So congratulations to them. And of course, we'll decide who wins this one tomorrow night, and we've got the last 16 minutes to decide who that team plays in that final tomorrow night. Donovan will have the basketball, I believe, to start the second half. And they'll start their regular five of Barton, Owen, Killian, Burton, who sat on the bench quite a bit in the first half with foul trouble, and Emmett Jones. Kennett will go with Gilmore, Wilson, Parker Gaines, Tribble, and Watson. Into Killian. Backdoor to Owens, up and no good, but he's fouled by Parker Gaines.
Almost the same play they scored on that Wildest earlier right there, that feed to Owen.
That's something else we've seen in this tournament. Once again, a number of the teams have set plays from this half court out of bounds. It's probably pretty smart. And since you know you're going to get it there at least a couple times in the game. Free throw up, no good by Owen. That was the second foul on Gaines Parker, as a matter of fact. Second free throw, good. So we've got a 7-point game. Watson brings it up for the Indians. Kicks it off to Wilson. Wilson pull back jumper up and good. Nice step away jumper there.
That's a tough one right there. I can assure you I'm not good enough to try that shot.
No, me neither. Full court pressure by the Indians, but they break it. Owen takes it to the basket. He goes up, no good. Barton, no, with the rebound. He gets fouled and goes to the line to shoot two. Quickly, Raspberry set to check in for the Indians.
Barton already 6 rebounds in this one. Surprising guy on rebounds, Ben Killian. We're showing 7 rebounds in this game for him.
Barton, free throw good. He's got 8. Desmukes checks back in and Tribble checks out for Kennett. And second one, no good, but Owen with the rebound. He goes up off balance, no good, and then a rebound taken down by Kennett. Desmuke's going to take it to the basket. He gets it blocked by Owens, but gets it back and kicks it out top. Wilson gets it on the left side. Gets it knocked away. Out to Watson for 3. Off the mark, no good. Tip taken down by Desmukes. He's in the lane, he goes up, he gets it blocked by Owen.
Nice to see Kennett be a little bit more physical there on the rebounding side of things.
Jones up and good, bounces off a body, puts it in, and it is 46-38, an 8-point lead for the Dons. Watson, a little runner in the lane, off the glass and good. Nice little teardrop off the glass and good.
Yeah, so used to seeing him pull the 3, and he just head bobbed the guy and went right around him.
Owen faked the 3 and kicked it off. Burton, and that's going to be a charge on J.D. Burton. That'll be his 3rd. He'll be bringing Rawlings right into the ball game after that.
That's tough for Burton. I mean, and Coach K was telling me you had a man in the corner right there, and you kept that.
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, he didn't give me much sympathy, did he?
And not at all. He's explaining to him in full detail over there. And rightfully so. I mean, you know, you run over a guy and the charge and lose possession versus at least getting a wide open, clean look for a 3, whether you hit it or not. But
so cleaning up the floor from a little perspiration, and Kennett will have the basketball. Wilson jump shot, no good, taken down by Jones. He'll come up quickly for Donovan. He's going to take it to the basket, and a charge on Emmett Jones.
Jim, how many times this tournament have I said, learn how to do a jump stop?
Yep.
And just a pull-up jumper right there.
Absolutely right.
I truly believe that shot is a lost art in high school basketball. Kids want to just go all the way to the lane and either float it over the top of a guy and usually pick up the charge because it's hard to stop that body, and it happens time and time again.
That was the third on Emmett Jones. Watson, top of the circle three, is going to be short, no good. Rebound taken down by Barton. He kicks it out to Jones. He'll pull it back out and give it to Killian. Gets it right back. So take it to the basket. A little step through, up, no good. Taken down by Dismukes. He's quickly down the floor. And knocked away. Good hands by Killian. He gets the steal. He goes in for the layup, up and no good. But the follow-up by Isaac's no good, and then Owen puts it back. No good. Misses the chippy, and then a foul.
Well, if it's Owens, it would be his third.
It is his third. And that's just because of missing two chippies, is all that was.
100%. So now he's playing with three by missing those shots, and he's technical. He's got three now, and that's a tough spot for him right there.
Shot no good. Rebound loose. Williams gets it up off the glass, no good. Tip, no good. Dismukes gets it, goes out of bounds, and it'll belong to the Dons. Burton checks in and Jones checks out. So you've got Jones, Burton, and Owen all with 3 fouls. That's where we missed that foul a while ago, was on the technical.
Yes,
You're exactly right. Owen gets it ahead to Burton. He goes up off the glass and good.
Well, Burton comes right back into the game, making a difference there.
John Wilson with the basketball for the Indians. Into the corner to Watson. Really struggling to try to find their offense right here. Watson around to Williams, up and no good. Gets his own rebound, goes back up. Will be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2.
Well, a lot of shots being missed on both ends right near the rim.
Yeah, shooting percentage has not been very good in this third quarter. Ashton Williams will shoot 2 free throws here. Second foul on Killian.
It is good to see Kennett going inside right now. 1 of 9 from out beyond the arc. So, you know, playing a little bit smarter basketball, saying, hey, that's not our shots. We need to take it toward the rack.
Subs in for the Indians. Williams will shoot a second one. Up and no good, but Owen was in the lane too quickly. So Williams will get a second one. Long, no good. Rebound taken down by Barton. He's quickly down the floor with it. He's gonna pull it back out and kick it off to Owen. Guarded there by Parker, Gaines Parker. That's a block.
Man, what a play, Max Owens.
Great play by Max Owens, and the foul. That was definitely a block there. Williams didn't get there in time.
Gaines Parker was giving him fits out there, and Owens gets around him and right to the rack, hops the man, and scores with the foul.
Yeah, that was a third foul on Williams too, but you're right. I mean, Gaines Parker did a great job of him on defense, but he finally got around him, and then gets the basket and the foul and puts Donovan up by 10. Owens got 25 on the evening. Make it 26. And he'll take a break and Jones will check in.
Well, pushing it out to 11, probably a good move by Coach Cagle there. He got it to 11. Owens has got 3 fouls. Sit him unless you need to bring him back right there.
Dismukes up and good. I think they need to see more of that.
Yeah, I mean, he leads all scores for Kennett and is sitting at 13.
Going to be a jump ball there. Good defense. Just good defense by Taylor, and it'll belong to the Indians.
Kind of watching Burton there, got up grabbing a hand.
Yeah. And that's the right hand on top of it, looks like.
And he is a ball handler, so, you know, we'll have to see how that affects the dribbling.
Right. Getting it up top to Wilson. He puts it on the floor to Taylor. Knocked away and a steal by Burton.
Well, just watching Burton, he was playing really good D there, too.
And then Taylor's going to get the foul as he sort of rode him down the floor a little bit. That'll be the 4th team foul, the second one on Taylor, the 4th team foul. Gilmore back in. Killian, who's had the majority of the ball handling duties tonight, brings it across the timeline. Gives it to Burton. Good move by Burton, and then off to Barton, up and reverse layup up and good by the big man.
The big man has looked smooth enough tonight, I tell you. Continues to impress when he gets touches.
3 up and out, no good. And it'll be out of bounds. It'll be a push on, I believe on Kennett, on Donovan. I believe that's going to go on, that's going to go on Ben Killian. That'll be his third. Out of bounds to the Indians. Gaines Parker with the catch, and then up and good. Good move by the big guy there, and it's 53-44. Killian hounded by Dismukes. Off to Jones. All the way to the hole, up, short, no good. Rebound by Gaines Parker. Ahead to Hubbard. Gilmore for 3, rims out, no good. He's just had a tough night shooting tonight because he's been a good 3-point shooter.
Yeah, Kennett now 111 from there.
Burton, that's a charge.
Yeah, just a little out of control.
Yeah.
He was under heavy distress and pressure right there, bringing it up and dribbling a little bit with a head down, and he just didn't see it coming at all.
Yeah, that was a pretty easy call right there, no question.
I thought that was one of the areas definitely that Kennett could exploit him on, is pressuring the ball coming up the floor, and it paid off for him there.
Kennett trails by 9, though, 53-44. They've struggled to find a lot of offense tonight. Dismukes with it. Oh, nice drive down the baseline, up and missed the shot, no good. Rebound taken down by Jones and then to Killian. Gazaway with it. Gaines Parker on him. Knocked away, loose on the floor. Boy, lots of great hustle there by the kids from Kennett on the floor.
You know, right now with Owen on the bench, it's only been a 2-point difference that Donovan's given up. This is a nice job of him. I think he come out with like 4:50 left, 4:30 maybe
Something
left.
like that,
so,
yeah.
Yeah, they've done a good job here.
Barton gets it, can't save it though. Gives it to Parker Gaines, or Gaines Parker. He's going to take it all the way to the basket. It's going to be a basket, and he's going to be a foul called.
Well, I spoke just a little too soon because Gaines Parker's had different things on his mind.
He's got 10 points now. And that foul went on Gazaway, his second. Team foul number 7. Kennett, 9 of 19 from the free throw line. 53-46. Rawlings with it. Off to Jones. To Killian. Not a lot of offense on the floor right now.
Yeah, they're just trying to get away from any kind of pressure coming at them.
Jones blocked by Deshaun Wilson. Dismukes to the basket, up and good.
Jim, what I love about that, the man is using the glass in the box right there. He's not just trying to teardrop that over the top. He is absolutely doing a good job going to the hole.
Foul's going to go on Gaines Parker. That's going to be his third, I believe, team foul number 5.
How much longer will we see Max Owen stay over there on the bench? I know he's got 3, 1:15 left here. I'm sure Coach Cagle would like to get to the 4th with him sitting there if he could.
5-point game. Off to Jones. To Killian. To Jones, up and good. They ran a little screen and freed him up.
Boy, they love that screen play right there. That is a signature play of Coach Cagle's, and it works quite often.
Coach Billings takes the timeout. I believe it's I don't know if it's 30-second or full, but so a couple of things. 19 of 48 for Kennett shooting the ball, 21 of 39 for the Dons, so they're shooting over 50% still. Kennett not. Kennett 1 of 11 from the three-point line.
1 11 there, but I think the ability for Donovan to come out and operate within their offense tonight, and they couldn't last night. I mean, it has just been a completely different turnaround. They've used the big guys well, 26 Owens, 10 for Barton. Those are the things you see kind of working for Donovan in their favor. They rebounded really well tonight. You know, I didn't think they had a strong rebounding night last night. They've got 32 rebounds compared to 20 for Kennett. And the defensive rebounds, they're not giving Kennett any second chance opportunities there.
We've got a timeout on the floor. Question here is
well, there's 4 people on the floor for Kennett, and I think we're trying to decide who's a 5th maybe.
Oh, yep. It's not like you got 6, so it's not that. I mean, you can have 4 out there, I guess, but
coming out of the timeout, who's the legal man in the game?
Right, there's the question.
And did somebody just try to step back onto the floor, and they're questioning, is he legal?
Right. So we'll see what that call is going to be. And Lloyd's trying to explain it to Coach Cagle, I believe.
Well, there is heavy discussion going on this one.
It was. So we now have 1, 2, 3, 5 Kennett players on the floor. No, Wilson's not going to be one. It's going to be Gaines Parker's going to be one. All right. Now we're set. Watson with the basketball. Gets the screen set by Gaines Parker. Off to Dismukes. Inside, Raspberry up off the glass, no good, gets his own rebound, gets it taken away by Killian. And then a foul by Watson.
I'm going to tell you, Jim, Killian only has 3 points in the game, but he has had a fantastic night handling the basketball, rebounding, and defensive plays like that.
I would agree. 9 rebounds as well. That's for a 5'11 player, so that's a good night.
5'11 player, and he doesn't have a whole lot of meat on the bones to go with it.
Barton inside, up and good by Isaacs. Good look by the big guy, Barton. To Dismukes. Up off the glass, no good, tips it, taken down by Barton with 4 seconds to go before the end of the half. Killian's going to try to get it far enough, just off the line. So we've got a 9-point game here as we head to the fourth quarter. It is Donovan 57, Kennett 48. We'll be back with the fourth quarter of this semifinal game here at the Bloomfield Gym in 1 minute.
Does your business need literally anything? When we founded CNS Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. CNS has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
Back at Bloomfield High School as we start this fourth quarter, it is Donovan 57, Kennett 48. Kent's got to find a way to make up 9 points here somehow in 8 minutes, Bobby.
Well, and I think it's got to be inside. They're 8 of 39 there, 1 of 11 from 3. A big adjustment there. They have cut way down on their three-point attempts tonight. But I think it starts on defense and then getting to the rim with an easy shot.
Burton in the game with 4 fouls, Owen with 3. They get it to Owen.
And keep in mind, too, Jim, they only made up 2 points with Max Owen on the bench there to end that third.
Barton with that nice touch from outside, 12 points, 10 rebounds, and it's an 11-point lead. Wilson's going to take it to the basket. He was hoping to get Owens to foul him, but he got a block instead. Burton with it in the backcourt, goes across. It's a steal by Tribble, up and short, no good. Rebound, Owens. Out to Burton. Good spin move away from it there. In the corner to Barton for 3. Off the mark, no good. Rebound by Owen. Nice dish off to Jones, no good, but he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2.
That's a good job of Jones right there. He had the man in the air and on his back, and he just pumped him a little bit to make him land there and going to the line.
4th foul on Williams. Kennett's just never seemed to really get an offensive scheme going the way they probably wanted to tonight, and a lot of that comes from not being able to get as much transition as they were.
Not as much transition. The size really, too, affecting the way they can get to the rim. I know Demuke's still 15 points tonight. I mean, he has been a very steady 17, 16, 15, and he's still got a quarter of basketball to go here, but
Owens with the offensive board and basket.
After Demuke's, nobody else has been able to get to the rim consistently. And Gaines Parker actually had a bigger game tonight, but it's been a struggle inside, and they have been harassed, not being able to get the three-pointers to fall.
They're going to have a timeout by Kennett here, and they're going to discuss it a little bit. It's going to be a full timeout, so we're going to take a break. It's a 13-point lead for the Donovan Dons here with 7 minutes exactly to go in the ball game. You're watching the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on the Aycorp Media Networks.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
Back, 7 minutes exactly to go. Donovan with a 13-point lead. If that holds, they would take on the Dexter Bearcats tomorrow night at 8:30 in the championship game. And Kennett would drop to the third-place game with the Malden Greenway, but there's a lot to go still before that happens.
But Jim, right there for Donovan, I thought in the third quarter, they've got to withstand the run Kennett was making. They did. I think the closest it got was 5 points, and then they were able to stretch it back out. Kennett needs to make another run, and at the same time, if Donovan can withstand it and keep it no more than that, I mean, they've got this thing if they can just keep Kennett from getting there.
Shot up off the glass, no good, knocked out of bounds, will belong to Donovan. Had a couple of looks, but couldn't get it to go.
Yeah, the size again, you know, a lot different than last night's game. They just couldn't get an easy look and a shot at that basket.
Full court pressure, nice double team there, but Burton dribbles out of it. He's got a 2-on-1. They give it off to Barton, up and good. Cam Barton with a nice game tonight.
Barton, nice game, but how about Burton trapped in the corner, the worst place you can be on the floor, steps through it the way you should. He beats everybody up the floor with his speed and beats to Barton for the score.
15-point lead now for the Dons, 63-48.
Cameron Barton, another kid, 16 points tonight, 10 boards. He come in 13 in the first game, 8 in the second game, and he has shown some muscle this one.
He has played very, very well. There's no question about that. And it's really, I think Kennett's going to really struggle. They just haven't shot the three well enough tonight, much to get back in this game. They might be able to. Their defensive pressure might get them back into it pretty quickly, but that's what'll have to come off the defense, I believe.
Well, I think if they're going to shoot the three, it's got to come from Watson. He's been the guy who's been able to knock them down, but, I mean, he hasn't had much going in his favor tonight. I believe Watson is 6 points, so not the three-point performance he's used to.
And like we talked about, 1 of 12 from the three-point line tonight. They have Barton on top of their defense, which creates a little bit of an issue for everybody, I would say. Kinfling off to Parker, Gaines Parker, up and off the mark, no good. Rebound by Tribble. He's going to go up inside. Wild, no good. Rebound by Emmett Jones. He's going to kick it off to Killian. Killian across the timeline. Back out to Owen. Nice head fake to the basket, up and no good. Rebound by Watson.
Well, Jim, at this point in the game, you're down a decent amount now at 15. Your leading scorer is on the bench right now for Kennett. I'm really surprised.
Steal by the Dons. Killian down the floor. Loses it to Gaines Parker, and then Killian's going to get a foul called as he reached in and grabbed Gaines Parker's arm. Be a 1-and-1 coming up for the Indians.
And now new line adjustment coming for Kennett.
They're trying to figure it all out. That's why we had only four on the floor a while ago, I guess. So.
Yeah, Gaines Parker will be the shooter, and it's going to be Ashton Williams coming in if he knocks him down. Again, you know, and there's Gaines Parker. He's your second leading scorer, and he's got 10 in this one.
Going to be Watson shooting the free throws? Huh. 1-and-1 opportunity. Dyson Watson's free throw, good. He'll have a second. Second one up and long, no good. Rebound by Jones. He's had a nice night on the boards. Burton with it for the Dons. Missed Barton there going inside. Jones with it to the basket. Little bump, no call, but a basket. Good strong move.
He had hands all in the face and still fought through and got that basket.
He's got 10. Out top to Watson. He'll take the three off the mark, no good. Just not been able to shoot the three that as a team tonight, not shot it very well at all.
Well, Jim, remember one of the statements I made a couple weeks ago at the SEMO conference tournament. Kennett just struggled to find an offensive flow. Right there, I mean, there wasn't much flow, and it's at a 5 out, and everybody was standing, and then Watson shoots a three. I mean, you're just not getting the defense to moving out of position, not giving any cutters in the lane, nothing that you can get a defensive guy in the lane kind of turned in the wrong direction, then lay it in off the glass and maybe even draw the foul. That was just a poor offensive sequence.
Killian will bring it up. Donovan will be content to take as much time as they need to here. Barton tries to go down the baseline, can't. Kicks it back out to Owen. Got a 16-point game. Jones with it. Kicks it out to Barton. And we're going to have a timeout by Coach Cagle to discuss how he wants to run his offense the rest of the ball game.
But he will be just fine with eating clock, I'm sure, Jim.
I would think that's exactly right. Just a reminder, 4 games tomorrow night on the Aycorp Media Networks. That is the Consolation game, Consolation Bracket Championship at 4 o'clock between the Puxco Indians, the Bloomfield Wildcats, and the 5 o'clock game, the East Prairie Eagles and the Burning Mules for 5th place, the 5:30 game. The 7 o'clock game will be the Malden Green Wave against the loser of this one, and then at 8:30 tomorrow night, we'll have the Dexter Bearcats and the winner of this game for the championship of the 66th annual Bloomfield Christmas tournament. So good games. Make sure you don't miss them tomorrow. We'll have all 4 of them on here like we've had all the rest of them. And right now, Kennett's got to try to find some way to put some defensive pressure on it and get some turnovers and get some quick scores.
And I think you put your 5 most aggressive kids on the floor and try to get turnovers and quick baskets in a hurry. I mean, you've got, 16 points to make up. You need to cut this deal to at least 10 by that 3-minute mark, or maybe 2.5 to give yourself a whole lot of hope.
Burton with it, off to Jones. As we said, Donovan will be glad to take as much time off the clock as they can here.
Size advantage is huge right there. That's Wilson guarding Barton.
Jones with it, going to take it to the basket, up and good.
But they didn't even need it. I mean, I'm telling you, Wilson's probably a $120 soaking wet with marbles in his pocket. There's no way he can handle Barton down low if he wants to go to the rim on him.
Williams thought somebody was cutting, and it was knocked off of a Donovan foot, out of bounds. Couple subs here for the Indians.
Now that'll change things with Raspberry coming in. I think he could handle Barton.
They look to get it in. They do get it in to Dismukes. He goes up and good, and he's got 17, just like he's had the 2 other nights this week. Killian across the timeline. Up and J.D. Barton up and good. Good pass. I tell you what, Cameron Barton's a nice passer.
Nice passer, you know. And, Jim, I think this is the best game of the tournament so far by the guards out there for Donovan.
I would agree. A walk called on Raspberry.
You know, I was highly critical of them last night. I didn't think they played well. And, you know, I just thought that, well, that's going to be a big factor tonight. But they have played really, really well.
Yes, I agree. Killian has really handled the ball well. They've got some good minutes out of Rawlings and Gazaway off the bench. Killian up top to Barton, to Owen. Well, it's nice when your big guys can pass like that, too. It makes a huge difference. So we've got a 20-point game all of a sudden. And a timeout by Kennett. I tell you what, 20-point game. We're going to take a timeout as well, I believe, and hear from a couple of our sponsors real quick, and we'll be right back with the final 3:10 of this ball game. You're watching the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on the Aycorp Media Networks.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
Back at Bloomfield High School, the Donovan Dons have opened it up here. It was a 6-point game at the half. They've opened it up to 20 with 3:10 to go here in the ball game, with a chance on the line to play in the championship game tomorrow night.
Well, Jim, Kennett has been in the 80s both games previously at 51 now. 29 points is going to be a whole lot to make up to keep up that pace in this amount of time.
Wilson with the 3 off the mark, no good. Rebound by Burton of the Dons. Across the timeline, steal by Watson. Up the sideline, it's kicked, it's loose, out of bounds. Going to have some help here, and it'll belong still with the Indians. Henfling checks in for Kennett.
1 of 15 now from beyond the arc for Kennett tonight.
And Donovan's not had to use that. They're 2 of 7, make it 1 of 16 for Kennett.
And that's been the man that hit the only 3 tonight. It's been Demukes.
Right. 20 of 59 shooting, so they're right at 33% for the evening overall. We're 29 of 49 for Donovan, which is well over 50%. A steal. Dismukes to the basket. He goes up. He's no good, but he's going to be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2.
Well, there was a mistake we saw from the guards of Donovan. They left Max Owen by himself down there and had 3 men come all over him.
Ashton Dismukes to shoot 2. That's the 4th foul on Max Owen. And the 9th team foul on Donovan. Dismukes makes it. He has 18.
You know, Jim, and I think Coach Cagle's got to be really happy with his team tonight. They started this game out in a little foul trouble with scoring, and they cleaned it up, played really good defense. The guard play he's had, the scoring he's had, Owen and Cameron Barton was 16. Cameron, his passing, his rebounding, I mean, he's had an outstanding night.
Yeah, you're exactly right. You're right. Coach Cagle should be very pleased with the way his kids played tonight.
Yeah, bench minutes, I mean, everything that Donovan need to do in this game that I wasn't sure they could do, they have done it.
And really, we've seen all 3 of their games, and they've played by far the most complete game tonight of any of the 3.
Well,
There's no question.
Definitely, by far the complete game is a complete team game, too.
Owen for 3. It's going to be short, no good. Rebound loose.
Surprise, that's not a loose ball foul.
Gaines Parker with the basket. Deshaun Wilson may be hurt a little bit there.
Looks like I think it was one to the mouth right there, to the teeth, and just maybe the lip and popped him pretty good.
Yeah.
No blood, though, that I can see.
I think that's exactly right. 71-54. Killian with the ball in the backcourt, gets it across the timeline, off to Owen. Into Barton, up and good. One big man to the other once again.
They have made a fantastic 1-2 punch tonight.
They have 56 between the 2 of them. Taylor with it down the lane, up off the glass, no good. Jones with the rebound. To Killian, ahead to Barton. He's going to take it all the way to the basket, up and good. 20 for Barton tonight, 20 and 10.
Jim, if you would have asked me, I'd have told you that Donovan does not have 75 points in them as a team, but boy, have they proved me wrong tonight in a fantastic way. I mean, super impressed with them.
Dribble for 3, makes it 75-57. A steal. Taylor up and good. 75-59. Burton with it. Ahead to Killian, across the timeline. Been an interesting matchup with Dexter's defense tomorrow night and Donovan's size. It'll be an interesting match.
But Dexter handled the size of Malden very well tonight. Malden has some big kids in there. Dexter shut that down. Here's the difference, though. I think they have a big kid with Max Owen who can shoot over the top of Dexter. That's going to give Dexter a little bit more problems there.
Yep, I would agree.
And I think Donovan's going to be a lot more active with cutters through the lane than Malden was tonight. You know, Malden's not a huge cutter team. They're going to pass it around the perimeter, play a 4-out, maybe get it inside. But I think it'll be an interesting matchup there. But, you know, Dexter's 1 seed for a reason, Donovan's a 3, but it doesn't matter about seeding tomorrow night when you're playing for the championship.
Exactly right. But that's who it'll be. It'll be the Dexter Bearcats and the Donovan Dons tomorrow night, and we'll go over some quick scoring here, and then we're going to pass it on to Joe and Hannah.
Well, the Kennett Indians just couldn't get it going from the shooting mark. They were 36% from the floor tonight on 23 of 64 shooting. 17 points led. All scores for the Indians was Ashton Demukes as he has continued to show out at this tournament. 7 of 17 shooting for him. 6 points in the game, Dyson Watson. 12 for Williams Gain Parker. 5 points by Joseph Treble. 3 for Zacharion Taylor. 2 in the game for Cooper Heffling. 1 for Ashton Williams. 2 for Chris Jefferson. 8 for Deshaun Wilson. And 2 by Blake Raspberry. And, you know, behind the arc, hurt them tonight. There's only 2 of 17. Jim, that equates to a 12% mark from beyond the arc for threes. And that kind of just, you know, really was a stage setter for him. Only 26 rebounds in this game. Donovan, 39 rebounds in this game. And we had in the score column, it was Ben Killian, 4 points, but what a job he did handling the basketball, rebounding, had 10 rebounds as a very undersized player, and they're trying to do that. 4 points in the game, J.D. Burton on that. 2 points, Luke Inman, 6 by Isaac Rawlings. 12 points, Emmett Jones on 6 of 10 shooting. And 28 points again, Max Owens' big night, 9 of 19 shooting. And he was 2 of 7 from downtown, 8 of 9 from the line. And also Cameron Barton, 20 points in this one, 9 of 10 shooting on that. And he had 10 boards as well, and he had a fantastic night. Best tournament game he's had so far here this weekend, this week. So good job for them, and congratulations to Donovan moving on to the championship tomorrow against Dexter.
Yeah. All right, so that leaves us with the championship game tomorrow, Dexter and Donovan. The third place game will be Kennett and Malden. The fifth place game, the Bernie Mules and the East Prairie Eagles, and then the Consolation championship game will be the Puxico Indians and the Bloomfield Wildcats. We're going to take a break here, and then we're going to ship it up to Hannah and Joe for some post game and get us ready for tomorrow's activities. And for my partner Bobby and for me, Jim Riker, we're going to say goodnight, but hang around because we want you to hear what Hannah and Joe have to say. We'll be back in just a minute with them.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Experience the magic of Christmas in the Hollow. An all-new Christmas tradition awaits, where your family can find and take home the perfect tree, ride the train through the Wonderland Christmas lights, and even meet the big man himself. Don't forget to visit the shops for decorations, tasty goodies, or that perfect holiday gift. There's so much to do and see. It's like a Christmas movie come to life. Christmas in the Hollow at Pumpkin Hollow. For more information, visit pumpkinhollow.com.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Are you wanting to spend more time with your family this Christmas, but don't know where to start? December 1st through the 25th, Aycorp Media will be broadcasting 25 days of fun, engaging activities straight from Tana Odell's book, Christmas Together. Each night will contain devotions, cooking, and family fun for you to join in on. To find out more and purchase your copy today, visit our website and join us for each episode in December on Aycorp Media's YouTube and Facebook.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Welcome back to Bloomfield High School. Donovan and Dexter is our final tomorrow in the 2022 Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Joe Northern, Hannah Thurman back with you. So in the semifinals, we saw a classic of the decades, and we saw a classic Donovan effort at semifinal number 2. Let's talk about the game we just saw. There were some signs that Donovan was letting loose a little bit. We saw, once again, they've been prone to blow leads, but again, they always found a way to fight back. Kennett not finding the hot hand tonight. Your thoughts on this one?
No, this was not the Kennett team that we're used to seeing, or the team that we saw last night and how hard they played last night. And the ball, once again, sometimes just does not fall for you. And, you can't blame it on the refs. You can't blame it on anything else besides just going out there. Donovan just took care of business tonight, and that's exactly how you do it.
And they took care of it in physical effort, because keep in mind, if you were keeping track of the fouls in that game, a lot of guys in foul trouble to go into the second half. Cameron Barton, Max Owen, just to name a few, the big guys in early foul trouble. But that's, once again, just credit to Coach Cagle and the Dons for just trying to keep his guys poised and in check. And we knew that Kennett is always a physical team that does sometimes foul a lot, so really just kind of your thoughts on kind of holding their composure instead of folding.
Yeah, being a team that you have to key in on people, and especially the best players, you want to get them in foul trouble. You want to get them out of the game, and that's exactly what Donovan did tonight. Yes, Donovan had some fouls, but Kennett, they definitely fouled obviously more than Donovan did, and Donovan just took control of that.
That they did. So it'll be the Donovan Dons taking on the Dexter Bearcats. They're going to try to go for their 5th title in 7 years. But boy, the Malden Green Wave made them work for it.
They absolutely did. Dexter, we knew what to expect with them. Being a number 1 seed, you have a lot to live up to. And so I think they definitely came and played, but Malden made them fight. Once again, not a high-scoring game tonight, but Malden came, they showed up, just fell short.
And really just the one thing that we've noticed is that if there is a strategy to beat Dexter, it's not necessarily trying to stop Cole Nichols, but it is slowing the ball down and kind of playing that game that Chad Allen and Rob Nichols really kind of conjure up for this team. Yeah. So honestly, here's the thing. Donovan, they play that exact same style of ball. Yep. So what are you expecting for at least the final tomorrow night?
There's a lot of height tomorrow night. Dexter is a big team, not as big as what we've seen in previous years, but Donovan has some big guys down low. And so we'll see what Dexter can do with the Bowles kid, and so see if he can handle that pressure up against Donovan's big guy.
So we'll see how Peyton Bowles can match up to Owen and Barton tomorrow night in the championship. 3rd place game should be a lot of fun too. That could be very well a track meet, if you will, between Kennett and Malden. Thoughts on that one you're looking forward to?
Yeah, I'm excited for that game. I think it's going to be something that we don't expect. Kennett losing tonight's game, they're going to want to come out and at least secure the spot for 3rd place, and as well as will Malden.
Mm-hmm. And really just taking a look at the other 2 games, you have so many storylines with that. Bloomfield, only the 2nd 15 seed in 26 years to be in the Consolation final against a tough Puxico team. And right now, Tristan Johnson just 32 points away from the tournament record of points throughout the tournament held by the late Brian Blackburn. Really just so many storylines that you're looking forward to tomorrow. What's the one thing that's on your mind?
Yeah, I'm excited to see what Bloomfield can do. I mean, yes, you're in the consolation bracket, but you have so much to prove to everyone here and themselves as a team and as a young team.
And then also to that 3rd place game, I mean, once again, we know of what Bernie can do.
Yes.
We know that possibly a record to be on the line for Tristan Johnson, so that's going to be a lot of fun. Hannah, why don't we do this tomorrow, shall we?
Sounds good.
All right, folks, so we will join you on the air 3:45 on the streams, wherever you are streaming via cable or on YouTube for Championship Friday back here at the arena. For our entire crew here at Aycorp Media, Joe Northern, Hannah Thurman saying good night from Bloomfield. We will see you tomorrow.